Hello friends and welcome to Digimento. So there was a small change in the timing today. Sorry, I'm really sorry for the inconvenience. So welcome and yeah. So we will be continuing the discussion. So we will be continuing the discussion on policies, governance and administration. I think yesterday we have already discussed about the introduction to our constitution. So we discussed some basic facts about the constitution. Then we also discussed about some of the sources of our constitution, like from where did we take up, or from where did we take up certain principles or some basic fundamentals of our constitution. So this is what we were discussing yesterday. So today we will be discussing about the preamble of the constitution, and depending on the time we will also be starting with the fundamental rights. So we will take up preamble and fundamental rights. Okay, so let's begin. And before that, if you have not yet subscribed to our channel, please do subscribe. This is our channel UGC NTA Net Computer Science. So if you have not yet subscribed, please do subscribe to our channel and also press the bell icon for receiving the notifications of the new videos that we post. And if you are preparing for GATE, NTA, UGC NET or PGT Computer Science, you can avail our online courses. So we are providing you online courses, and the details of the courses you will get it from our website. So this is our website www.digimento.com, or you can even call to this number for more details. Okay. So let's begin. Hi Sumati. Hello, welcome. So because of the change in time, I think many of you are not attending because you were not aware about the change in timings. I'm really sorry for that. And from today onwards, there will be a small change. For a few days, I will be continuing at 8 o'clock itself. Okay, so maybe for a week or for some 2-3 days, I'll continue like this. Okay, we will take up the classes at 8 o'clock, 8 p.m. Okay, so I think we will start. Hi Sagar, when will be paper 2 discussion? 9 o'clock. So the next class is at 9. Okay, so I think we will begin, and by that time hopefully others will also join for the classes. Okay, so let's begin. So this is what we were discussing yesterday about the constitution. Then we also discussed about some of the important facts regarding our constitution. So some important facts. Then about the Constituent Assembly. Then about drafting of the constitution. Then we started with various sources of the constitution, and here in various sources of the constitution we were discussing each and every feature in detail. So if you remember, in yesterday's discussion we had taken up each important feature taken up from different sources, and we discussed everything in detail: federal scheme, governor, office of governor, judiciary, public service commission, emergency provision, administrative details, etc. Then coming to British Constitution, we discussed about parliamentary system, rule of law, legislative procedure, it's E. Then single citizenship, cabinet system, prerogative writs, parliamentary privileges, bicameralism. So all these features of Indian Constitution, or the basic ideals behind Indian Constitution, we have adopted from the British Constitution. Then we discussed about the US Constitution. And under US Constitution, we discussed about the fundamental rights, independence of our judiciary, judicial review, impeachment of the president, removal of Supreme Court and High Court judges, and also the post of vice president. So this is what we discussed. Then Irish Constitution. Then we discussed about the DPSPs, nomination of members to Rajya Sabha, method of election of the president. Then coming to Canadian Constitution, we discussed about federation with a strong centre, vesting of residuary powers in the centre, appointment of governor by the centre, and advisory jurisdiction of the Supreme Court. Okay. Then we discussed about Australian Constitution. I think this also we have completed yesterday. Yes. Hi Lipika, good evening. Okay, so regarding Australian Constitution, we discussed about the concurrent list, joint sitting of the two houses of parliament. Then regarding the Constitution of Germany, we discussed about suspension of fundamental rights during emergency. Then French Constitution, we discussed about the republic and the ideals of liberty, fraternity and equality in the preamble. Then we also discussed about Japanese Constitution, where we discussed about the procedure established by law. I think this is where we ended yesterday. So any doubts till now you can ask me. Okay. Just take a few seconds to mention the doubts if you have any. So yeah. Hi Arjun, hi Puviri, hi Pratap. If you have any doubts, I told you yesterday to revise and come. So if you have any doubts, do let me know. Okay. Do let me know. And then we will continue. So let me know if you have any doubts or any queries. Lipika, yes, I have checked it, and also the team has told me that they have uploaded the PDF, and also regarding the classes, Lipika, those classes were combined. That maybe that is the reason you were not able to find it. So what we have done is we have combined some like 4 or 5 lectures together and made it a single video. So that's why maybe you are not able to get it, but we will be sending you the link. Okay, we will be sending you that link soon, don't worry. And all the PDFs are shared with the students according to the information that I got from the team members. So PDFs are already available now, and the classes also. They have just combined it 3-4 classes and put it as a single class, some 3-4 hours lectures. That is the reason. Okay, you will get the link also soon. Rani, hi, good evening. So anybody, any doubts? So till what we have learned yesterday, if anybody has any doubts, let me know now. So any doubts, any clarifications required? Good evening, Sumati. So anybody is having any doubts? Hopefully no. If yes, let me know. Otherwise, we will continue. Otherwise, meanwhile also when we are taking the class also, you can comment about your doubts. Okay, don't worry. So let's continue. Now, the next one that we will be discussing is South African Constitution. Okay, no doubts, Sumati. Okay, thank you. So, South African Constitution. First one is the procedure for the amendment of the Constitution. So, this is the first provision that we have adopted from South Africa. So, what is meant by amendment to the Constitution? Yesterday, I think we discussed about constitutional amendments, and we also said that there are as of now 104 amendments to the Constitution. Okay. So we have already said that. Now, what is this amendment to the Constitution? Amendment to the Constitution means that making or bringing any changes in any of the provisions of the Constitution. So, making any changes in any of the provisions of the Constitution is called amendment. Now, can you give me some examples of amendment? GST. Introduction of GST was through amending the Constitution. Then other example, EWS. The EWS quota was introduced. A 10% of quota for the economically weaker sessions was introduced. So this was done by amending the Constitution or the constitutional provisions. Then other amendments, can somebody else tell me? Some examples of amendments. Informative mission, Pani Lo. I forgot to take water today, so that's why. So can somebody tell me any examples of any amendments apart from GST and EWS? Any other amendments you remember? No comments. Not getting any answer. So as of now, there are 104 amendments to the Constitution. So certain recent examples are the GST, introduction of GST, EWS, all these are some of the amendments made to the Constitution. Now, second one is the election of members of Rajya Sabha. So yesterday I think we discussed about it regarding the election of members of Rajya Sabha. So basically the election of members to the Rajya Sabha, it is a kind of indirect election. Okay, indirect election in the sense that people do not go to the polling booths and cast their votes. But what has been done is, in case of Rajya Sabha elections, the members of the state legislature, that is the MLAs and the MLCs, members of state legislature, they choose the members to the Rajya Sabha from the state. Okay, so kind of indirect election is followed for Rajya Sabha. So it's a kind of indirect election where the voters do not directly elect the members to Rajya Sabha. Am I audible to you? I think there is a network error. Can someone tell me if there is any network error? So are you able to hear me? Is there any network error? So can someone tell me? Okay, in between I was not getting the connection, so I thought there is some error in your side. So okay, so these are the provisions that we have adopted from South Africa. Okay, so two important things. So one is the procedure of amendment, that is what are the procedures to be followed. So procedures to be followed. Okay, all clear, audible. Thank you so much. So in between I was not able to get the comments, so I thought like okay, some issues there. Okay. So first one adopted from South Africa is that what should be the procedure to be followed for the election of members to Rajya Sabha. Then the second one, procedures to be followed for amending the constitution. Second one is regarding the procedure to be followed for electing the members to the Rajya Sabha. So as I said, in case of Rajya Sabha, the elections are indirect. So there are indirect elections, which means people do not directly elect the members, but the members of the state legislature elect the members to Rajya Sabha. Okay. Now finally, let's see what are the provisions that we have adopted from the constitution of former USSR. So former USSR, because the USSR got disintegrated in 1990s. So 91 period, the USSR got disintegrated, and now the major country is Russia. Major country, it got disintegrated into many number of countries. Now from the former USSR, what we have adopted, first one is the procedure of 5-year plan. Why? Because USSR is basically a socialist economy. So the idea of 5-year plan, we adopted it from USSR. Next is fundamental duties. So fundamental duties means those duties that the citizens are to abide by. So the citizens have to follow those things, or like we have the rights. Okay, we discussed about the fundamental rights. So we discussed about the fundamental rights. So similarly, we also have duties. So when we have certain rights, we should also follow certain duties. Okay, so we have some fundamental duties which has to be followed. Then next is the ideals of justice in preamble. So in the preamble we have the idea of justice, and what kind of justice is guaranteed by the constitution? Social, economic and political. So political justice, social justice and economic justice. Okay. Okay, so this is guaranteed by the constitution in the preamble itself. Okay, now informative mission has asked me prohibition means what? Okay, prohibition means to prohibit something, to stop something. Then Rani, what is 5-year plan? Okay, I'll just explain what is this 5-year plan. Okay, don't worry. Now I'll just explain the concept of 5-year plans. Okay, 5-year plan. So what is meant by a 5-year plan? Now now we have a body called the Niti Aayog. So Niti Aayog, what is it? It is the policy think tank of the government of India. So policy think tank. So policy think tank of government of India, and the purpose of Niti Aayog is to give the government recommendations regarding the policy matters. So Niti Aayog basically gives the policy sorry. Okay, so the purpose of Niti Aayog is to give recommendations to the government. Now, before Niti Aayog, we had something called the Planning Commission. So Niti Aayog has replaced the Planning Commission. Now, what was the purpose of the Planning Commission? The purpose of Planning Commission was to make plans for the economy. So, these plans made by the Planning Commission for the economy was known as 5-year plans. This was a Nehruvian idea. The first Prime Minister of independent India, Pandit Jawaharlal Nehru, had this idea of bringing in economic planning. So, economic planning. Now, what is this economic planning? It means that we are planning our expenditure, how the government should spend the money. So it was basically 5-year plans in India, which means that for a period of 5 years, we will make a planning. And the Planning Commission was abolished, and then the Niti Aayog was constituted. So planning means, this planning here or 5-year plans means that earlier we had the system of 5-year plans where the Planning Commission decided, or Planning Commission recommended, not decided actually, because final approval has to come from the government only. So Planning Commission recommended plan for a period of 5 years. So that's why it is also known as 5-year plans. Okay. Okay, so this is regarding different sources from where we have borrowed for the constitution. Okay, so different sources. So with this we have finished different sources. Okay. Arjun is asking me, Rajya Sabha concept is already adopted from Irish constitution. Then what is the role of South African constitution? Okay, I'll just explain, Arjun. Okay, I'm very happy that you are asking me doubts, because otherwise I was in a confusion that whether you are not understanding anything, and that's why you are not asking anything. Okay, thank you so much for the question, Arjun. I'll clarify that. Now, from the Irish constitution, we adopted the concept of Rajya Sabha. So what does it mean? It means that there is bicameralism, there is Rajya Sabha. So what is Rajya Sabha? Rajya Sabha is basically the upper house of the parliament, and this is also called the Council of States. So Council of States, or this is the representation of states in the Rajya Sabha. That is why the state legislature elects the members to Rajya Sabha. So this is the Council of States, or the upper house of the parliament. Now, this concept of having an upper house, that is in a bicameral legislation, having an upper house and then the upper house constituting the members who represent the states, that is making a council of states. This idea was adopted from Irish constitution. Now for this Rajya Sabha there should be some members. So how these members are going to be elected, that is the procedure to be followed, or how is the election to be carried out to the Rajya Sabha. So the procedure for election to Rajya Sabha, or how elections to the Rajya Sabha has to be carried out, this was based on the South African constitution, or we have depended upon the South African constitution for considering the procedure of election to the Rajya Sabha. I hope it is clear for you now, Arjun. So if you have any more doubts, not just Arjun, anybody else, any doubts you can ask me. We are going to the next topic, that is preamble. But before that, if as of now whatever we have studied, if you have any doubts, let me know. Okay. Rani, you're welcome, Rani. Josephine, hi, good evening. Pooja, good evening. So tell me if you have any more doubts. Any other doubts? Clear. Okay. Thank you, Arjun. So anybody having any other doubts, tell me. I am very happy, when you ask me the doubts, I am really happy. Otherwise, I am in a thinking that, I am in an assumption that you people are not getting anything. So do let me know if you have any doubts. If it's clear for you, we will move to the next topic. So let me know in the comment section if it's clear for you or not. Lipika has a doubt from Unit 9. Okay, ask me, Lipika. Clear for Rani. Okay, Lipika, you can ask me, no issues. If I am not able to recollect it, I'll refer it and tell you. Okay, ask me, no issues. One more thing, don't be formal in my class. You can ask me anything from whatever we have discussed earlier also, no issues. Just think that I'm your friend, I'm one among you. Okay, so you can ask me anything. And also that I want you to be very interactive, and then I want this to be a team, a kind of discussion where we will discuss whatever we know, we will discuss each other and then clarify and proceed. Okay, so Lipika has asked me about the LMO. So yes, I'll give you examples, Lipika. So LMO refers to, I'll just clear it off, living modified organisms. Okay, so I'll write it here, LMO. So Lipika's doubt is from Unit 9, okay? Don't think that it is from here. It's from Unit 9, okay? Now, LMO means living modified organisms. Okay, so living modified organism. I'm using a different color. Okay, so first part is living. Second one is modified. So living modified organism means those living organism which is modified. Now, why is this modification done on a living organism? This modification is done in a living organism to ensure that the living organism have some better characteristics. So, better characteristics. So, for that, it is modified. Now, examples of living modified organisms. BT brinjal. Then, BT cotton. So all these are examples of living modified organisms. Now, why these are called living modified organisms? I'll explain that also. Now, with regard to BT, brinjal, BT, cotton and all, we know brinjal and cotton, all these plants are living organisms. Now, this BT, how did this name BT came? This indicates that it is a modified organism. Now, why is this modified? This is modified because to make it more, to give it more better characteristics. Like for example, pest resistance. So these are all agricultural commodities. So we know one major problem is pest attack. So pest resistance can be given by modifying it. Now another advantage is to increase the productivity. So there are certain advantages by modifying an organism, a living organism. So this is called living modified organism. So examples are BT brinjal, BT cotton, etc. So we have certain international agreements which ensures that the living modified organisms are developed for the benefit of all the stakeholders. So that is what we were discussing in Unit 9. So I was just bringing it because Lipika asked me a doubt here. So I hope for Lipika it's clear, and also those who did not know about LMOs, I hope it's clear for you now. If you have any doubts from the module that we are discussing now or anything else, you can ask me now so that we will proceed to the next one, that is the preamble of our constitution. So any doubts, let me know in the comment section. Any clarifications required, let me know. Okay, otherwise we will go to the preamble. Lipika, clear. Okay. Anybody else? Any doubts? Let me know. Clear. Okay. Abhi Kumar, what is preamble? We will come to it, Abhi. Okay. I hope no other doubts. So let's come. So preamble. What is preamble? It's basically an introduction to our constitution. So if you look into the document, constitution, the document, difference between constitution and preamble. I'll explain it, Abhi. Okay. So if you see the written document, that is the constitution, the first thing that will appear before you is the preamble. So preamble is the introduction. When you see any book, okay, I'll just show you. So I just have a book in my table. So I'll just show you. This book is called A Brief History of Modern India. So this is the book. Now, see, there is a kind of editor's note here. Okay, you can see it here. So when you open this book, you will see there is an editor's note. So here, what does the editor tell you? The editor will give you a brief introduction about what is there in this book. So the editor will tell you what is the content of the book in very short and how this is going to be useful. So that is what is called an editor's note. Similarly, for the constitution, the introduction is the preamble. So preamble will give you an idea about a nutshell about what is the idea behind our constitution and what are the principles that the constitution upholds. So on what principles or on what parameters or on what values is our constitution built on. So this is called a preamble. I hope now the concept of preamble is clear for you. Okay, now the Supreme Court and also various in other judgments and all, the Supreme Court has clarified that the preamble is the soul of the constitution. So preamble is the soul of the constitution. It is the constitution in a nutshell. So Supreme Court has also clarified that preamble is an integral part of the constitution. So it's not outside the constitution, but it is an integral part of the constitution. Sorry. So basically preamble means an introduction to the constitution. It contains in a nutshell what ideas or what values does the constitution uphold. Okay. Okay. Now, very good question, Abhi. Abhi has asked me a very good question. I'm very happy for this question. Can we amend the preamble? Yes, we can amend the preamble, and preamble was amended once. So the amendment was 42nd amendment. So in the 42nd Amendment Act, as we said, as of now we have 104 amendments to the constitution, and in the 42nd amendment to the constitution, the preamble was amended, and certain terms like secular, republic, all these terms were added. So yes, preamble can be amended. It's a part of the constitution. It can be amended. Very good question. I'm very happy for this question, Abhi. So I expect you people to ask me more and more questions so that clarity will be even better. And when you ask me the questions only, I will also be able to clarify that better and give you more points regarding the same. Okay. Now, so as I said, preamble is an introduction to the constitution. It can be said as the soul of the constitution. Soul. So soul is everything. So soul means it's everything which gives life. So if soul is not there, there is no life. So it's the soul of the constitution, or it's a life of the constitution. Okay, so this is the introduction to preamble. Now we will read the preamble once, and then we will explain each one of the important things in the preamble, whatever is important for you for examination and in real life also. And I will personally tell you that even though you do not know anything else about the constitution also, it would be really good if you can not by heart actually, but understand the preamble at least. Why? Because okay, I'll tell you the reason after taking this lecture about the preamble. Because when we discuss about preamble, I think automatically you will itself understand by yourself why do we need to understand the preamble in detail. So this is our preamble. So by reading this preamble, I'll say that every Indian should be very, very proud of our country. So let's just read it one time, then we will come to it. So preamble reads like this: we, the people of India. So this is very important. Now, we, the people of India, having solemnly resolved to constitute India into a sovereign, socialist, secular, democratic republic, and to secure all its citizens justice, social, economic and political liberty, liberty of thought, expression, belief, faith and worship. Then equality, equality of status and of opportunity, and to promote among them all fraternity, assuring the dignity of an individual and the unity and integrity of the nation. In the Constituent Assembly, this 26th day of November 1949, do hereby adopt, enact and give to ourselves this constitution. So this is how our preamble reads, and if you yourself read it, you will understand how beautifully it is written. And when we read the preamble, whenever I read the preamble, I will have goosebumps. It's just that we have the patriotic feeling, we feel the belongingness towards our country, and we feel that we are all one, we Indians are all one. So that feeling is always there. So now let's come to the preamble in detail. So first point to be understood here is we, the people of India. So here, what does it mean? We, the people of India. That means every Indian citizen. We, the people of India. Every Indian citizen who belongs to this country is enacting the constitution, or we are adopting the constitution for ourselves. So who has made the constitution? We, the people of India. Now, why it is said that we, the people of India? Because the constitution was made through a democratic process. That is, the Constituent Assembly has drafted the constitution. And how did the Constituent Assembly got selected? So it was through elections. So Constituent Assembly was elected. So election means people have elected the members of the Constituent Assembly, and each member of the Constituent Assembly is representing the people of India, that is the citizens of India, and therefore we ourselves have made this constitution for ourselves. Okay, we, the people of India, having solemnly resolved to constitute India. So how we are constituting India, or what is the idea about India for us? First thing is sovereign India. So what is meant by sovereign? Sovereignty means that we ourselves, the constitution, the parliament, so the constitutional bodies, they are above everything. So we are sovereign, and it also means that here in this context of the preamble, sovereignty also means that we are not under any external power. So we are not under any external power, and We are free. Why? Earlier we were under the British, we were a British colony. So we were for very long time we were the subjects of British. So now the constitution guarantees us sovereignty, which means we are not under any external power. Next one is socialism. The second principle that we uphold is socialism. What is meant by socialism? Bringing in the principle of equity. So socialism. Secularism. Secularism means the term secularism in our constitution, in preamble and in our constitution in general, means that the state shall not have any official religion, which means the state will not favor any particular religion. Secondly, it also means that we have the freedom to choose our religion. So secularity means that, secularism means that the state does not have an official religion, or the state will not be in favor of any particular religion. Now third point is democratic. So democratic means what the simple definition of democracy all of you might be knowing: of the people, by the people, and for the people. So this is the basic definition that we have for democracy. So democracy means the rule by the people. So here rule by the people, because the people are electing their representatives and these representatives are ruling them. So it's a functioning of the government. Democracy means the government is functioning, which is created by the people, it's created for the people, and it is of the people. That is, among the people itself the representatives are chosen. Okay, next one is republic. Now, yesterday we have already discussed about the idea of republic, which means that the head of the state will be elected. So, head of the state to be elected, and to secure to all its citizens. So here secure means the constitution guarantees to all its citizens justice. So we were talking about the idea of justice. So justice, what kind of justice? Social justice, economic justice, and political justice. Okay. Liberty. What is meant by liberty? Liberty doesn't mean that you can do anything that you want, because the idea of liberty is not absolute. The state can impose reasonable restrictions, but liberty means the opportunity for one person to develop himself or herself fully. This is the idea of liberty. So what kind of liberty does the constitution guarantee for us? So liberty of thought. We can have the liberty of thought, which means we can develop our ideas. Our thoughts can be developed in a way that we want. Now, expression. We can express our feelings. That is why it's said that whatever you post in the social media, or whatever you write or you speak, that is all expression. Expression comes in the form of writing, speaking, drawing, etc. So whatever you want to express, you have the liberty to do that. Of belief. Belief means you can believe what you want. Faith and worship. So all these liberty the constitution has guaranteed us. But the liberty is not absolute, which means that if our thought, expression, belief, faith and worship, it's hampering the interest of the state, or if it is hampering the sovereignty of the state or the interest of the larger public, then the state can curtail that liberty. Now, an example, I'll just give you a very simple example to understand that. Suppose you are using your social media account, Facebook or Twitter or Instagram, for creating some fake news or hatred news. Now you created a WhatsApp group, and there you are spreading some unwanted messages, and you are asking all people to come together and to attack someone, some officials. Okay, this is not liberty. So state or the constitution does not guarantee us such a liberty. Liberty is for the benefit of yourself and for the larger interest of the society. Okay. Next is equality. So equality of status, of opportunity. Nobody will be considered as above anyone. So equal status will be given. Now even the President of India is known as first among the equals. So why it is called? Because of the principle of equality that we hold. So equality of status and of opportunity. So everyone will be given the same opportunity. Now we will discuss all that when we come to fundamental rights. We will see each one of them and what are the exceptions given for them. and to promote among them all fraternity. Fraternity means brotherhood, the feeling of brotherhood. Assuring the dignity of the individual and the unity and integrity of the nation. So assuring, what is being assured? That the dignity of the individual will be preserved and the unity and integrity of the nation will also be preserved. So this is what the Constitution preamble guarantees us. And the last phrase is regarding the adoption. So in our constituent assembly, so we adopted the constitution in our constituent assembly this 26th day of November 1949. So we said the adoption of constitution. The constitution was enacted on 26th of November 1949 and it came into effect on 26th of January 1950. So this is regarding the adoption. Here, do hereby adopt, enact and give to ourselves this constitution. So people, it starts with people, we the people of India. So we have adopted this constitution, we have enacted this constitution and we have given this constitution for ourselves. So this is regarding the preamble. See how beautifully the preamble is written. The preamble is a nutshell of the constitution in itself. It tells us what are the values that we uphold in the constitution, what are the constitutional principles that we have, and what kind of a country that we are dreaming of or what we are trying to achieve. So this is the preamble. I hope this was an interesting lecture for you. I hope you are not bored. Now Sumati, doubt in logical reasoning, help me if you know, reply to today or tomorrow. It's okay Sumati, you can post it. I think somebody will help you for sure. Okay. So this is about the preamble. Next is fundamental rights. I think we will take it up tomorrow because you have a class at 9 o'clock. So we cannot go further long. So tomorrow we will discuss about the fundamental rights. So any doubts quickly, if you have any doubts, let me know. We'll clear it off because you have the next class at 9 o'clock, I guess. So before that, if you have any doubts, you can let me know, or if at all you want to tell me your suggestions regarding the class, how it was, like whether you liked it or whether it was boring, anything you can be very open. So let me know here in the comment section now. Let's take a 30 seconds to 60 seconds. So tell me your response. So Sumati, Abhi, Lipika, Arjun, Pooja, Josephine, Rani, Informative Mission. Then who else is attending? Pratap, Puvi, Sagar. So anybody, any doubts, let me know. What type of questions are asked from this topic, just in brief? You will get MCQs like maybe for example, I have seen questions earlier like they will give you a provision of the constitution and will ask you from where we have adopted it, like from British constitution or similar questions. So then regarding preamble also there can be questions. Okay, so such type of MCQ questions, you only need to know the very basic things. So any other doubt? Rani, yes, it was interesting to know about our preamble. Thank you so much, Rani. Thank you. So any others? Any comments? Any suggestions? No, ma'am, I like your class very much. When I see the class is not going on, I feel sorry. I love this one. Thank you so much, Lipika. Thanks a lot. Thank you so much. That was a very sweet comment. So, anything else? Anybody else? I hope it's clear for you. So one more thing, tomorrow also we will be having the classes at 8 o'clock because maybe for another 3-4 days I have a dental appointment. So it's at 6 o'clock. So I'm not sure whether I'll come back by 7 or 7:15 so that I can take the class by 7:30. So I have kept it for 8 o'clock. So So tomorrow also 8 o'clock. Pooja, good class, but please don't revise tomorrow about the inspiration of a constitution from a... Yeah, we will not do that. We will not do that. Abhi, any other country having constitution? Yes, there are many countries having constitution. US has a constitution. Britain has constitution. So as we said, all these countries, Australia has a constitution, Ireland. So we have discussed about all that, how we adopted certain features. Okay. Yeah. Then Rajat, I heard first time in my life all of these things. So how was it, Rajat? Good evening, ma'am. Good session. May I know how many questions we expect? Maybe, I think out of 50 questions, maybe you will get only 4 or 5 questions from this. Maximum of like 7 to 8 questions. But still, I thought you should not skip it. And also that this module is very important in your daily life also. So I thought I'll take it up in some detail. Okay. So yeah, tomorrow Puja we will not be revising. Okay. We will not revise. And we will just revise preamble maybe. Okay, so that's all. So we will meet again tomorrow 8 o'clock. Please do not confuse with the timing. So 8 o'clock. If you like this video, please do share it with your friends also. And also like this video if you enjoyed the class. Okay. So Abhi, ma'am, if after class 2-3 minute quiz from the discussed topic makes learning easy. So yeah, I'll consider that, Abhi. I'll do that. Okay, I'll consider that suggestion, Abhi. So thank you so much for watching. I'll meet you again tomorrow. Take care. Rani, take care of yourself. Thank you so much, Rani. Thanks a lot. 8 o'clock AM, PM. 8 PM. Yes, Lipika, tell me. And Pooja, you're welcome. Yes, Lipika, tell me what is that one thing. Sumati, thank you, ma'am. Some tables golden. Okay, this question. Some tables are golden, some teams are tables. Okay. So, can somebody help Sumati with that? It will be really great. Okay. So, I hope to meet you tomorrow. Lipika, do you want to ask me anything? No. Okay. So I'll meet you again tomorrow. Please do take care. See you. Bye. Hello friends and welcome to Digimento. So we were taking up the unit 10. So from unit 10 we were discussing the last module, that is policies, governance and administration. So we were already discussing that, and today we will be continuing our discussion on the same. So today we will be discussing about the fundamental rights. I think we stopped at the preamble yesterday. So today we will take up fundamental rights. Okay, I hope you are all doing good. I hope you are all fine and keeping well. So let me know in the comment section if you are attending the class. If you are attending the session, let me know in the comment section so that we can quickly start if you have already joined for the class. So please let me know, and let's begin anyways. And before that, this is our channel. If you have not yet subscribed to our channel, please do subscribe, and also please do press the bell icon also so that you will get notified whenever we post a new video. And again, if you like this video, do not forget to share it with your friends also. So please do share this video with your friends as well. And if you are preparing for GATE, NTA, UGC NET or PGT Computer Science, you can avail our online courses. So our online courses you can avail, and for that you can visit our website. So the website you will find all the details about the courses that we provide. So you can visit our website, which is www.digimento.com, or you can call to this number. So you can either visit the website or you can call to this number for getting more details about the online courses that we provide. Okay. Now let's quickly start. Before that, please let me know if you're attending the session. Hi Senthil, good evening. Hi Vikrant. Hello Shiva. Hi, good evening everyone. So nobody else, only 3 of you. Anyway, we will just start. So we discussed about the basics of our constitution. Then we discussed about various sources of our constitution, from where we had adopted various provisions. Okay, and yesterday we were discussing about the preamble of our constitution. Hi Arjun, good evening. Hi SQ Root. Hi Josephine. Hi, good evening. Lipika, good evening Lipika. Yeah. So Lipika, I got your message. I did not check my Telegram actually. So I got your message today only. Then I understood you were messaging me for a very long time. I'm sorry for the late reply, Lipika. Sorry. So hello everyone, welcome. Let's start. Okay, we stopped here yesterday. Preamble. I hope you have revised. Good evening. Good evening, SV Degree College. Okay, so I hope you have revised your portions till yesterday. And if you have any doubts, you can just ask me now, or any time during the class also you can ask me. SQ Root, I am new here. So SQ Root, this class is about the NTA NET examination. So we are discussing the paper 1 for the NET examination. So I'm very glad seeing your reply. Thank you. I am also very happy, Lipika, that I have received a message from you. Thank you so much, Lipika, for writing to me. Thanks a lot. Okay, so let's start. I hope you have already revised whatever we have learned, and I'm not going into the revision again now. Now we'll take up fundamental rights. So these are the fundamental rights that we have, or the constitution guarantees us. Okay. Please send me a soft copy. I think yesterday only the team members have confirmed that they have uploaded all the PDF on the Telegram. So it's already there. Okay. Good evening, Rani. Think out of box. Hi, good evening. Okay. So let's start. Now we are discussing about the fundamental rights. So basically, originally in the sense that when we had the constitution, when we adopted the constitution in 1950. So in 1950, originally the constitution had 7 fundamental rights, but now there is only 6 fundamental rights. Okay. Originally there were 7, but now there are only 6 fundamental rights. Now, so what are these fundamental rights? Let's see and discuss. Okay. The first one is right to equality. So right to equality is the first fundamental right, and it is discussed under Article 14 to 18. We will discuss that. Okay. Then second one is right to freedom from Article 19 to 22. Third one is right against exploitation. So right against exploitation from Article 23 to 24. 23 and 24 discusses about right against exploitation. Next is right to freedom of religion. From Articles 25 to 28, the Constitution discusses about the right to freedom of religion. Next is cultural and educational rights. So Article 29 and 30 discusses about the cultural and educational rights. Then earlier we had another fundamental right, that was right to property, which was mentioned under Article 31, but later this was removed. So now a right to property is not a fundamental right. So it's not a fundamental right, rather it is a legal right now. Right to property is only a legal right, it's not a fundamental right. Okay, now it's not a fundamental right. Then Article 32 discusses about right to constitutional remedies. So basically now at present we have only 6 fundamental rights. and these 6 fundamental rights are guaranteed by our constitution. So our constitution guarantees all these fundamental rights to all citizens. Now the question is only whether the citizens are having these fundamental rights or anybody else. So all these 6 fundamental rights are available to the citizens, but there are some fundamental rights out of the 6 which are available to foreigners as well, okay, aliens as well. Okay, so basically the 6 fundamental rights that we have now. First one is a right to equality. We will discuss each of them, so I am not discussing all that now. Second one, right to freedom. Third one is right against exploitation. Fourth one is right to freedom of religion. The fifth one is cultural and educational rights, and the sixth one is right to constitutional remedies. So right to property is now not a fundamental right, it is only a legal right now. Okay, I hope you got it. Now let us discuss each and every 6 of the fundamental rights in detail. So first we are coming to right to equality. Okay, right to equality, as we said, Article 14 of the Constitution, from Article 14 to 18. So, right to equality is discussed under Article 14 to 18. Now, let's see each of the article. Article 14 ensures equality before law and equal protection of law. So, what does it mean? It means that every person or every citizen is guaranteed equality before law. Before the eyes of law, before the law, every individual is the same or equals. I'll give you an example. Now, for example, a very rich person or a very influential person, he is committing a mistake, and a normal person, like a person from very poor background, is committing a mistake. So both of them will be seen equal before the law, but there are certain exceptions to it, definitely, because like exceptions like the president cannot be tried in case of civil cases during his he cannot be tried in case of criminal cases in at the time of his office. So again, when the parliament is going on, an MP cannot be arrested. So certain exceptions are there, but apart from that, every citizen is treated equal before the law. So before the eyes of the law, every citizen is equal, and the constitution also guarantees equal protection of law. That means the protection of law, the law protects every citizen, and this protection extended by the law is equal for every citizen in India. So this is the Article 14, equality before law and equal protection of law. Next one is Article 15. So second one, Article 15, that is prohibition of discrimination. Again, discrimination is against equality. So first fundamental right itself is right to equality, and under that, under Article 15, we have prohibition of discrimination. So discrimination is against equality. This is just the opposite of equality. So prohibition of discrimination is guaranteed by the Constitution, which means a person cannot be discriminated or cannot be treated indifferently on the basis of a person's religion, race, caste, sex or place of birth. So a person cannot be discriminated. You cannot be discriminated, or any one of you or any Indian citizen cannot be discriminated on the basis of religion or race or caste or sex or the place of birth. Now, Article 16. Third one under right to equality is Article 16, that is equality of opportunity in the matters of public employment. Here public employment is important. Now, equality of opportunity in matters of public employment. What does it mean? Which means that every person will be getting equal opportunity in case of public employment. Now, public employment means employment provided by the government. Now, you are writing this NTA NET examination. So, here everybody will be given the same opportunity. Nobody will be treated indifferently. Now, if any competitive exam you take to get an entry into a government service, the UPSC, the state PSCs, so equality of opportunity is given to everyone. But this is in case of public employment. What about private employment? In a private company, maybe they will have their own preferences. So, in case of private employment, we cannot guarantee equality of opportunity. But in case of public employment, equality of opportunity is guaranteed. Now, Article 17. Article 17 talks about end of untouchability. So untouchability based on the caste or religion or subcaste or race cannot be practiced. Untouchability cannot be practiced, and untouchability is a very, very severe and serious offense. I'll give you an example. So if any person is punished for untouchability, or any criminal charges are filed against a person for untouchability, then that person cannot contest elections in India. So that is the level of protection that the constitution provides for the equality. Okay, so end of untouchability. Now you might be thinking that untouchability is not a very big issue, but remember, at the time when the constitution was framed in 1950, during that time untouchability was a very serious issue. And even now, if you have seen some of the movies like Article 16, no, Article 15, yes, Article 15, there is a movie in Hindi which is named as Article 15. It talks about the ground realities of untouchability. See, even now, even I'm talking about 2020, even now in rural areas, in some of the villages, or sometimes even in some cities also, so there are instances of untouchability. So even now in India, in many places, some caste, some religion, or some race are considered to be untouchables. So we are not able to, in reality, we are not able to eliminate or end the untouchability to its fullest form, but still we are still progressing. So as we always say, when we look at the darker side of India now, we must understand that we had an even darker phase earlier. So we are slowly progressing. A nation cannot completely develop in a day or two. It will take its own time, and in that due course of time, the nation will definitely progress. So thing is, we have to progress day by day. So we cannot remain what we were yesterday. We have to progress day by day. But the thing is that if we compare our country with years back, we are progressing. We are much progressing. So elimination or end of untouchability is guaranteed by the constitution under Article 17, and therefore untouchability is a very serious offense in India. Now next is Article 18. Okay, Article 18 talks about abolition of titles, military and academic distinctions are however exempted from this. So abolition of titles, like titles were used by the English in India. Example of titles, like for example, sir, it's a title. So certain titles are there. So these titles will not be given, but exceptions are there. Military and academic distinctions can be used. Like for example, if you have done your PhD, you can be called as a doctor. If you have done your MBBS, you can be called as a doctor, because that is an academic honor. Now military, in military also, captain, colonel, or like whatever it is, so there are various titles. So there are certain exceptions. Okay, so that is that. That's about Article 18. So Article 14, 15, 16, 17 and 18, it guarantees right to equality for every citizen of the country. I hope this is clear for you. If you have any doubts, please put it in the comment section, so that we can discuss that and then move ahead. Then anything else, like in the previous class or so, if you have still any doubts, you can clarify that, and then we will move ahead. So I'll just take up the comments. Swati, good evening. Hi Swati. Pooja, good evening. Swati is asking me where you are living. I am from Kerala, Swati. I live in Trivandrum, Kerala. Sumati, good evening. Sorry, delay. That's okay, Sumati. Abhi, hi, Abhi. Rai Bahadur, yes. So, yeah. So, any doubts? Any clarifications required? Is it necessary to remember all these articles? No, but there was a previous question. Yesterday Abhi told me to look into the previous question, so I was just looking into the previous questions from this module. But there were some questions on fundamental rights, like for example, like 4 or 5 options will be given, and you have to choose which among them is a fundamental right, or which among them is not a fundamental right. Such type of questions can be asked. Articles are not at all necessary, and I am going into the details only because to give you some more awareness. Okay, so I thought anyway I'll have to teach you what is right to equality, and the best way to do is by discussing the articles related to right to equality. This will give you knowledge, awareness, information also. So that's why I'm going into all these details. So articles, there is no need to remember, but you have to remember about right to equality is a fundamental right. Now, Meena, good evening. Meena, good evening. Abhi Kumar, right to education. Right to education is a fundamental right, and it comes under Article 21. Not article exactly Article 21. It comes under life and right to life and personal liberty. I'll discuss that. Yes, it's a fundamental right. Yes, Abhi. I'll come to it. I'll discuss about it. Right to education is very important for you. So, that's very important. Okay. So, I hope this is clear for you. Right to equality. So, let's move to the next one. Okay. Yeah. Next is right to freedom. So, let's see. Article 19. Okay. 20, 21, 22. So, right to freedom is a second fundamental right guaranteed by the Constitution. So, second fundamental right guaranteed by the Constitution is right to freedom. First one is right to equality. Second one is right to freedom. Now, let's come to the articles related to it. First is Article 19. 19 is a very important article. Even though it may not be important for your examination, it's very important in your day-to-day life. And in the current affairs, there are a lot of issues related to Article 19, especially when the CAA, the Citizenship Amendment Act was passed in the Parliament. There were protests going on everywhere, especially in Delhi. So what happened? The government tried to suppress it, and the criticism was that it is against Article 19, saying that Article 19 guarantees right to freedom of speech and expression for the citizens. So how it can be implemented, or how such things can be suppressed. So that was a much debatable thing then. So from that context and from many current affairs, current events, it's a very, very important article. So let's look into it. Now, Article 19, it guarantees the citizens of India following 6 fundamental freedoms. So, it's not rights, it's freedom. Okay, right to freedom, that's a fundamental right. And under Article 19, 6 freedom is guaranteed. 6 types of freedom is guaranteed to the citizens. The first one is freedom of speech and expression. So, freedom of speech and expression, that means you have this freedom to speak anything you want, express any of your opinion. This expression can be in the form of writing, speaking, drawing, cartoon. It can be anything. But the thing is that it's not absolute. I think we have discussed it yesterday. So this freedom is not absolute, which means that you can exercise your freedom of speech and expression, but not at the cost of public interest. If your speech and expression hampers the public interest, then the government can suppress it, or the government can curtail the freedom. And that is what the government had done. So the rationale or the justification given by the government was that the freedom of speech and expression was misused in Delhi or in many parts of the country when CAA was passed. It is against the public interest. It has led to destroying of many public properties. So all these were the justifications put up by the government. So freedom of speech and expression is one fundamental freedom that is guaranteed under Article 19. Second is freedom of assembly. Assembly means you can gather together. You can assemble together as a group. So as a group, you will have the freedom to assemble together. Next is freedom to form associations. You can form your own associations, trade union. So all these things you can create. So association, there are many associations, we know. There are many councils. So all these can be done. Next is freedom of movement. Movement means you can move. If you are a citizen of the country, you can freely move around in any place in India. Okay. So freedom of movement. Next is freedom of residence and settlement. Now, under freedom of residence and settlement, you can reside in anywhere in the country. You can settle anywhere. You can buy property anywhere in the country. But there was an exception, that is Jammu and Kashmir. So, except in Jammu and Kashmir, you can buy property, reside and settle anywhere. But now, even Jammu Kashmir, you can. Why? Because there was an article called Article 370. So Article 370 had guaranteed Jammu and Kashmir special status. So special status was given to Jammu and Kashmir under Article 370. Now Article 370 was revoked. So it was revoked by the Parliament last year, and after revoking Article 370, the special status given to Jammu Kashmir has been removed. So now any Indian citizen can go and reside in Jammu Kashmir, can buy a property in Jammu Kashmir and settle in Jammu Kashmir. Okay, I hope you got it. Next is freedom of profession, occupation, trade and business. So you have the freedom to do any job that you want. You can take up any occupation you want. You can do any business and trade. So these are the 6 fundamental freedom actually guaranteed to every citizen of India. Okay. Next is Article 20. Protection in respect of conviction of offences. So protection with respect to conviction of for offences. This protection is guaranteed under Article 20. Next is Article 21. So Article 21 of the Constitution guarantees protection of life and personal liberty. So Article 21 guarantees protection of life and personal liberty. This is a very, very important article again. Now, what kind of life? So, as we have discussed earlier, the Supreme Court is the guardian of the Constitution. Again, the Supreme Court being the guardian of the Constitution, Supreme Court can also act as a protector or guardian and then interpreter of the Constitution. Whatever the Constitution has said, the meaning of it can be interpreted by the Supreme Court. So there were a series of discussions going on and series of cases appearing before the Supreme Court to interpret the meaning of protection of life and personal liberty guaranteed under Article 21. So in this context, related to Article 21, the Supreme Court has given many verdicts. It includes this saying that not just life, a person has the right to have a dignified life, life with dignity. So dignity, so that is there. Then again, a person has the personal liberty, and under personal liberty only the Supreme Court has given the legal status to living together relationships, such kind of things. So that's your personal liberty. So that's your personal freedom. So the state cannot interfere in that. BQT. So LGBTQT. So all these have been given by the Supreme Court under Article 21. Okay. Next is Article 22, which guarantees protection against arrest and detention in certain cases. So this guarantees protection against arrest and detention in some cases. Okay. So when a person is arrested, the person should be informed about the reason for which the person is arrested. Then during detention, the person has the freedom to take the advice, legal advice of an advocate that he or she wants, and then also has the freedom or right to get the bail. So all these things are there. So these are all fundamental rights of individuals. So just taking up the comments. This is about right to freedom. So any doubts you can ask me meanwhile. Okay, Josephine, thank you. You're welcome, Josephine, again. Upset exam, APSET. Okay, APSET exam, state education. Okay. State eligibility test. Okay, exam is in December 6th. Okay, Swati. Rajashekhar, except Jammu Kashmir. Rajashekhar, except Jammu Kashmir, now that provision is not there. Earlier, a person was not allowed, outsiders, I mean, a person not belonging to Jammu Kashmir was not allowed to buy a property in Jammu Kashmir or settle in Jammu Kashmir. But now anybody, any Indian citizen can reside in Jammu Kashmir, buy a property. Because Article 370, which had given a special status to Jammu Kashmir, is now removed. It has been revoked by the Parliament. So now anybody can go and settle in Jammu Kashmir or buy a property in Jammu Kashmir. Now, Abhi Kumar, these fundamental rights are fundamental are in Constitution, can be amended, or fundamental rights if any happen. Yes, Abhi Kumar, fundamental rights can be amended. So there are many instances where fundamental rights were amended very recently also. For example, right to equality. So equality, Article 16, which guarantees equality of opportunity in matters of public employment. So this article was amended, and through that only we have introduced this provision of EWS, economically weaker sessions. So I'll just write down. So now a 10% reservation has been introduced for EWS. So this is a new category. Now EWS will get a 10% reservation. Now how is this introduced? By amending Article 16. So equality of opportunity in matters of public employment. Everyone should be given equal opportunity, but EWS is getting 10% reservation. OBCs are getting 27% reservation. SCs and STs are getting a reservation. So this reservation is an exception to it, and this reservation things can be introduced only by amending the fundamental rights. Then again there are other instances also where this fundamental rights are altered or amended. So many examples. Now Article 21 was amended many times. Right to education was included. Then many times this Article 21 was amended. Now Rajashekhar, 20B double jeopardy. Yes, 20B double jeopardy. Double jeopardy means that a person cannot be convicted or punished twice for a same offense. So if a person has committed an offense, and for that offense the person can only be punished one time. So double times or two times a person cannot be punished for the same punishment. Same offense. So this is called double jeopardy. Okay. So very good doubts. I'm very happy about it. Now, any other doubts? Anything else you want to know till whatever we have discussed now? So, any doubts? No. Let's continue. Shall we continue? Shall we continue, everyone? Okay, let's start. Next is right against exploitation. So, right against exploitation, no person can be exploited. So, let's see. Lipika, yes, let's continue. So, Article 23 and Article 24 protects any person against exploitation. So, let's see. Rajashekhar, which rights for foreigners? I'll come to it, Rajashekhar. Don't worry, I'll come to it. Okay, right against exploitation. So, right against exploitation means that no person can be exploited. Now, Article 23 and 24 discusses the same. Article 23, traffic in human beings is prohibited. That is human trafficking. Human trafficking is prohibited under the Constitution. Now, Article 24. No child below the age of 14 years can be employed. So, child labor. Child labor is again prohibited. Okay. Under the age of 14, and also RT, right to education, mandates that every child up to the age of 14 years should get education. It is the responsibility of the state to provide education to every child below the age of 14 years. Abhi Kumar, questions from these topics comes very confusing even after studying. Yes, that is true, especially because you do not have a background in social studies. So what you can do is you can understand the concepts, and when you understand the concepts, I think it will be more easier. At least through elimination and all, you will be able to get the answer. And I am very soon coming up with a lecture on how to solve MCQs logically. So, how to solve the MCQs, the tricks and the tips, I am coming with it very soon. Today or tomorrow I will record the video. I have already prepared the content for that. So, I will do it today or tomorrow. Okay. So, yeah, don't worry about it. We will do something about it. How to use the elimination technique and then come at the right answer. That is what we will be discussing. Rajashekhar, which rights for Indians? Yes, Indians and foreigners rights we will discuss, Rajashekhar. RTA 2009, yes. Okay, so these two are the fundamental rights which guarantees right against exploitation. No person can be exploited. Now, next is a very important right, that is right to freedom of religion. So, as I already told you in the previous class, right to freedom of religion says that RTI is a fundamental right. RTI, you mean right to education, right to information. It's not a fundamental right, it's a statutory right. It's a statute, that is a legislation. So it is a legal right, it's not a fundamental right. RTI is not a fundamental right, it's a legal right. I am talking about right to information, but right to education, RTE, is a fundamental right. Okay. Then Arjun is asking me, the EIA, Environment Impact Assessment of 2020, is something against Article 21, right? It's not actually against Article 21. Article 21 guarantees the freedom, freedom to life and liberty. So it's not against it. So environmental impact assessment, I will discuss about it. I think it's already in our syllabus, so we will come to it. Environment impact assessment. Okay. Now let's come to right to freedom of religion. So under freedom of religion, we know that in preamble we have learned that India is a secular country, which means that there is no official state religion. So no official religion for the state. There is no official religion for the state. Anju Sangwan has asked me, good evening ma'am, are you coming daily online? At what time? Usually I was coming at 7:30, but these days I have postponed it to 8 o'clock. So we will continue like this for a few more days at 8 o'clock. So Abhi has commented 8 p.m. approx. Yes. Usually it was 7:30, but now 8. You can join the Telegram channel, which is Digimento Education. There we will put the updates. And also if you subscribe to the channel and press the bell icon, you will get the notifications also. But for a week or so, I'll continue at 8 o'clock only. I have some appointments till 7:30. So I'll start at 8 only. But after that, maybe according to your response and your demand, we will go back to 7:30. So I'll take an opinion from you only. Then I'll decide the timings later after a week or so. So that's it. So I think we'll come to right to freedom of religion. So right to freedom of religion and secularism are two different concepts. First of all, understand that secularism means the state is secular and the state or the government does not have an official religion. The state or the government provides the same status to every religion. Now, freedom of religion means that, right to freedom of religion means that it is regarding the citizens. Any citizen can choose any religion that they want to practice. So that is guaranteed under the constitution. So right to freedom of religion. Any individual can practice the religion that they want. Now, Article 25. Let's first come to Article 25. Article 25 to Article 28 discusses about right to freedom of religion. So Article 25, it provides freedom of conscience and free profession, practice and propagation of religion. So freedom of conscience, free profession, practice and propagation of religion is guaranteed under Article 25. Now coming to Article 26. Freedom to manage religious affairs. So freedom to manage the religious affairs. This is provided under Article 26. So any person can manage his or her own religious affairs. So state will not interfere into it. State will not interfere into the religious affairs of the Article 27, it prohibits taxes on religious grounds. So, taxes cannot be imposed on religious grounds and it is prohibited under Constitution under Article 27. Now, I'll just give you a current affair. I think it was in the state of UP that a particular cess was imposed for the protection of cattle. So, there was a criticism that it is to protect a particular religious interest and therefore there were many opposition to that particular decision of the government. So, the constitution prohibits that the state cannot impose any tax to promote a particular religion. For the promotion of a particular religion, state cannot charge taxes from the citizens. Now, Article 28 It provides that freedom as to attendance at the religious ceremonies in certain educational institutions. Now, this is like if the state, that is if the government is financing any educational institution. So if the government is providing the finance to any educational institution, then the students or the staff or the teachers or anyone in working or studying in that particular educational institution cannot be compelled to attend certain ceremonies. Like for example, I'll give you an example of aided college. So what is meant by an aided college? Aided college means that the aid, that is financial aid, is provided by the government, and now the management of the college will be from the part of the private people. There are many aided colleges, especially the Christian colleges and all. They are aided by the government in terms of finance, but it is run by some particular religious authorities. Now some religious groups. So in those institutions and all, the students cannot be compelled to participate in certain religious ceremonies. So it's the freedom of the students or the teachers or the staff whether to participate or not in the religious ceremonies. So that is what is called right to freedom of religion, guaranteed under Article 28. Okay. Now I'll just take up the comments. Anju, okay. Lipika said 7 or 7:30 is better. Okay, I'll see to it, Lipika. We will come back to 7:30 only. Abhi Kumar, can we be atheist under fundamental rights? Yes, you can be. Whether to choose a religion or not, that's your right, fundamental right. You can believe or you cannot believe. Like, it's your choice absolutely whether to believe in a particular religion or whether not to believe in any religion or to become an atheist. So it's a fundamental right. Okay, Anju, thank you, Anju. So yeah. Next one, we have 2 more fundamental rights to go. I think we will finish them and then wind up the session today. So, yeah. So, next one is cultural and educational rights. So, cultural and educational rights. It's provided under Article 29 to 30, 30, till 30, okay. Now, Article 29 provides protection of interest of minorities. So, minorities, the interest of the minorities are protected under Article 29. So, under Article 29, the interest of the minorities are protected. Now, under Article 30. So, under Article 30, the rights of minorities to establish and administer educational institutions. So, first one is the minorities have the right to protect their interest. Then the minorities can establish and administer educational institutions. So that is also provided by the Constitution under Article 30. Now Article 31 was related to right to property, which was earlier a fundamental right to property. It was earlier a fundamental right, but it has been omitted from the Constitution or from the fundamental rights under the 44th Amendment. So, this is another example where the fundamental rights were amended. Under Article 44, the fundamental right to property was taken away from fundamental rights, not from Constitution. So, it was taken away from the fundamental rights. Now, it is put under legal rights. So, it's a legal right under the Constitution. Okay, it's only a legal right, not a fundamental right. Now, next one is Article 32. So, Article 32 provides for right to constitutional remedies. So, what is meant by right to constitutional remedies? Right to constitutional remedies means that if any of the fundamental rights are rejected by the state, then you can go to the judiciary, the high courts and the Supreme Court for the violation of your fundamental rights. If you are not given your fundamental rights, then if the state is taking away your fundamental right, you can approach the High Court and the Supreme Court. And that is why Article 32 is the most important article, because without Article 32, there is no validity to fundamental rights. So simply because there are rights, and if you are not able to exercise it, or if you are not able to exercise it and there is no remedy for you, then there is no meaning in giving you the rights. So we have the rights, and under the fundamental rights itself, we have Article 32, which guarantees you the constitutional remedies, which means the Constitution is providing you some remedies If you do not get the right to exercise your fundamental rights, then you can approach the judiciary, the Supreme Court and the High Court. So Article 32 is about the right to move the Supreme Court in case of the violation of the fundamental rights. So if fundamental rights are violated, you can approach the Supreme Court or the High Court, and this provides for writ jurisdiction in India. So in the form of writs like the habeas corpus, prohibition, then quo warranto. So these are all writ jurisdiction. So under this writ jurisdiction, you can approach the Supreme Court or the High Court to get the fundamental rights done for you. So these are all the fundamental rights guaranteed under the Constitution. So I hope this is clear for you. I'll just take up the comments and the doubts. If you have any doubts, let me know in the comment section. We will clarify that and then move forward. Then Lal Siam Kima, today Rajya Sabha passed new bills regarding foreigners funding on religious matters. Does this amend this article? No, funding is not about fundamental rights. That is entirely different thing. So funding and all, so we will discuss about that also when we have some free time or something after we finish the syllabus. Whatever general doubts you have, like maybe we have learned all these things and maybe you will see some articles, some news or anything related to any of this. So general thing we can discuss. We will have some 2-3 sessions for general discussion also. So you can write down your doubts, your queries and all the general things you can write down. We will have 1 or 2 sessions for that. I'll talk to the team regarding that and we will have some specific sessions for that. Don't worry about that. Okay. So that's it. So this is all about the fundamental rights, and if you like this video, please do press the like button, and also please do not forget to share this video with your friends. I'm sure this video is going to be helpful, not just for students who are preparing for NET. From the general awareness point of view or any examination point of view, this video is very, very important. So please do share this video with your friends also and ask them to come for the live classes tomorrow onwards. They can join the live classes. So please do share it with your friends. And if you want to prepare for NTA UGC NET Computer Science, the number is given in the comment section. The number is 9821876104. So you can make a call to this number. So you will get to know the details of the courses and any queries related to computer science optional for NTA NET examination. Now think out of box. Ma'am, how can I join the Telegram group? So the main channel is Digimento Education. So you can just, it's a public channel. You can search for the channel and then you can join it. So there we will update all the information about the new classes and all. Otherwise also, if you have subscribed and pressed the bell icon, you will definitely be getting the notifications. So don't worry about that also. So with this, we have come to an end to the discussion of fundamental rights. Tomorrow we will take up DPSP. Again, very, very interesting as fundamental rights. I am sure you must have enjoyed the fundamental rights class. And I also think that you are now more aware about the rights that you have. So tomorrow, if you think that your rights are violated, you can question. You can approach the court of law. You can question the government or the state against your fundamental rights. So this will make you a more informed citizen, a more responsible citizen. Only when you know the rights and the duties, you become more responsible. So I hope you like this class, or I hope you have enjoyed this class. I'll definitely meet you tomorrow the same time, 8 o'clock, so 8 p.m. Please subscribe if you have not, and also share this video with your friends also. So I wish you all the very best for your preparations. Everyone, please do take care. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Hello friends, and welcome to Digimento. So today we will be continuing our discussion on policies, governance and administration. So till now we were discussing about fundamental rights and sources of our constitution, preamble, etc. So the topics that we have already covered: the sources of our constitution, then we discussed about our preamble, Then also we discussed about the fundamental rights. So today we will start with DPSPs, that is Directive Principles of State Policies. So if you are attending the class now, please let me know. If you are in the live session, please let me know. Okay. Yeah. So we will quickly start. Okay. Now one more thing, before that, what I want to tell you is regarding the examination. The exams have been postponed. I hope you are already aware about it. So the computer science examination, it is postponed for 11th of November 2020 from 7th of October. So it was supposed to happen on 7th of October. Now it is postponed to 11th of November. Now, second thing is that the electronic sciences examination, the date is not postponed. It will be held on 5th of November. So the new update has been made on the NTA website today. We have already made a video on that, very short video, some 3 minutes, where I have given you the details about it. So beware of this thing. So please also make sure that you frequently visit the website of NTA, because what is being noticed these days, there are changes, and also there is a possibility that the admit cards will also get released very soon. So considering all that facts, I will highly recommend you to go through the website maybe at least once in 2-3 days, so that you will know any updates. Whatever updates is there, definitely I will, or other members of the team will bring it before you. But still, make sure that you are also updating yourself. Okay. So this was regarding the postponement of the dates. So the exams is postponed for 11th of November 2020. So let's quickly start. Okay. Before that, Malati, good evening. Rani, good evening. Aparna, hi Aparna. Sorry. Guruji, world with competitor. Hello, good evening. Aparna, thank you. You're welcome, Aparna. Lipika, hi. Rani, yes, watch the video. Thanks a lot. You're welcome, Rani. Pooja, good evening. Gunjan, good evening. Hi, good evening, everyone. So let's quickly go through the today's topics now. So let's start. Before that, if you have not yet subscribed to our channel, please do subscribe to our channel, and also please press the bell icon for receiving the notification. So please subscribe and press the bell icon. And if you are preparing for GATE, NTA, UGC NET or PGT Computer Science, we are providing the online courses. So online courses will be provided, and for more details you can visit our website. This is our website, www.digimentor.com. So our website is www.digimentor.com, or you can call to this number for getting more information about the online courses that we provide. And Malati, ma'am, this is my first session. So welcome Malati, and I hope you will enjoy the classes. So I'm very glad to meet you, and all of us are very happy to have you in this group. So hi and welcome Malti. I hope you will have a very good experience with us. So let's start. Okay, so we were discussing about the constitution of our country. We discussed about the fundamental things, the basic facts. Then we also discussed about various sources of our constitution. Then we discussed about the preamble. Then we discussed about the fundamental rights. Now we have 6 fundamental rights. Earlier there was one more, that is right to property, which has been now taken away. So fundamental rights, first one is right to equality. Right to freedom is the second one. Right against exploitation. Right to freedom of religion. And cultural and educational rights. And right to constitutional remedies. So these are the fundamental rights that we have. So we have discussed about the fundamental rights in detail. So I hope everything is clear for you, and if at all you have some doubts, any clarifications required, please let me know in the comment section so that we will take up the comments. Okay. So Joeta, hello Joeta. Malti, you're welcome, and Josephine, hi, good evening. So any doubts, if you have anything to be cleared, anything to be clarified, we will just take up it now, and then we will continue with the lectures. So if you have any kind of doubts or anything to be cleared, let me know. Otherwise, we'll move to DPSPs, or the Directive Principles of State Policy. Okay. So let's start with DPSPs, which are the Directive Principles of State Policy. So DPSP is mentioned in Part 4 of our Constitution from Articles 36 to 51. So Articles 36 to 51 under the Part 4 of the Constitution mentions about the DPSPs, or the Directive Principles of State Policies. Now, this provision of DPSPs, if you remember, when we discussed about the sources of our Constitution, we said that the DPSPs are borrowed from the Constitution of Ireland. So we have borrowed the provision of DPSPs from Ireland, and Indian Constitution has not originally classified DPSPs, but on the basis of their content and direction, they are usually classified into 3 types. So originally, which means that during the enactment of the Constitution, we had DPSPs definitely, but they were not classified, or they were not categorized. But later on these DPSPs got mainly classified into 3 kind of DPSPs. So first one is the DPSPs which hold the socialistic principles. Second one is Gandhian principles. Third one is liberal intellectual principles. Now, from the word socialism itself, we know it gives an emphasis on equality. So equality, equal distribution of resources, etc. So equality, equal distribution of resources, etc. Now, Gandhian principles, we know what are the Gandhian principles. Non-violence is one Gandhian principle. Then cottage industries, cooperative societies, then grassroots level administration. So all these are the Gandhian principles. Then we have liberal intellectual principles, which means which focuses on liberty. So liberal principles. So originally, even though there were no classification or categorization of the DPSPs, the Directive Principles of State Policies, at a later stage what happened, the DPSPs got classified into 3 types. One is socialistic principles, second one is Gandhian principles, and the third one is liberal intellectual principles. Okay, so these are the 3 classifications. So we need not study so much detail about the DPSPs and all. So we will just see. This is all enough for DPSPs. Now we are coming to fundamental duties. So fundamental rights we have discussed. Fundamental rights are the basic rights of the individuals, and it is the responsibility of the state to deliver the citizens those fundamental rights. Similarly, we also have fundamental duties. So fundamental duties means it is a responsibility of the citizens towards the state. Now, regarding the DPSPs, the Directive Principles of State Policy, so they are not legally enforceable. Even the fundamental duties are not legally enforceable. Not legally enforceable. What does it mean? This means that fundamental duties or directive principles cannot be enforced by using law. So that is there. Now, Article 51A of the Constitution, in Part 4A of our Constitution, talks about the fundamental duties. Now, Article 51A and Part 4A, this was included in the Constitution by an amendment. Yesterday somebody was asking me about the amendment. So this is one very good example where the Constitution was amended. Constitution was amended, and it was in the 42nd Constitutional Amendment Act that the fundamental duties were added to the Constitution. So this means that originally when the Constitution was formed, when it was enacted, there was no provision for fundamental duties. So there was no provision for fundamental duties in the original Constitution, but in a later stage this was adopted through the 42nd Constitutional Amendment Act. And the provision of fundamental duties, they are based on Japan constitution. So Japan or Japanese model. So it is based on Japanese constitution. So we have adopted this from Japan. There are 10 duties in the Indian constitution, and this were included in the Indian constitution by the 42nd Amendment Act of 1976. So that is what I said. Originally in the constitution there was no provision for fundamental duties, whereas this fundamental duties were added to the constitution through the 42nd Constitutional Amendment Act. Also, the 42nd Constitutional Amendment Act is called mini constitution. Why? Because the 42nd Constitutional Amendment Act has included many provisions and deleted several provisions. So 42nd Amendment Act is also called mini constitution. Lot of provisions were added and deleted during this 42nd amendment. Now, as I said, the 10 duties in the Indian constitution, which are the fundamental duties, they were added in the constitution by the 42nd Amendment Act of 1976 on the basis of Swearing Committee. So this committee, this was the committee which recommended this fundamental duties to be added to the constitution. Okay, so Swearing Committee. So yes, so the basic thing is that originally there was no fundamental right. I'll just write down. So originally there was no provision for fundamental rights, fundamental duties in the constitution. Later this was added. Okay. Now, the 11th duty. So, if through the 42nd Amendment Act, 10 duties were added. Now, the 11th duty, fundamental duty, was added by the 86th Constitutional Amendment Act of 2002. So, total, how many we have? 11 fundamental duties. So, it's a responsibility of the citizens towards the state. That is fundamental duties. Okay. Now, hi Arjun, good evening. So, any doubts? I'll just discuss the fundamental duties, but before that, any doubts from DPSPs or fundamental rights or fundamental duties? If you have any, let me know. So, let me know if you have any doubts. Okay, I think no. So shall we move on? Lal Siam Kima is asking me 42nd amendment is called what? Okay, I'll just write it down one more time. Shall I erase all of this? Okay, so just writing it again. Hi Lab Singh, hi, hello. Okay, 42nd, I'll just write. So, 42nd Constitutional Amendment Act. CAA is not the other one, citizenship. It's a Constitutional Amendment Act here. So, yeah. 42nd Constitutional Amendment Act is also called the Mini Constitution. So, this 42nd Constitutional Amendment was introduced by the Indira Gandhi government. And why it is called a mini constitution? The reason is that lot of changes were made through 42nd Constitutional Amendment Act. So through this 42nd Constitutional Amendment Act, there were addition of many provisions to the constitution and many existing provisions were taken away. And also another important thing is that during the in the 42nd Constitutional Amendment Act, lot of subjects from the state list was taken and put into the concurrent list. Why? We know the reason, because If a subject is included in state list, only the state can legislate. Now, if it is in concurrent list, both state and union can legislate. Also, the union government's law will prevail. So, to give more powers to the center. Basically, the purpose of Indira Gandhi government through this 42nd Amendment Act was to give more powers to the central government, to make the central government more powerful. Okay. So, very important is 42nd Constitutional Amendment Act. So it's called the mini constitution. Why? Because many provisions were added and many were deleted. So Pooja saying that no doubts. So anybody else having any doubts, we will clear it off and then move ahead. Let me know. Clear. Okay, let's continue now. Now, these are the list of fundamental duties. So, as I said, even though it's not very important for your exam, maybe you will not get direct questions from this or like by hearting this fundamental duties is not at all necessary for your exam, but still I think that as an informed citizen, you should be knowing about the duties. You should not only know your rights, but also you should be aware about the duties that you have towards the state or the country. First one is to abide by Indian Constitution and respect its ideals, institutions, national flag and the national anthem. So, to abide by the Indian Constitution, that means you have to follow the principles of Indian Constitution. You have to respect the ideologies and the institutions created under Indian Constitution. You have to respect the national flag, national anthem, etc. Second one is to cherish and follow the noble ideals of freedom struggle. So, the ideals of freedom struggle. So, what were the main ideals that we followed during our freedom struggle? Basically, the Gandhian principles of non-violence, then mass movement, peaceful protest. So, all these were some of the ideals that we followed during our freedom struggle. So, we have to cherish and follow the noble ideals of freedom struggle. Third one is to uphold and protect the sovereignty, unity and integrity of country. Sovereignty, unity and integrity. Now, sovereignty means that there is nothing above us or above the constitution or there is a sovereignty. That means the external forces are not above the country. So, sovereignty is there. We have the power and the authority. Then next is unity. So, unity of the country. Next one is integrity. Integrity of India. Fourth one is to defend the country and render national service when required. So, you have to defend your country and also whenever the state needs a service from you, you have to provide the service. Fifth one is to promote harmony and the spirit of common brotherhood among all people of India, transcending religious, linguistic and regional or sectoral diversities, to renounce practices derogatory to the dignity of women. So, this is the fifth one. So, fifth one says that you have to work towards promoting harmony, the spirit of common brotherhood, that you must promote fraternity, the idea of brotherhood among all people of India, and your harmony and your brotherhood should be above religious, linguistic, regional or sectoral diversities or sectional diversities, which means you should promote harmony and cooperation or unity, spirit of brotherhood among yourself and with others, and it should not be based on religious grounds or linguistic grounds. It means you should not have a friendly approach only with the people who belongs to your religion or your linguistic community, etc. But across religion, across linguistic diversities, across regions, you should develop that feeling of brotherhood. And also you have to renounce, that means forgo all the practices which are derogatory to the dignity of women, whichever affects the dignity of women. Next is to value and preserve the rich heritage of our composite culture. You have to preserve the rich heritage. If you remember, in the pledge also we take an oath to preserve our varied culture and heritage. So in your school days you must have taken the pledge every day. So in the pledge you commit yourself to preserve our rich and varied heritage. Now next one is to protect and improve the national environment, including forest, lakes, rivers and wildlife, and to have compassion for living creatures. So to improve the natural environment and protect the natural environment, and to develop or to have a compassion for all the living creatures. So being compassionate and preservation of natural environment is one of our fundamental duties. Next is to develop scientific temper, humanism and the spirit of inquiry and reform. So this is very important, to develop scientific temper, humanism, spirit of inquiry and reform. Next is to safeguard the public property and to abjure violence. Safeguard the public property. You should safeguard the public property, because the public property, it belongs to the government, but who forms the government? It's formed by the people. So basically the public property means the property that are common for the public or the people. So we all own it. So you should safeguard the public property, the property of the state, which really belongs to the people. Next one is to strive towards excellence in all spheres of individual and collective activity, so that the nation constantly rises to higher levels of endeavor and achievement. So next one is to strive towards excellence. Excellence in the individual level and in the collective level. That means as a group and as an individual you should strive towards excellence, and also to take the country to higher levels. Who is a parent or guardian to provide opportunities for education to his child or ward, as the case may be, between the age of 6 to 14 years. So now you may know the 86th Constitutional Amendment Act, it has included this 11th fundamental duty. So this fundamental duty was introduced after the RT was introduced in India. RT is right to education. So under RT, between the ages 6 to 14 years, education is compulsory. So the 11th fundamental right was formed after the RT was passed in India, which says that the parents should provide opportunities for the children for their education between the age of 6 to 14 years. So these are the 11 fundamental duties for citizens. Now we will be coming to the Union Executive. So in the Union Executive we have the President, the Prime Minister and the Council of Ministers. So this is the Union Executive. So before we move into Union Executive, if you have any doubts, you can ask me now. Okay, we will clarify them and move ahead. Abhi Kumar, Dandi March. Yes, Dandi March is a very good example of a peaceful protest. Okay. Any doubts from the previous topics also? No doubts? Nothing? So shall we continue? If you don't have any doubts, shall we continue? Okay, let's continue. Now we are coming to the Union Executive. Okay. First, let us see what is the structure of the Union Executive. Union Executive. So union executive, okay, continue. Okay, union executive consists of, this is the structure of union executive. The president plus the vice president plus the prime minister plus the council of ministers. So this is the composition and the structure of the union executive. So this is the union executive. Okay, no doubts, Pooja. Okay, good. So yeah, so let's come to the first and the most important authority of the union executive, which is the president of a country, of our country. So president is the head of the Indian state and the first citizen of India. So president is actually known as the first among the equals. So first among the equals. Okay, so he is the head of Indian state. Now head means he is the nominal head. So he is the nominal head of Indian state. Now prime minister is the real executive. So president is the nominal executive, whereas the prime minister is the real executive. President is the head of the state, whereas prime minister is the head of the government. Okay. Abhi Kumar, role of president seems of no use, major role. I'll come to it, Abhi. Yes, I'll come to it. Now, the president can be removed from the office through a process called impeachment for the violation of the constitution. So, this is the only ground in which a president can be removed. So, this is the only ground on which a president of a country can be removed. That is violation of the constitution. If the president violates the constitution, then the president can be removed from the office, and this process of removing the president from the office is called impeachment process. So impeachment process, I think we have already discussed about it. It's a very lengthy process. So first it has to be supported, impeachment motion has to be supported by at least 50 members in the house in which it is introduced. Then again it has to be passed in a particular house, and then again inquiry commission will be appointed. President will be given an opportunity to present himself. Then in both the houses of parliament, a special majority of 3/4 of the members present and voting is required. So all these things are very, very important. Okay. Now, president can be removed from the office by the process of impeachment and only on the grounds of violation of the constitution. Now, the impeachment charges can be initiated by either house of the parliament, either the Lok Sabha or the Rajya Sabha. Any of the house of the parliament can initiate the impeachment process, and these charges should be signed by 1/4 of the members of the house, and a 14 days notice should be given to the president. So this motion has to be signed by minimum 1/4 of the members of the house, and president shall be given a 14 days of notice period. Then impeachment by 2/3 of the majority of total membership of houses in both of the parliament. So impeachment can be done only if 2/3 of the total members and 3/4 of the present and voting votes against the president in the impeachment motion. So it's a very difficult thing to be passed in the parliament. So there are very less chances that the president can be impeached, and no president has ever been impeached from the office till now. Okay. So now I'll come to Abhi's question. Now, Abhi has asked me a very good question. So, the question is whether the role of president in India is very significant or not. So, here the question is about the significance of the role of president in our country. So, significance of president. Now, what I want to tell you here is regarding the Council of Ministers. So, Council of Ministers is headed by the Prime Minister, and the Constitution itself provides under Article 123 and in various other provisions of the Constitution that the President of the country, the President has to deliver his duties according to the aid and advice of the Council of Ministers, which means that the president has to abide by the aid and advice given by the Council of Ministers. So Council of Ministers will recommend to the president, and whatever the Council of Ministers do recommend, the president is bound to obey that. So that is why president is sometimes, I have seen in many places the president is being mocked as a rubber stamp, because the actual decision will be taken by the Council of Ministers and the president is bound to act according to the aid and advice of the Council of Ministers. And that's why the role of president seems to be lesser significant in India. But there are some provisions which makes the role of president powerful. And we must understand here that we are following a parliamentary system, not a presidential system. In US, they have a presidential system. In India, we have a parliamentary system where parliament is given the sovereignty. Now, parliament also, even though the parliament is a union of all the legislators, it is the Council of Ministers who run the government. Okay, so that is to be understood. Okay, I hope this is clear for you. Next, we will discuss about the vice president. Vice president holds the second highest office in the country. So, second highest office is held by the VP or the vice president. Okay. He is the ex officio chairman of Rajya Sabha. So, vice president is the ex officio chairman of Rajya Sabha. So, automatically the chairman of Rajya Sabha becomes the vice president or vice versa. The powers and the functions are similar to those of Speaker of Lok Sabha. So, if we talk about the powers and the functions of the vice president, so vice president is basically the chairman of Rajya Sabha. So he has powers and functions similar to that of the Speaker of Lok Sabha. Okay. Next, the vice president also acts as the president when a vacancy occurs in the office of president due to resignation, removal, death or otherwise. So whenever the office of the president is vacant, whenever there is a vacancy in the office of the president, then the vice president will act as the president. That means vice president becomes the acting president. So till the new president is elected, or due to any reasons, if the president is not holding the office, then the vice president of the country holds the office of the president. Abhi Kumar, why India is mentioned as state or union in constitution, not as a country? So in the constitution, why it is mentioned as a union is because of the process of integration. Now, when we got the independence, when the constitution was framed, there were many princely states. So there were around or more than 500 princely states were there. So I think it was 565. I don't remember the exact number, but it's 500 plus. So there were many princely states, and it was a very tedious process to bring all these princely states to become a single union. Okay. So this task of integrating the states or the princely states into the Union of India, it was taken up by Sardar Vallabhbhai Patel. So Sardar Vallabhbhai Patel has had taken up this responsibility. Now, why it is mentioned as a state? State means government. Okay, it means government. And why it is called a union? Why? Because of this integration process. Because all these princely states were brought together, they were integrated into the single union. So that is why we call it as a union. Okay. I hope it's clear for you. Any other doubts from this? Next, we will discuss about the Prime Minister. I will try to finish the Union Executive today itself. Okay. Next is the Prime Minister. So, Prime Minister is a real executive authority. Now, who is the nominal executive? It's the President. So, nominal executive is President, whereas the real executive is the Prime Minister. So, the real powers are exercised by the Prime Minister. real powers are exercised by the Prime Minister. Now, President appoints the leader of the majority party in the Lok Sabha as the Prime Minister. So, the majority party in the Lok Sabha, the leader of that party will be appointed as the Prime Minister. So, our Prime Minister, Shri Narendra Modi, he is the leader of BJP, which is the majority party in Lok Sabha. So, in the Lok Sabha or in the lower house where the direct elections are held, in the Lok Sabha, the majority party which wins the election, the leader of that party will be chosen as the Prime Minister, and Prime Minister is appointed by the President. Okay. Now, the Prime Minister is the chairman of the Planning Commission. Now, we don't have a Planning Commission. Now, we only have the NITI Aayog. Then, he is also the chairman of the National Development Council, National Integration Council, Interstate Council, National Water Resources Council, etc. So, the Prime Minister is the chairman of all these councils. Now questions. Then why not amend and term as country? Why? Because in India we have that system of union. That means different. Even now we have a federal system where the states come together. We have a system where the states are coming together to form the union. That's why still we are continuing with this term itself, union itself. Now, Pooja has commented yes. Now, Abhi Kumar, what if President on foreign tour, Vice President does take President chair? No. If it's a very long gap and all, definitely Vice President. And now, you asked me this question. If President is on a foreign tour, normally the Vice President doesn't. But if there is any emergency that the duty has to be delivered by the President, then definitely Vice President will do that. Now, automatically, when does the Vice President take up the role of a President is when there is a instance of death of the President, or when the President has resigned or has been impeached. In all these situations, there is no other option but the Vice President will act as the President until the new President is elected. Now, if the President is on a foreign tour, then that must be something related to the duties of the President, his official thing or something. So, normally the Vice President does not automatically become powerful as the President or automatically take up the post of the President. But normally what happens, if there is any emergency, any ordinance has to be promulgated in the absence of the President. So, in such situations, definitely the Vice President will do. Okay. Now, we will also discuss about the Council of Ministers. This is the last component of our Union Executive. So, Council of Ministers means the council of all the ministers that we have. So, COM or the Council of Ministers, it's headed by the Prime Minister. So, Prime Minister is the head of the Council of Ministers. So, headed by Prime Minister, the COM is the real executive authority in our politico-administrative system. So, it is the Council of Ministers who is the real executive authority in the politico-administrative system of our country. Okay. Now, Article 74. Article 74 deals with the status of the Council of Ministers. So, the status of Council of Ministers is so the status of the Council of Ministers is expressed, or it's described in Article 74, whereas the Article 75, it deals with the appointment, tenure, responsibility, qualification, oath, salaries and allowances of the ministers. So, the provisions given to the ministers are discussed under Article 75. A person who is not a member of either house of the parliament can also become a minister, but he cannot continue as a minister for more than 6 months unless he secures a seat in either house of the parliament. So, even though a person is not a member of Lok Sabha or Rajya Sabha, he or she also can become a minister, but within 6 months, he or she has to get the membership. Now, I'll give you certain examples. For example, Nirmala Sitharaman, who is our finance minister. So, she was not a minister first. She was not a member of any of the houses when she was first appointed. Later, she became a member of the Rajya Sabha. And another example is Dr. Manmohan Singh, who was also our former Prime Minister. So he is also a Rajya Sabha member who became a member after becoming the minister. So any person can become a minister if the majority party or the Prime Minister decides to. But within 6 months, he or she has to get a membership in either of the houses of the parliament. Okay. So this is about the Council of Ministers, and with that we have come to an end of the Union Executive. Tomorrow we will take up Union Legislature. Now, Abhi Kumar, what if President wants to resign? So, if the President wants to resign, he can resign by giving the resignation to the Chief Justice of India. So, he can write to the Chief Justice of India regarding his resignation, and until a new President is appointed, after resignation, the Vice President will act as the President or the acting President. So, that is it about the resignation. So, any other doubts or anything else to be clarified? I hope no. So that's all for today. We will meet again tomorrow, same time, 8 o'clock. Okay. So tomorrow also the same time, 8 o'clock. So please go through the notes that you have written now and do revise them and come and ask me questions and doubts tomorrow before we start the session. So we will wind up for now for today. Take care and study well. And do not forget about the change dates of the examination, 11th of November for the computer science. Okay. Thank you so much for watching, and if you like the video, please do share it with your friends also. Thank you so much. So hello everyone, welcome to Digimento. So the exams have already started for other subjects, the NTA NET exam. So it's already started, and now yesterday I think I have already told you regarding the change in your dates to 11th of November, and this is for computer science, and for electronic science the dates will remain the same as 5th of November. So yeah. So let's begin today's session. If you have joined the classes, let me know. Do send me a hi, hello in the comment box and let me know that you have joined the classes. So we will quickly start. Okay. Okay. So we'll be continuing our discussion on policies, governance and administration. So we have finished sources of Indian Constitution. Then we discussed about our preamble. Then we discussed about the most important one, fundamental rights, fundamental duties, and the DPSPs, directive principles of state policies. So I think, and also yes, yesterday we also discussed about the Union Executive. So Union Executive comprising of the President, Prime Minister, Vice President and the Council of Ministers. So I think this is where we stopped yesterday. So today we will be continuing with Union Legislature. Okay. So, yeah. So, let's begin. Before that, if you have not yet subscribed to our channel, please do subscribe, and also please press the bell icon for receiving more notifications. And we are providing online classes for GATE, NTA, UGC NET and PGT Computer Science. You can avail our online courses, and for more details of the courses, you can visit our website. This is our website, www.digimento.com. Or you can call to this number for getting more details about the courses, online courses that we provide. Okay. So this is it about the online courses. So let's start. Now, hi Prasenjit, hi Lipika, hi Cheryl, hi Sumati, hi Pooja. Good evening everyone. Welcome to today's session. So I think we will start, but before that I just want to give you a small hint about the exams. Okay. So the exams started yesterday. So on 24th of September, the exams has already started for other streams. So I was just reading some of the articles, and also I watched a few videos. So I just want to share a few comments with you. So it's like the yesterday session, the yesterday's NTA exam, the sessions were from easy to moderate level. So not very difficult. So easy to moderate level exam was there, and students have also said that the exams were not very tough. So let's see, let's wait for a few more days. Let's wait for a few more exams to get over, and then we will see. Okay. Uh, okay, so yeah. So I think exams will go fine for you. Only thing is you continue your preparation. Consistency is very important. So I think I have told you this many times in the class that it's not that you study 20 hours a day and the second day you stop. But if you are studying only for 4 hours or 5 hours a day, continue the pace. Be very consistent in your preparation. So that is what I think I want to tell you. Be very much consistent. Okay, put your efforts consistently. Definitely the results will come. So I'm very happy by seeing the reviews yesterday. The students have given very good reviews, saying that exams were moderate to easy to moderate. So same we are expecting for you also. But remember one more thing, when the exams are very easy or up to moderate level, the cutoff will go high. So you have to be extra cautious about that. So yeah, I just wanted to start with this beginning note, and now I think we will start now. Okay. So hi Rani, hi Das, hi Arjun. Good evening everyone. Yeah, so we will just start, and also, yeah, one more personal thing I want to share with you, because many of you were asking me this in the comment section and all, so I just want to share. Today my mother had her review after the surgery and everything is fine. So that is also a very glad news for me. So many of you, I think Lipika, Rani, many of you were continuously asking me many times, and they were like very much caring and affectionate. I felt very, 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 very close that you people were asking me about my family and my mother's thing and all. So now she's perfectly fine. The review was there today, and she's getting so better, and very positive review from the doctor also. So thank you so much for your prayers. I feel like a family, like you are one among like us. So thank you so much. Okay, so we will start now. So hi Bhamini. Yeah, so this is about the sources which we have already discussed. Then we discussed about the preamble, the fundamental rights. Then each of the fundamental rights we have discussed. Then the DPSP, Directive Principles of State Policy. Then the fundamental duties also we discussed, the list of fundamental duties. President, the Union Executive, which consists of the President, Vice President, Prime Minister and Council of Ministers. So this is where we stopped yesterday. Now we will start with Union Legislature. And we will first start with Lok Sabha. So Lipika, it's a very happy, good news. Yes. And Rani, nice good news. Hope wo aise hi healthy and happy rahe forever. Thank you so much. Thanks a lot. Thank you so much. So yeah. Okay. I think you can make it out. I'm very happy today, and that is the reason. So I think you can make it out from my face today. Okay. Let's start. So we'll start with our Union Legislature. So first we will come to Lok Sabha. So basically Lok Sabha is the lower house of the parliament. We have two houses of the parliament. One is the Lok Sabha and the Rajya Sabha. So these are the two houses. So Lok Sabha is the lower house of the parliament. So it's the lower house, and the maximum strength of the Lok Sabha or the house is 552. So this is the maximum strength. So maximum of 552 members are allowed in Lok Sabha. Now it's made up by election of up to 530 members to represent the states and 20 members to represent the union territories, and not more than 2 members of the Anglo-Indian community to be nominated by the Honorable President. Now I'll explain this. So as I said, the maximum strength of Lok Sabha is determined by the constitution as 552. Now, how is this 552 maintained, or how is this 552 rate is kept? 530 members elected from states, 20 members elected from union territories, and 2 members which will be nominated by the president from Anglo-Indian community. Now, very recently, a few months back, a bill was passed by the parliament which has curtailed this provision. which means that now the president will not recommend or will not nominate two members of the Anglo-Indian community. Okay, I hope you got it. So it will be 550 now, or two people will be again elected, but it will not be now after the delimitation and all. So now this this provision for nomination of two members from the Anglo-Indian community has been removed. So it will be 530 from the states and 20 from the union territory. So Anglo-Indians will no more be nominated. So that is a very important current affair. So very recently this has been made. Okay, this provision has been made. Now the duration of Lok Sabha, normally the normal duration of the Lok Sabha is for 5 years. So after every 5 years, we know that the election takes place to Lok Sabha, then we elect the new government. So the normal duration of the Lok Sabha is 5 years. Now the second important component of our union legislature is a speaker who is a member of the Lok Sabha. So speaker of the Lok Sabha. Now the speaker presides the Lok Sabha sittings. So the speaker presides over the meetings or the sittings of the Lok Sabha, the lower house, and the speaker has to submit the resignation in writing to either the deputy speaker and vice versa. Which means if the speaker has to resign, then he or she has to put the paper before the deputy speaker. So, deputy speaker. Now, if this deputy speaker has to resign, then has to give the resignation to the speaker. So, resignation of the speaker, the letter has to go to the deputy speaker. Then, if apart from resignation, if the speaker has to be removed from the post, then if the speaker has to be removed from the post by the Lok Sabha, then the Lok Sabha has to present a resolution which should be supported by majority of all the members of the house. So if the speaker has to be removed, removal means not resignation but removal. So if the speaker has to be removed, then in that case the Lok Sabha, the lower house of the parliament, has to pass a resolution. And this resolution should be supported by majority, that is more than 50% of the members. Now, very important feature is that we have discussed about the joint sitting of the parliament. That is, the Lok Sabha and the Rajya Sabha will sit together to pass a bill. So, in case of a joint sitting, then the speaker of the Lok Sabha will be presiding over the joint sitting. Then also the speaker has to ratify a bill as a money bill. So money bill is not very important for you, but I will still tell you. So money bill is a bill which is presented to change any tax structure of the government. So money bill is basically any bill which will affect the revenue or the expenditure of the government. So if any changes has to be brought about, then money bill has to be introduced. So such a money bill has to be ratified as a bill by the speaker. Okay. Next we will come to the upper house of the parliament, which is the Rajya Sabha. So Rajya Sabha is called the upper house of the parliament. It is also called the Council of States. Now, why it is called a Council of State? Because the members of the Rajya Sabha, they are not directly elected, but they are elected by they are not directly elected by the people, but they are indirectly elected by the members of the state legislation. So that's why they represent the states. So they represent the states, and that is why the Rajya Sabha is known as the Council of States. So Council of States, and it's a permanent institution. So Rajya Sabha is a permanent institution, unlike Lok Sabha. In case of Lok Sabha, we have seen that every 5 years the Lok Sabha members are elected again, or again the elections to the Lok Sabha takes place once in every 5 years. But in case of Rajya Sabha, it's a permanent body, and there is no dissolution like the Lok Sabha. But what happens in Rajya Sabha? Every 1/3 of the members retire after 2 years. So 1/3 of the members 1/3 of the members of the Rajya Sabha, they retire after every 2 years. And it is the duty of the president to summon both the houses of parliament at such intervals that not more than 6 months elapse between the two successive sessions. This means that the parliament sessions, the sessions of the parliament are summoned by the president. So the president will call for a session of the parliament, and the condition is that there should not be more than 6 months gap between two sessions. So in extraordinary situations or any emergency situation, this can be violated, but otherwise there should not be a lag of, or there should not be a gap of more than 6 months between the two sessions of the parliament. Then regarding Rajya Sabha, we know that Vice President is the ex officio chairman of Rajya Sabha. We discussed that when we discussed about the Vice President. So Vice President is the ex officio chairman of the Rajya Sabha. Now we have done with the union legislature. Now we will come to state executive and then state legislature. So, do you have any doubts from state legislature, union legislature? Rani, ma'am, you too stay happy always. Thank you so much, Rani. Hi, Puviri. Hi, Debasmita. Sumati, okay, happy to hear her recovery is fine. Your cheek is glowing today more enthusiastic. Thank you so much, Sumati. Thanks a lot. Yeah, I'm very happy today actually. Thank you so much. So, any doubts, anything to be clarified? Otherwise, we will continue. Okay, I think we'll continue. So, now coming to state executive. So, state executive, the first component is the governor. So, we have discussed about governor a bit. So, the governor is appointed by the central government, and the governor acts as a link between the state government and the central government. Link between state and center. Okay. Now, Rani ma'am, about Council of State, can you explain? Okay, I'll just explain one more time regarding Council of States. Okay. So, Council of State. So, Rajya Sabha is known as the Council of State. Now, why is Rajya Sabha called as a Council of State? This is because the Rajya Sabha, the upper house of the parliament, it represents the state government. So, it represents the state government. Now, how does this represent the state government? Because here the elections to the Rajya Sabha, it is indirect elections. Now, what is meant by indirect election? Indirect election means that it's not direct. Now, what is a direct election? Direct election means that the people will elect their representatives. So, we people go to the polling booth and we cast our vote. That is called a direct election. Now, indirect means people do not elect, but rather what happens? The representatives elect. So, in case of Rajya Sabha elections, the members of the state legislature, they elect the members. So, in every state there will be some Rajya Sabha members, but they does not represent a constituency, but they represent the entire state. So, these representatives are elected by the state legislative assembly and the state legislative council. So, this is how the members to the Rajya Sabha get elected. And that is why it is called a council of states, because Rajya Sabha members, they does not represent a constituency, but they represent a state in the upper house. Okay, I think you got this point. Rani, is it clear now? Now, regarding the governor. So, governor is appointed by the president. So, president appoints the governor and holds office at the pleasure of the president. That means there is no fixed tenure. This is important. No fixed tenure for the governor. At the pleasure of the president, which means that the president appoints, and whenever the president wants to remove a governor, the president can do so. Okay. Rani, yes ma'am, got it. Thank you. Thank you, Rani. Okay. So, yeah. So, president appoints the governor, and whenever the president feels so, he can remove the governor. I'll give you an example for that. Now, you must have seen in the news that whenever after the Lok Sabha elections, okay, whenever there is a Lok Sabha election, after a new government is formed, usually many governors get transferred or they are removed from the office. So this is because the governor does not have a fixed tenure and enjoys the formal executive authority of the state. So governor is the formal executive authority. So governor is the executive head of a state. Okay. Now regarding qualification, I'm sorry. Now regarding the qualification of the governor should be at least 35 years of age. Okay, minimum age is 35 and the normal office is 5 years. So normally the tenure is 5 years, but as we said, there is no security of tenure. So the president can dismiss a governor anytime, or it is the governor can give the resignation. So either the governor can give the resignation, or the president can dismiss the governor anytime. Lipika has commented, ma'am, your daughter is crying. Yes, that's why I am laughing. She's crying a lot. I don't know why. Maybe because she wants to see me. That's why I am laughing, And she is like telling my mother is there outside. So she is telling like, Mama has left me. Where is Mama and all that. So I am like laughing. Okay, no, I think I'll wind up the session in like 10-15 minutes if she does not come. Let's see, okay. I think she's okay now. Now the state legislature. So coming to state legislature. Regarding the state legislature, it can be either bicameral or unicameral. Unicameral or bicameral. So bicameral means 2 houses will be there, like in case of parliament. Unicameral means only 1 house. So unicameral means only 1 house and bicameral means 2 houses. So in parliament it's bicameral and it's necessary to be bicameral. But state legislature, it can be either unicameral or bicameral. So mostly in states like in most of the states it's unicameral, which means only 1 body will be there. So in states 2 bodies are, one is the state legislative council and second one is legislative assembly. So every state will compulsorily have legislative assembly. Assembly is compulsory and every state will have, but only few states have council. So those states are Madhya Pradesh, Karnataka, Telangana, Andhra Pradesh, Bihar and Maharashtra. So these states only have, these states have both the legislative council and legislative assembly. Whereas all other states, they only have the legislative assembly. So some states are unicameral, having only legislative assembly. That is, they only have the state legislative assembly. And some other states are bicameral, having both legislative council and legislative assembly. So these are those states which has both the council and assembly, that is those states which are bicameral. So legislative councils analogous the Rajya Sabha, which means the legislative council, they are similar to Rajya Sabha, and legislative assembly is similar to the Lok Sabha. So this is what you have to remember here. And next we will discuss about the Indian judicial system, but I think I will wind up now. Arjun, you may go. I'm really sorry because she is making a lot of trouble and it must be disturbing you also. So I think we will wind up here for today. I'm really sorry. Tomorrow I'll cover up. Okay, I'll take a longer session tomorrow. Really sorry for the trouble. So I'll see you tomorrow. Really sorry. I'll just talk to the team also and I'll cover the portions tomorrow. Okay, thank you. Hello friends and welcome to Digimento. So let's begin today's discussion. We were discussing about policies, governance and administration. So today we are going to take the last topic from this module, that is the important government policies, from where you will get most of the questions from this unit. So it is related to important government schemes and policies. So let's begin, but before that, if you have not yet subscribed to our channel, please do subscribe and also please do press the bell icon for receiving the notifications. If you are preparing for GATE, NTA, UGC NET or PGT Computer Science, you can avail our online classes. So we are providing you online courses for the same. The details of the online courses, you will get it from our website. Our website is www.digimento.com. So www.digimento.com, or you can call to this number for getting more details about the courses that we provide. So I think we will start now. If you are attending the session, if you have joined the live session, let me know by sending me a hi or hello in the comment section so that we can quickly start. So hi Puviri, hi Senthil, hi Rani, hi Pooja, hi Nasreena. Good evening everyone. Hello and welcome. So let's begin. Okay. Hi Divyani. So hello. Now we discussed about constitution, sources. Sri Raja, hi Sri Raja. Preamble, fundamental rights. PSP, fundamental duties. We also discussed about the important government bodies. Election Commission, UPSC, Finance Commission, CAG, Comptroller and Auditor General of India, AG, Attorney General, Solicitor General, National Human Rights Commission, CVC, Central Vigilance Commission, Niti Aayog, CBI, Central Bureau of Investigation. Okay, so yeah. Now I think we will discuss about the important government schemes and policies. But before that, if you have any doubts from the previous session, let me know. Okay, we will start now, but still you can ask me the doubts in between also. So we will just start now. Okay, if you have any doubts, put them in the comment section. We will answer them. Now first we will come to the most important government scheme, that is the MGNREGA. Since the launch, that is in 2005, this program was launched in rural areas, and since this program was launched in India, this is the most important government scheme. Why? Because this is the scheme for which the expenditure is very high among, or the highest among all other government schemes. So this is a scheme for which the government spends the maximum money. So this is one of the most important government schemes, and this is mentioned in your syllabus also, in the detailed syllabus. So let's look into it in detail. So the scheme is called Mahatma Gandhi National Rural Employment Guarantee Act. Now, if we split the term itself, that is, if you split the name of the scheme itself, the first one, we can split it like this. Okay, Mahatma Gandhi, it's in the name of our father of our nation. Then first we will get national. So it's a national. We'll come to it. Then second term is rural. Third term is employment. Fourth one is guarantee. So these are the four important things about the scheme. The first point is that it is implemented at the national level. That means it is implemented all throughout the states. That is, it is not exclusive for one state or a few states or nothing like that. It's exclusively for the entire nation. That means the whole country, the whole nation is covered under the scheme. So the first point is that it is a national level scheme, or the whole country is covered under the scheme. Second one, the type, what type of scheme it is. It is to provide employment in rural area. This is not applicable in urban area. This is only for rural area. Third point is that it is an employment generating scheme. So the third point is that it generates employment. The fourth point is that it provides guarantee. Guarantee means the government provides assurance. So assurance or guarantee. So this means the government is providing an assurance or the guarantee. We will see what are the guarantees that is provided by the government. So if you can split the scheme, the name of the scheme itself, into four parts, then you will get all the four important points about the scheme. So Mahatma Gandhi National Rural Employment Guarantee Act. First of all, it's a national level scheme, which means that it is implemented at the national level. It is applicable all throughout the states. Second one, it's a rural scheme, which means that it provides employment only to the rural population. Third one, it's an employment generating scheme. Fourth one, it provides guarantee. It provides an assurance from the part of the government regarding the provision of employment. Now, this MGNREGA, it's also called Manrega. So, Manrega or the MGNREGA, this is brought into the country in 2005 through a legislation, that is the National Rural Employment Guarantee Act. So, this is the legislation or the statute through which this act was brought into the country. National Rural Employment Guarantee Act. Now, the aim of this act is to enhance livelihood security. So, the aim is to enhance livelihood security in rural areas by providing at least 100 days of wage employment in a financial year to every household whose adult members volunteer to do unskilled manual work. So these are the features of it. Now, the aim of the scheme is to enhance the livelihood security. Livelihood means subsistence, livelihood. So your existence, security, and as we said, it is only for rural population. So livelihood security in the rural areas. And how is the livelihood security ensured? By providing minimum 100 days, at least 100 days of wage employment. Now, this is the guarantee that the government gives. That is, the government guarantees every adult population of the rural households at least 100 days of wage employment a year. Now, what is meant by wage employment? So, to understand wage employment, we must understand that Earlier we had food employment, that is food for work program. You do a work, you will not get the wages, but instead you will get food. Okay, what was the reason why food employment was there? First of all, to ensure that their livelihood, that is the basic necessity, that is food is met. Okay, second one, to ensure that the money, if it's wage employment, sometimes the money can be misused, for example buying alcohol and all. So to avoid that, food employment was given, which means if you do a particular work, you will get food, not wages. But MGNRGA is a wage employment program, which means you will get wages, not the food. So here understand that this is a very, very important point, that the government guarantees you or assures you minimum 100 days of wage employment in a financial year to every household whose adult members who can voluntarily work, or who will volunteer to do unskilled manual work. So this unskilled manual work is the type of employment provided. So type of employment provided is unskilled manual work. Now Lapsing 9. Hello Lapsing. Hi, good evening. Vanaja. Hi, good evening Vanja. ZZ. Good evening. Arjun. Hi, good evening. Josephine. Good evening. Hello. Okay. So I hope this much is clear. It looks like a mess. I'll just clean it off. So I'll just clear it off. Now, just a second. Okay. Ma'am, computer science के live classes होता है. Yes, I think it's at 9 o'clock. Can somebody from the group help him? I think it is at 9. Okay. Now, coming to the features of the scheme. So, it provides legal guarantee. So, it provides legal guarantee. Why? Because the MGNRGA on Manrega, the Mahatma Gandhi National Rural Employment Guarantee Act, it was passed through a legislation. So, legislation provides a legal backing or a statutory backing. So, a legal guarantee of minimum 100 days of employment in every financial year is guaranteed to every adult members of any rural household who is willing to do the public work related unskilled manual work at the statutory minimum wage. So, this is the legal guarantee given. So, legal guarantee of minimum 100 days of employment. So, minimum 100 days of employment in every financial year is provided to the adult members of any rural household who is willing to do the public work related unskilled manual work. So, legal guarantee is given, and that is the most important provision of this act. So, what is meant by this legal guarantee? So, this legal guarantee means that by law, the government assures minimum 100 days of work. So, this is assured by law. Now, here what is to be noticed? Suppose you are a rural household and you have registered in MGNREGA. So, what will happen? If you have registered in MGNREGA and then if you are not able to get this work, you will get compensation for that. So, it is the responsibility of the government to provide you the work, and if the government fails to do so, then you should be compensated or you should be given the unemployment allowance. So, if it's failed, unemployment allowance will be given. Okay. Sri Raja, 100 days increase up to 120 days. Is it increased? I don't know. I'm not sure about that update. I'll just check it. Okay, we will check it off. I don't think it is. Okay. No, it's not increased. No, I just checked it. So actually, the update is that as per the latest announcement made by the Finance Minister Nirmala Sitharaman on March 26th of 2020, the workers under the MGNRGA would get a hike of rupees 2000 each on an average. So that is the new update, but still it is 100 days only. Okay. Okay. ZZ is asking me schedule kaisa pata chalegi CSE live class ki. Computer science live class. You can join the Telegram channel. There we are updating all the schedules. Harjendra Singh also commented. Now it's 120 days. I will check it once again. Okay, and then I'll let you know if there is any change. Okay. So I'll have to check it one more time. I'll check it today itself and I'll let you know tomorrow. Okay, don't worry, I'll check it and I'll update. Okay, so yeah. Okay, now this is about MGNRGA. Next one is Ujjwala Yojana or the Pradhan Mantri Ujjwala Yojana, which is to provide LPG connections to the rural households. ZZ, ma'am, YouTube पर नहीं होती. Yes, classes will be in YouTube only, but maybe you have to check the schedule in the Telegram channel. Or somebody, if somebody knows about the schedule, can somebody help him? Okay, so Pradhan Mantri Ujjwala Yojana, it was announced in 2016, May 1st of 2016. And the purpose or the aim of this Yojana is to provide 5 crore LPG connections. So 5 crore LPG connections will be provided to BPL families with a support of rupees 1600 per connection. So 5 crore LPG connections will be provided to BPL families, that is below poverty line. BPL is below poverty line. So BPL families, and they will be given a financial support of 1600 rupees per connection for availing the connection. Now, if you remember, we have discussed about Ujjwala Yojana earlier also when we were learning the Unit 9. When we were discussing Unit 9, we discussed about Ujjwala Yojana. Can someone remember or recollect in what context did we discuss about Pradhan Mantri Ujjwala Yojana? So can someone relate or someone recollect on what context we were discussing about the Ujjwala Yojana? So somebody? I will give you a clue. It's something related to, I think it's a very, very easy clue. So pollution. It's something related to pollution. So can someone recollect what was it related to? Pradhan Mantri Ujjwala Yojana. We had a discussion about it in detail in Unit 9 when we discussed about environment. Somebody? Nobody. Lapsing, my little kid is copying your coughing. It happens with me also, you know, whenever I cough in front of my child, she will also start coughing. Yeah. Pooja, right answer. Reduce the air pollution from organic fuel like coal and wood. Yes, correct. To be very precise, this is to reduce the indoor air pollution. Okay. So, indoor air pollution. Okay, so the scheme was launched in order to help the rural families to overcome the issue of indoor air pollution. And we discussed in unit 9 about indoor air pollution. We said that carbon monoxide is one of the major indoor air pollutant, and by burning, as Pooja was commenting, by burning the organic fuel like wood, firewood, etc. So there is a serious issue of indoor air pollution which causes serious problems to lungs, leading to asthma, bronchitis, etc. among the rural households, especially women and children. Okay, because they are staying at home. The men will go for work, and mostly it is the women and the children who stays at home. So therefore, the women and children are mostly affected. So I'll write that point also. Yeah. So, okay, next point was that only. It aims to safeguard the health of women and children by providing them with a clean cooking fuel, that is LPG. LPG is a clean cooking fuel. Now, the reason being, they don't have to compromise their health in the smoky kitchens or wander in unsafe areas collecting firewood. So, this is the reason or the rationale. So, to reduce the level of indoor air pollution in the rural areas, especially in the rural areas, because it is in rural areas where the firewood are abundantly available. So it's not limited to rural area, it is limited to BPL families. But why I said air pollution is higher in rural areas, because the availability of firewood is high in rural area. So that is the thing. Okay, so this is about Pradhan Mantri Ujjwala Yojana. So the points that you need to remember here is, I'll mark them. Okay, first of all, the aim is to provide 5 crore LPG connections. Now, it will be provided to BPL families. 1,600 rupees per connection financial support will be given. And the aim is to safeguard the health of women and children by providing them with a clean cooking fuel. To safeguard the health of women and children. And they don't have to compromise their health. Okay, so that is the main objective. Now, next one is again very important. Pradhan Mantri Krishi Sinchai Yojana. It's a yojana, or it's a scheme to provide irrigation facilities. Now, if we talk about the background of the scheme, the background is that according to the economic survey, only less than 40% of the agricultural land in India is being irrigated. 40% or less than that. 40% or less than 40% of the agricultural land in India is irrigated. Now, this means that a majority or more than 60%. So more than 60% of agricultural land in India, it is dependent upon monsoon rainfall for irrigation purposes. So considering this, it's very important to increase the irrigation facilities. Why? Because if we are monsoon dependent, the problem is that at times there will be deficiency of rainfall, which can lead to drought-like conditions, and the crops will not get water. There can be excess water which can lead to flood-like situations. So this is the problem with monsoon dependency. Now, because of that, in many places, especially because of drought, because flood we cannot do anything much, but if there is drought, then what we can do is to provide alternative sources of water through irrigation. So there is a huge crop loss in the country due to unavailability of crop loss due to unavailability or inadequate availability of water or irrigation. So Pradhan Mantri Krishi Sinchai Yojana was developed as a scheme or a project by the government, keeping in mind the need for irrigation in the agricultural lands in India. And the slogan of the scheme itself is, the important objective is more crop per drop. So this is the objective, more crop per drop. That means for every increased drop of water, more crop production should be done. And it has the vision of extending the coverage of irrigation. Har khet ko pani. Har khet ko pani matlab, I mean, har khet ko pani means for every crop land or for every field, water should be available, made available for every agricultural land. So har khet ko pani is the objective or the vision of this scheme. And under the scheme, there is an amalgamation of various schemes. So amalgamation means certain schemes which earlier existed. Okay, certain schemes which earlier existed, they are amalgamated, they are brought together. So what are these earlier schemes? They are, one is Accelerated Irrigation Benefit Program. So AIBP, Accelerated Irrigation Benefit Program of the Ministry of Water Resources. Then the River Development and Ganga Rejuvenation. So River Development and Ganga Rejuvenation, which was under the Ministry of Water Resources, Rural Development, etc. So next is Integrated Watershed Management Program, IWMP, of the Department of Land Resources, and the On Farm Water Management, OFWM, of the Department of Agriculture and Cooperation. So these are the various schemes that are amalgamated or that are brought into the Pradhan Mantri Krishi Sinchai Yojana. So the earlier existing schemes, they are brought under this and amalgamated into a single scheme, a flagship program we can say of the Government of India, Pradhan Mantri Krishi Sinchai Yojana. Next is Atal Pension Yojana. So next important scheme is Atal Pension Yojana. It provides universal social security. Social security. So social security means security. Okay. So social security scheme, it's a universal social security scheme in the insurance and pension sectors for all Indians. So this is universally given to all Indians. Now let's see who are eligible for this scheme. Now, all citizens in the unorganized sector who join the NPS or the National Pension Scheme administered by the PFRDA. PFRDA is the Pension Fund Regulatory and Development Authority. So all the citizens in the unorganized sector who joined the NPS. The NPS or the National Pension Scheme was made open to all public or anyone. So those unorganized sector workers who have joined the National Pension Scheme, which is administered by the Pension Fund Regulatory and Development Authority, is eligible to join the Atal Pension Yojana. Now the minimum age for joining is 18 years and maximum age is 40 years. So 18 to 40. This is the age group. And it allows people to make voluntary contributions within certain range in order to receive matching government contributions. So it allows people to make voluntary contributions. Voluntary contribution means how much ever amount they want. So how much they want, they can contribute within a range. Within a range means there will be some minimum and maximum. So between this minimum and maximum, the people can make any contribution in order to receive matching government contribution, which means the government will also contribute. So the government will also contribute proportionately. Okay. Now next one is Janani Suraksha Yojana. So until now, if you have any doubts, let me know. We will clarify them and then move forward. So any doubts? If you have any doubts, we will clarify them and then move forward. Everything is clear. So shall we continue? Next one is Janani Suraksha Yojana. So from the term itself, it is clear. Janani means mother. So mother Mother. Suraksha means protection. So this is a scheme to protect the mothers. Now, how we can protect the mothers? Lapsing, explaining good. Thank you so much. And Vanaja, it's clear. Thank you, Vanaja. So the objective of the scheme is to reduce the maternal and infant mortality rate. So maternal mortality rate is calculated by using this matrix MMR, maternal mortality rate, and infant mortality rate is measured by IMR. So MMR and IMR, maternal mortality rate and infant mortality rate. The objective of Janani Suraksha Yojana is to reduce the maternal and infant mortality by promoting institutional delivery. What is meant by institutional delivery? Delivery in recognized hospitals, healthcare centers, or dispensaries, or what we call as very small hospitals, okay, or clinic, we can say clinic. So government recognized or recognized hospitals or institutions or okay. So yeah, so this is called institutional delivery. So by providing institutional delivery, the maternal mortality rate means the death rate of the mothers, those who are giving birth to a new child. Infant mortality rate means the death of children below the age of 1 year. So this is infant mortality rate. So Janani Suraksha Yojana, the objective is to reduce maternal and infant mortality by promoting institutional delivery among the pregnant women. By promoting institutional delivery among the pregnant women. Now, eligible pregnant women are entitled for cash assistance. Cash assistance is up to 6,000 rupees. Cash assistance irrespective of the age of the mother and number of children for giving birth in a government or accredited private health facility. So, under Janani Suraksha Yojana, another important feature is that it will also provide cash assistance. So, cash assistance for those mothers who are providing or those mothers who are delivering in a government hospital or in an accredited private health facility. Again, a one-time cash incentive to pregnant women for institutional home births through skilled assistance. So, one-time cash incentive is also given for women for undertaking institutional delivery or home birth at the home itself, but through skilled assistance, through the assistance of skilled health professionals. This is Janani Suraksha Yojana. Next one is Pradhan Mantri Vaya Vandhana Yojana. So, before that, I'll just take up the comments. Vanaja, clear concept, ma'am. Hands off. You, ma'am. Thank you. Thank you so much, Vanaja. And Pooja, it's clear. Sri Raja, ESI. ESI. Can you make it little more clear? Sri Raja, I did not get the point. Arjun, no doubts. Rani, ma'am, for Atal pension scheme, anyone can apply, and can you explain about its contribution again? Yeah. Rani, in case of Atal pension Yojana, anybody between the age of 18 years to 40 years. So, anybody can apply. Anybody who is working in the unorganized sector. Why? If you are a government employee, then you cannot apply. Why? Because you are already covered under the compulsory NPS. So, you cannot apply. Then if you are working in a formal sector or what we call as organized sector, then you will have other social security benefits. Then also you cannot apply. So, those who are working in the unorganized sector between the age of 18 to 40 years, you can start a NPS account, new pension scheme or the national pension scheme account. So, now the second thing is contribution. So, contribution, you can contribute any amount, but there will be a minimum amount and a maximum amount. So, minimum should be there. I think now it's 1,000 rupees per year, and maximum I'm not sure about it. So, there will be a minimum and maximum. That's not very important because every time government will change it. Okay. So, that is about the Atal Pension Yojana, Rani. I hope it's clear now. Okay. Good evening, ma'am. Please, Hindi language. Anil. Okay. Hindi language, the problem is that most of them want it in English, and I will try to make it bilingual, but I'm not very good in Hindi, first of all. So, that is the problem, Anil. Okay, it's clear for Rani. Thank you. Thank you, Rani. Now, let's come to Pradhan Mantri Vaya Vandana Yojana. So here in Vaya Vandana Yojana, it was launched in 2017. So in 2017, the scheme was launched. It's a flagship pension scheme for senior citizens. Now, from the term Vaya Vandana, from that itself it is clear. It is a scheme exclusively for the senior citizens. Okay. It offers an assured return of 8% per annum. So return is 8% per annum throughout the term of the policy, as it is 10 years. So for the senior citizens, a kind of income support. The scheme's objective is to provide some income support to the senior citizens, especially to those who do not receive any pension or so. They can join this and then they will get a pension. Okay. The minimum investment that can be made on the policy is 1.5 lakh and the maximum is 15 lakh. So this is the minimum and maximum. So you can make this investment and 8% will be given annually as the return. So in your retirement period, if you are not a government employee, you will not be getting the pension. So if you do not have any pension, then this scheme will help you for some income support, social security support in your senior ages. When you are above the age of 60, when you cannot go for work, the government will provide you some income support. So this is about the scheme. Next one is Stand Up India. Now, Stand Up India was launched in 2016. The purpose of Stand Up India is to facilitate bank loans between 10 lakh to 1 crore to scheduled caste, scheduled tribe or women for setting up greenfield enterprise, that is first time venture in manufacturing, services or trading sector. Now, Stand Up India. Stand Up India, from the term you can connect it how stand up, which means you have to rise. Okay, you can use that meaning for that, rise. So it is focused on scheduled castes, are all considered to be vulnerable sections. So this group, they will get financial assistance, that is loan. This is not free, but banks will provide the loans and the loan amount will be between 10 lakh to 1 crore. So they can set up greenfield enterprise. Now what is the difference between greenfield and brownfield? Greenfield means you are starting something fresh. So fresh or something new. This is called greenfield. Now what is called brownfield enterprises or brownfield? Brownfield means that there is already something existing. You are renovating it or you are updating it. That is called brownfield. Okay. So Stand Up India scheme, it facilitates the bank loans between 10 lakh to 1 crore rupees to scheduled caste, scheduled tribes and women borrowers for setting up greenfield enterprises, that is first time ventures, and agriculture is not included. It includes manufacturing, services or the trading sector. And the purpose is to influence the institutional credit structure to reach out to the underserved sections of the population. So underserved means those who are not catered well. So this includes women, it includes scheduled caste, scheduled tribes, etc. So the purpose of Stand Up India is to influence the institutional credit structure to reach out to the underserved sections of the population. Those who are women or scheduled caste, scheduled tribes, those who are lagging behind, to bring them into the forefront. That is the purpose of the scheme, Stand Up India. Okay. I hope it is clear for you. Now, if you have any doubts, you can ask me. We will just see what is now pending for us. Next, we have Pradhan Mantri Jan Dhan Yojana, which is a very important scheme. Pradhan Mantri Jan Arogya Yojana, Deen Dayal Upadhyaya Antyodaya Yojana, Pradhan Mantri Suraksha Bima Yojana, Make in India, Pandit Deen Dayal Upadhyay Shramev Jayate Yojana, Beti Bachao Beti Padhao, Atal Mission for Rejuvenation and Urban Transformation, Amrit Scheme, then Mudra Scheme, National Urban Livelihood Mission, Kaushal Vikas Yojana, Smart City, Jeevan Jyoti, Hriday, PMAY, Prasad. A little more is there. Don't worry. Tomorrow we will try to finish it. Okay? Don't worry. Shri Raja is asking me, ma'am, dairy farm is eligible. Dairy farm, not all. Why? As I said, it is majorly for manufacturing, services and trading. Now, the food processing will come under it. So, dairy farm who is engaged in the food processing sector, that is making milk powder. So, all these will be calculated under the manufacturing because food processing. So, food processing. That's why. Okay, so those dairy farms will be included. Okay, now any other doubts, anything else to be clarified? I'll try to finish it tomorrow itself, don't worry about it. Any doubts, we will just wind the session, otherwise wind up the session. So I hope it's clear for you. All clear. You can just go through once again. So we discussed about MGNREGA, Mahatma Gandhi National Rural Employment Guarantee Act. You can go through the slides, okay? So quick revision, and if any doubts you can ask. Next is Pradhan Mantri Ujjwala Yojana. Pradhan Mantri Krishi Sinchai Yojana. Atal Pension Yojana. Janani Suraksha Yojana. Pradhan Mantri Vaya Vandana Yojana. Then Stand Up India. So these are the important schemes that we discussed today. So Rani, all clear. Sri Raja, okay. So anybody else, any comments, any clarifications required, anything to be sorted out? So let me know. So any doubts? Sri Raja, good lecture, ma'am. Thank you so much, Sri Raja. So I hope everything is clear. Puvidi clear, Puja clear. Okay, anybody else? So okay, I will wind up the session for now. Pooja, thank you. You're welcome, Pooja. I'll see you tomorrow. I'll see you all tomorrow. Okay, and if you like this video, please do share it with your friends also. And also tomorrow be on time, 8 o'clock. If possible, be on time itself. So we will wind up for today, and you can revise whatever we learned today, so that tomorrow we will quickly go through the new topics, and if you have any doubts you can ask me tomorrow. You can just go through all of them. So okay, Vanaja, thank you. Ankita, thank you. Puvidi, thank you. Sneha, thank you. So you're welcome everyone. Thank you so much for watching. And Rani has commented, thank you and take care, ma'am. You too, take care, Rani. Everyone, do take care of yourself and everyone who is with you. So stay safe, be happy, and do your preparations really well. So I will see you again tomorrow. Okay, so I'll see you tomorrow and take care. Lapsing, I have already told the team, they will be doing that. All these videos will be available to you in a single playlist. Don't worry about that. They will do it today or tomorrow itself. Okay, don't worry. Okay, that's already communicated. So you take care, everyone. So bye bye. I'll see you all tomorrow. Take care. Bye. Telegram link, Sri Raja. The main channel is Digimento Education. So you can either join that, or there are some batch-wise channels available. So you can actually join the main channel, Digimento Education. So there we will provide all the updates regarding the sessions. Okay. So Lapsing, thank you. You're welcome. Take care of you, and very informative session. Thank you, Vanaja. Thank you so much. Thanks a lot, everyone. So take care. Bye-bye. Hello friends and welcome to Digimento. So we will continue our discussion on Unit 10, that is Policies, Governance and Administration. So yesterday I had to stop the class early. So today we will try to compensate that as well. So let's begin, and if anybody is attending the classes now, anybody join the live, please let me know in the comment section. Okay, so we will quickly start as at least 4 or 5 of you join the classes. So let me know in the comment section if you are watching the classes already. So yeah, now this is our channel, and if you have not yet subscribed to our channel, please do subscribe, and also do not forget to press the bell icon before you move on, so you will get all the notifications. And if you are preparing for GATE, NTA, UGC NET or PGT Computer Science, you can avail our online classes. So we are providing you the online classes. The details of the online classes are available on our website. So this is our website, www.digimentor.com, or you can call to this number for getting more details about the online classes that we provide. Okay, so this is about the online classes. So let's quickly start. Before that, let me know if you have joined the session. If you are attending the session, let me know. Hi Manish, hi Rani, hi Arjun. So good evening everyone. So we will start. We have already finished about the basic facts about Constitution. Then we discussed about various sources of our Constitution. Then we discussed about the preamble, fundamental rights. Then we discussed about the directive principles of state policy and the fundamental duties. Then list of fundamental duties. Then we discussed about the Union Executive, starting from President, then Vice President, Prime Minister, Council of Ministers. Then we discussed about Union Legislature, that is the Lok Sabha. We discussed about the Speaker of Lok Sabha, Rajya Sabha. And then we also discussed about the state legislature, state executive. So head of the state executive being the governor. Then we came to state legislature. We discussed about state legislature having bicameral legislation and unicameral. So I think this is where we stopped yesterday, and yesterday I could not really well explain the state legislature. So we will start with this, because I remember I was very much disturbed yesterday. So I was not able to really well explain this state legislature. So we will start with that. So hello Nazrina, hi Josephine, hi Swati, hi Lipika, good evening everyone. So let's start. Okay. So today starting from the state legislature. So as we said, the state legislature are of two types. It can be either unicameral, so unicameral legislature, or bicameral legislature. So unicameral or bicameral. Now what is meant by unicameral? Unicameral means having only one house, and bicameral means having two houses. So unicameral and bicameral. So this is with regard to state legislature. So it can be either unicameral or bicameral. So some of the states are having unicameral legislature, that is only one house. Now in case if a state legislature is having only one house, if it is unicameral, then it will be a legislative assembly. So legislative assembly is compulsory, whereas legislative council is not compulsory. It is voluntary, the decision of the states. Now the legislative assembly is very much similar to that of Lok Sabha. And how it is similar? Because here direct elections take place. So direct elections means people will elect their representatives directly through direct elections. So in case of those states having a unicameral legislature, only one house is there, and that one house will be the state legislative assembly, where the legislators or the MLAs, we call them the MLAs, member of the state legislative assembly. So MLAs are elected directly. So they have the state legislative assembly. Now, there are some states which are bicameral. Bicameral means having two houses. So, two houses. So the second house will be the legislative council. So if it is just one house, it is definitely the legislative assembly. Then the second house, in case of having bicameral legislature, the second house is the legislative council. Legislative council. So these are those states which are having a bicameral legislature in India. Only very few states have bicameral legislature. So they are Madhya Pradesh, Karnataka, Telangana, Andhra Pradesh, Bihar and Maharashtra. So these are the states. You can remember it this way. Telangana and Andhra Pradesh, they are neighbors. Okay. Then Karnataka and Maharashtra, they are again neighbors. Then Bihar and Madhya Pradesh are also neighbors. So you can remember it this way. So only 6 states are having bicameral legislature, that is both the houses. One is the legislative assembly, which is compulsory for all states. Next is the legislative council. Now the legislative assembly, as we said, it's very much similar to that of Lok Sabha, because here direct elections takes place. So direct elections, or the people directly choose their representatives. Now the legislative council is very much similar to Rajya Sabha, the upper house, because here in legislative council indirect elections takes place. So indirect elections, that means people do not elect their representatives directly, but rather what they do, the elected representatives select their members to the legislative council. That is why legislative council is analogous or similar to Rajya Sabha, whereas the legislative assembly is equivalent to the Lok Sabha. Okay, I hope this much is clear for you. Yesterday I was not able to explain this very well. So that's why I have taken 2-3 minutes to explain this now. So I hope this much is clear for you. If you have any doubts till whatever we have discussed now, you can let me know. So we will continue. Next we are coming to the Indian judicial system. But before that, do you have any doubts with regard to union executive, state executive, union legislature and state legislature? Please put it in the comment section. Just take some 30 seconds and put it in the comment section so that we will clarify them and go. So any doubts? Otherwise we will move to Indian judicial system. Any doubts? No doubts. If it's clear also, let me know. Clear. Okay, let's continue. Now we will come to the Indian judicial system. So here we have the courts and judicial system. So first we have to discuss about the Supreme Court. So yeah, clear for everyone. So Supreme Court. So Supreme Court is the apex judicial institution in the country. So this is the apex judicial institution. Apart from being the apex judicial institution, some more features of the Supreme Court or some more characteristics of the Supreme Court. One is that Supreme Court is the guardian of the constitution. So guardian means protector. Guardian of Indian constitution, our constitution. What is meant by guardian? Guardian means protector. So protecting the constitution. How protection of constitution is ensured? It is ensured in the sense that the constitutional principles, we have already discussed about the constitutional principles of secularism, of equality, liberty. So Supreme Court has the responsibility to see that these constitutional principles are followed, or these constitutional principles are adhered to. So that is why Supreme Court is called the guardian of our constitution. So it is the guardian of the constitution. Second important point regarding the Supreme Court with relation to constitution is that it is the interpreter of the constitution. So what is meant by interpreter of the constitution? So interpreter of the constitution means that there are various constitutional principles given. Now, the constitution does not explain each and everything. So, the constitution's duty is to provide the basic principles. Now, how to interpret these principles, or how to bring that principles into daily or real life context, this is the duty of the Supreme Court. Okay, now I'll give you an example. We have Article 21. So under Article 21, the Constitution has clarified that we have a basic fundamental right to life and personal liberty. So life and personal liberty. So this is a fundamental right. So this is given by the Constitution under Article 21. Now, how to bring it into your real life? Now, right to privacy. So Constitution has not mentioned anything about right to privacy, or in the fundamental rights this word privacy has not been used. Now this question has arisen whether privacy is a fundamental right or not. So who will give the answer whether privacy is a fundamental right or not? The Supreme Court will give the answer. So Supreme Court will interpret this privacy in terms of Constitution, and based on that, in this example, based on the interpretation of Supreme Court, the Supreme Court clarified that right to privacy is a fundamental right under Article 21. See, under Article 21, the Constitution has just provided that right to life and personal liberty is a fundamental right. Now, what is personal liberty, or what all can come under the purview of personal liberty? This has to be clarified by the Supreme Court, being the interpreter of the Constitution. The Supreme Court is responsible to interpret the Constitution. I hope you got this point. So, these are two very important things that we have to remember about our Supreme Court. One is that it is the interpreter of the Constitution, and second one is that it is the guardian of our Constitution. So guardian and interpreter of the Constitution. So these are two very important things that we need to remember in the context of Supreme Court. Now let's come to the details. Supreme Court is the apex of the judicial system in India. So apex means the head of all the judicial system in India, or the head of judicial institutions in India is the Supreme Court. So it means that Supreme Court is the last resort for any appeal. Okay. Now, the Supreme Court comprises, the composition of the Supreme Court consists of a CJI, that is a Chief Justice of India, and 33 other judges. So, there are total 34 judges in the Supreme Court, and one is the CJI. CJI means Chief Justice of India. Now, how is the CJI selected from or among the judges? The senior most judge of the Supreme Court. So, senior most judge of the Supreme Court is selected or elected as the CJI, or the Chief Justice of India. So, senior most judge of the Supreme Court becomes the Chief Justice of India. Now, the retirement age of judges. Judges may retire on attaining the age of 65 years. So, 65 years is the age of retirement for the Supreme Court judges. Okay. So, age of retirement is 65 years. Now, the only grounds upon which a Supreme Court judge can be removed are proven misbehavior and incapacity. So, it is, this is the ground for removal. So, removal of judges. Grounds for removal of Supreme Court judges. So, what are the grounds? It is proved misbehavior or incapacity. Now, very recent example is the previous Supreme Court Judge of India, that is Ranjan Gogoi, Justice Ranjan Gogoi. So, a resolution was moved in the Lok Sabha against Chief Justice, the former Chief Justice Ranjan Gogoi, to remove him from the office. But this resolution was not passed, but I was just giving you an example. So, these are the grounds on which a Supreme Court judge can be removed on basis of proved misbehavior and incapacity. Again, the process of removal is very difficult because it also requires a special majority from both the houses of the Parliament. So, Parliament has the final say in that. Okay. Now we have seen about Supreme Court. Now we will come to our High Court. So High Court is in the state level. So High Court, High Court is the highest or the apex court in every state. So state level, the highest judicial institution is the High Court. State level, highest judicial institution is the High Courts. Okay. So it is the head of the judiciary in each state. It comprises of Chief Justice and number of other judges as may be decided by the President. Now in case of Supreme Court, we have seen that the number of judges in the Supreme Court are fixed. It is 33 plus the CJI. So it is fixed. Now in case of High Court, the number of judges, there is a Chief Justice for every High Court. Apart from the Chief Justice, the other judges of the High Court, they are decided by the President. So depending on the state, means depending on the strength, that is there may be very large states, small states. So depending on the size of the state and the population and other factors, the President of India will decide how many judges are needed in a particular state. So the number of judges in a state High Court is decided by the President. Now I'll just take up some comments. Sumati, good evening. It's okay, Sumati, no issues. Okay, anyway, you joined. Arjun, removal of judge also consider as another court case. No, Arjun, removal of judge is not a judicial procedure. It's actually a parliamentary procedure, because parliament takes action against the judges. It's not the judiciary. Okay. Now, the High Court enjoys jurisdiction over the territorial limits of the state and has the power for superintendence and control over all courts and tribunals in that area. Now, this is regarding the jurisdiction of the High Courts. So, jurisdiction of the High Court. So, the jurisdiction of the High Court, it is within the territorial limits of a state. So, the jurisdiction of the High Courts are within the territorial limits of a state, and also the High Courts, they have the control and power over the other courts and tribunals in that state. So for example, in every state there must be various tribunals or other lower courts. So the lower courts plus the tribunals in that state, it comes under the jurisdiction of the High Court. In case of High Court, the judges retire at the age of 62 years. Whereas in case of Supreme Court, we have seen that the judges will retire only at the age of 65 years. Okay. So 62 here and 65 there. So this is some aspects related to our parliament and all. So some of the important aspects or some of the important terms and terminologies related to our parliament, this also we will discuss. So with that, we will come to an end to the parliament, constitution and all. Then we will come to government bodies, which is again a very important topic given in your syllabus. So next we will discuss about some terms related to the parliament, etc. So first we will come to what is called a lame duck government. What is meant by lame duck government? So lame duck government means it's defined as the government which has lost the motion of no confidence in the Lok Sabha and does not have the constitutional authority to run the government. Still, on being asked by the president, such a government has to continue until alternative arrangements are made. Now, the term lame duck. Lame duck means what is the exact meaning? Lame duck means shameful government. So what is a lame duck government? It means that a government which has lost the confidence in the lower house, in the Lok Sabha. So if a particular government, if a government loses confidence in the Lok Sabha or lower house, loses confidence in the Lok Sabha, then the government will have to be removed. So this will lead to the removal of the government. That is why the Council of Ministers are held responsible to the lower house or the Lok Sabha. So if in the Lok Sabha the government loses its majority or the confidence of Lok Sabha, then the government has to resign. So it is done through a no confidence motion. So if the no confidence motion is passed in the parliament against a government, then the government has to resign, or the government needs to be removed. Now what happens in that case? The president will ask, or the president can ask that particular government to continue until a new government is formed. But basically they do not enjoy any power. So they are not able to get the confidence of the Lok Sabha, or they are not able to grant or get the confidence of the lower house, but they are continuing in power just because the president has asked them to continue until the new government comes in. So it's like, what is that example? Suppose for example, let it be, I'll give you a very small example from your daily life. Suppose you have a property, a house. So you have a property or a house in which you live. Now you have sold this house to a third party, to another person, ABC. So ABC has given you all the payment. Okay. But ABC is in some other place, and maybe in 3 weeks or maybe in 1 month only the ABC will come and occupy the house. So ABC has told you that you can continue to stay in the house until I come back. So you have this 1 month period, but the property registration is done in the name of ABC, and you have received all the payment and all. So you do not have any stake in the house, but you just stay in the house for that particular period until the ABC comes back. So the same is the situation. A no confidence motion has been passed in the parliament, and the government has no authority or no say in the governance, but still the it continues. Why? Because the president has asked them to continue until the new government is formed. So this is called a lame duck government. So they do not enjoy any power in the parliament or in the Lok Sabha, but they are continuing until the new alternative arrangements is made. So this is called a lame duck government. Now next is a cut motion. Cut motion is a motion moved to effect a cut in the annual budget. So this is to reduce the expenditure. So cut motion, it's basically in order to cut down the expenditure in the annual budget. Okay. Then 0 hour, it's also a very important term. It was in the news also recently. So 0 hour, it is that time during the parliamentary proceedings in a day when any matter of urgent national importance is discussed without any prior notice. So 0 hour is soon after the question hour. So first the parliament starts with the question hour. We will discuss about the type of questions asked in the parliament. We will see what are the questions and what are the replies given. Then after the question hour, before the parliament session begins, we have the 0 hour. Now, what is this 0 hour? 0 hour is this particular hour when any urgent importance, any matter of urgent importance is discussed in the parliament without any prior notice. But in case of question hour, questions can be asked against any minister, or questions can be asked to anyone in the government. But the thing is that the questions, it needs to be given in prior. So a prior permission of the speaker in case of Lok Sabha, and chairman in case of Rajya Sabha is needed for raising the questions during the question hour. Whereas in case of 0 hour, there is no need for prior permission. If there is anything that is of urgent importance, the members can raise the questions without any prior notice in the question hour. 0 hour. So that is the difference. Now let's come to the question hour. So in question hour, there are mainly 2 questions. One is starred question. Another one is unstarred question. So starred question and Unstart question. So start question means the answers to which has to be given orally by the minister. So start questions. There are certain start questions and these questions are asked to the ministers. Now the ministers has to give a oral reply for this start questions. Now another feature of the start question is that subsequent questions can be followed. Which means suppose a member asks a question to the minister. So minister will give an oral reply. And as a after the oral reply is given, if there is any more questions to be asked, then the continuation can be done or subsequent questions can be asked or followed. Now what is unstart questions? Unstart questions in which the answers are given in writing to the parliament by the ministers. So in case of unstart questions, the ministers will give a answer in writing. Here ministers will not give an oral reply, they will give a reply in writing. And here another important feature is that no subsequent questions can be followed. So after this question is being asked, written reply is given. So no more further questions can be asked based on that. Okay. So this is the basic difference. Next is vote on account. So vote on account is, it is passed without discussions pending final approval by the parliament if money is required urgently. So vote on account means if for any reason money is required urgently, then money can be raised. So this is vote on account. Next one is guillotine motion. So guillotine motion, it's a motion. It is said to be guillotined if it is passed without any further discussion on it in the parliament in the view of urgency of the issue under the question. So guillotine motion means a motion which is passed in the parliament without much discussions. So I'll just write down. Motion passed in the parliament without much discussions. Without much discussions. And why without much discussions? It may be of some matters of urgent importance. So because of the urgency of the cases, these motions are passed in the parliament without deliberation and much discussions. So this is called a guillotine motion. Okay. I hope you got it. So any doubts? Any doubts from whatever you have we have learned till now? You can put it. Okay. Next is filibuster. So it is a person who, in order to block the passage of a bill in the parliament, makes a long speech just before voting is going to take place. So filibuster means a person. Mostly it will be from opposition only, because the government, the members from the government ruling party will always want the bill to be passed in the parliament. So filibuster means a person who will make a very long speech in the parliament so that the speech gets prolonged, and the speech will take place just before voting of a bill takes place, so that the speech will continue and by then the time would have ended. So the bill will not be put to vote. So that person is called a filibuster. Okay. Next is whip. Whip is a term which you must have definitely heard. It was in news for many reasons. So a whip is a person who regulates the presence and conduct of the members of a particular political party. So whip means a person who will regulate, or who will like in debate there is a moderator, or so such a way a whip is a person who will regulate the presence and the conduct of the members of a political party, which means for every political party there will be a whip. So whip, a person representing the political party, and this person of the political party must be a senior leader. So political party, and this person shall be responsible for regulating the presence and the conduct of the members in the parliament from their political party. Okay. So this is all about the parliament constitution and all. So if you have any doubts, I think we will discuss that and then move forward. So let me know if you have any doubts. So any doubts? All clear. Okay, so I hope there are no doubts. Let's continue. No doubts. Manish, Rani, Lipika, no doubts. Okay, so we will take up the next topic, that is important government bodies in India. So this is again a topic which has been mentioned in the syllabus particularly. So I was just, I'm sorry, okay, I was just going through the previous year questions to make the questions for you. So I found out that there were many questions from this topic, important government bodies. So yeah, okay. So we will come to it. Important government bodies, then again very important topic. Okay. So we will start with Election Commission. Election Commission is a constitutional body. Now we need to understand what is meant by constitutional body. So what is a constitutional body? Constitutional body means any body which has been mentioned in the constitution. First have been mentioned in the constitution. Secondly, it should derive its powers from the constitution, which means the powers of the body, the functions of the body, the role of the body should be mentioned in the constitution. So they derive the power from the constitution. Okay, derive the powers from the constitution, and they are mentioned in the constitution, and they derive the powers from the constitution. So Election Commission is the first body that we will be discussing. Election Commission is a permanent, it's an independent body. Independent means it is not dependent upon the legislature or the executive. That's very important, because the Election Commission's responsibility is to conduct free and fair elections. So if they are dependent upon executive and legislature, they cannot be impartial. So they are independent body. It is established by the Constitution of India. That's why it's a constitutional body, directly to ensure free and fair elections in the country. So this is the most important function of Election Commission. So the most important function or the purpose of Election Commission is to ensure free and fair elections in the country. It ensures free and fair elections. Now elections, with regard to elections, elections are the backbone of our constitution or backbone of our democratic system. So elections are the backbone of our democratic system. Okay. Now the Election Commission, the constitution provides that the power of superintendence and direction and control of elections to the parliament, state legislatures, the office of president and office of vice president has to be carried out by the Election Commission of India. So, which all elections come under the jurisdiction of the Election Commission of India? First one, the elections to the Parliament. So, Parliament definitely means the election to Lok Sabha and Rajya Sabha. So, not just Lok Sabha. So, elections to Lok Sabha, elections to Rajya Sabha. Then, state legislature. Both the legislative assembly and legislative council. So, state legislatures, the office of President of India, elections to the office of President of India and the office of Vice President of India. So, elections to all these comes under the jurisdiction of the Election Commission of India, ECI. Now, composition of ECI. So, next is regarding the composition of ECI. So, composition of ECI. Election Commission comprises or consists of one CEC, Chief Election Commissioner, plus two other election commissioners. So, total is 3. So, there are 3 members in the Election Commission. One is the Chief Election Commissioner. Then there are 2 election commissioners. Okay. So, this is regarding the composition of the Election Commission. Next one is the Union Public Service Commission. So, this is another very important body. So, Union Public Service Commission is called the watchdog of the merit system. Watchdog of the merit system. In the country. So, watchdog of the merit system in the country. Okay. So, Union Public Service Commission comes under Article 315. It is the watchdog of the merit system in the country. It was set up on October 1st, 1926. That is before the independence. So, UPSC was set up before the independence. And UPSC, the commission consists of a chairman and 10 members. So, total composition is 11 members. So, 11 members, chairman plus 10 other members. So, this is the composition of the UPSC. So, chairman plus 10 members. So, chairman and the members of the commission hold office for a term of 6 years. So, this is the term of office. So, chairman and the members of the commission, they hold the office for a term of 6 years or until they attain the age of 65 years. So, either 6 years or 65, whichever is earlier. So, this is the retirement. Now, the main function of the UPSC is to recruitment to services and post under the union government through conduct of competitive exams. So, UPSC conducts various competitive exams to fill the vacancies under the union government, and the most important exam that is conducted by the UPSC is the civil services examination. So, this is the most important exam conducted by UPSC. Okay. So, that is why it is also called the watchdog of the merit system. So, watchdog of merit system. Why? Because the merit system, through competitive examination, the meritorious students or meritorious candidates are selected to various important posts of the union government. So, that is why UPSC is called the watchdog of the merit system. Next is the State Public Service Commission. And we also have Joint Public Service Commissions. So, we will complete that also today. Okay, State Public Service Commission is very much similar to UPSC, but they function at the state level. So, this is at the state level. So, state PSCs, we call them as PSC, Public Service Commissions. And again, it consists of a chairman and other members appointed by the governor of the state, but they can be removed only by the president. So, here appointment is done by the governor. Now, the removal is done by the president. So, removed by the president and appointed by the governor. And the chairman and the members of the commission, they again hold a term of 6 years or until 62. In case of UPSC, it was 65. Now here it's 62 and 6 years. So UPSC similar, 6 years or 65, whichever is earlier. So really sorry, sorry for the issue. Okay, so yeah, I hope now it's clear for you. Okay, so yeah, coming to State Public Service Commission. State Public Service Commission, as we said, this is at the state level. Okay, so State Public Service Commission is at the state level. Now we have the JPSCs, Joint Public Service Commissions. So JPSCs or the Joint Public Service Commission, they are jointly for 2 or more states. So the JPSCs are jointly for more than 2 states. Now am I audible to you? Is everything fine now? Please let me know if it's okay. So am I audible? Okay. So JPSCs or the Joint State Public Service Commissions, they are for 2 or more states, and it is created by an act of parliament on the request of state legislatures concerned. Okay. Okay. Thank you. So yeah, JPSCs are then created by the parliament. Now for example, 2 or 3 states, especially neighboring states. Let's take for example Kerala, Tamil Nadu, Karnataka. These are neighboring states. So these 3 states, they want a JPSC or a Joint Public Service Commission. Okay, my audio is not, my video is not seen. I'll just see. Okay. Okay, it's just 2-3 more minutes, Lipika. Let's continue like this. I think there is some technical issue. Let's see. Okay. So suppose for example 2-3 states, like for example Kerala, Karnataka, Tamil Nadu, which are neighboring states, they need a Joint Public Service Commission. In that case, they can request the parliament. So parliament has to establish the Joint Public Service Commission. Okay. So this is given. Now some doubts. Which judge retires at 65 and 62? Okay, I'll come to it. So at the age of 65, the judges of the Supreme Court, and at the age of 62, the judges of the High Court retires. So it is the Supreme Court judges at the age of 65 and High Court judges at the age of 62. Okay, so that is all. Next we have Finance Commission, but it's a very lengthy thing to be discussed. A little bit is there. So tomorrow we will take up Finance Commission, CAG, Attorney General, Solicitor General of India, NHRC, CVC, Niti Aayog, CBI. So this is all regarding the bodies which we will discuss tomorrow. I'll try to finish it off tomorrow, the important bodies. Ma'am, I did not got the concept of 6 years and 65. Okay, I'll just explain that. Okay, Rani has asked me this doubt. Okay, so we will just explain that and then wind up. Now, for example, a judge is 58 years when the judge got appointed as the judge of Supreme Court. So, at the age of 58, a particular justice ABC got appointed. Now, after 6 years, he will be 64. Okay. So, what will happen? At the age of 64 itself, he will retire because he has completed the term of 6 years. Now, for example, another judge, he became a Supreme Court judge at the age of 62. Now, at the age of 65 itself, he will retire. He will only serve for 3 years because the upper age limit is 65. So, this is it. I hope now it's clear for you. So, either 6 years or 65, whichever is earlier. So if a judge enters into the Supreme Court as a judge, like for example 58 or 57 years, he will be only less than 65 when he retires. So judges can retire even before 65 years if they complete a term of 6 years, or even before completing the term of 6 years they can retire if they are 65 years old. So I hope this is clear now, Rani. So any other doubts, anything else is there, let me know. Okay. Manish Mohan, it's my first time here. Very good class, ma'am. Thank you so much, Manish. I hope you will continue watching our classes every day at 8 o'clock. So we have the live session at 8 p.m. every day until further notice. Okay, I hope you will watch it. Okay, Rani, yes, clear the concept. Thank you so much, Rani. If you like this video, please do share it with your friends also. I hope to see you again tomorrow, the same time, 8 o'clock. Take care, study well. See you soon. Bye-bye. Hello friends and welcome to Digimento. So let's begin today's discussion. So we will be discussing this unit, policies, governance and administration. And in this particular unit there were 3 modules. And out of these 3 modules we have already completed 2 modules. So 2 is already completed. So we just have 1 more module to go, which we will begin today. So let's begin. And if you are already attending the classes now, please let me know in the comment section. Send me a hi, hello, so that I'll know that you have joined the live session. Okay. So let's begin. If you have not yet subscribed to our channel, please do subscribe, and also please do press the bell icon for receiving more notifications from us. And if you are preparing for GATE, NTA, UGC, NET or PGT Computer Science, you can avail our online courses. The online courses are available and you can find the details of the online courses from our website. This is our website, www.digimento.com, or you can call to this number for getting more details about the online courses that we provide. If you like this video, please do like it, and also please do press the share button so that you can share it with your friends also. So if you like it and if you think this video is beneficial for you, please do share this video with your friends as well. So quickly let us go to today's schedule. Okay, so we have already discussed about the Constitution of India, which was the part 1 of this particular unit. So of this particular module we can say. So this was the first chapter. So we discussed about the Constitution, about various sources of our Constitution, then the preamble, fundamental rights, directive principles of state policy, fundamental duties, list of fundamental duties. Sorry, then we discussed about the Union Executive. The Union Executive, so Union Executive consists of the President, then the Vice President, the Prime Minister and the Council of Ministers. Then we discussed about the Union Legislature, about the Lok Sabha and the Rajya Sabha, Speaker, then regarding the State Executive. We discussed about the Governor, State Legislature, then we discussed about the Indian judicial system consisting of the Supreme Court, the High Courts, etc. Then we discussed certain terms related to polity and administration. So then after that we have discussed about the important government bodies. We started with Election Commission, Union Public Service Commission, State Public Service Commission, Joint Public Service Commission. So I think this is where we have stopped our discussion. So we will start with Finance Commission today. Yes, so we will start with the Finance Commission. So hello everyone. Hi Pooja. Hi Rani. Hi Sumati. Hi Manish. So let's begin. Starting with the Finance Commission. So Finance Commission is again a constitutional body, and Article 280 provides that there shall be a Finance Commission. So since this has got a mention in the Constitution, Finance Commission is said to be a constitutional body. Constitutional body. Hi Lipika, good evening. So it's a constitutional body, and it has a mention in the Constitution under Article 280. Now it's also a quasi-judicial body. So what is meant by this quasi-judicial body? So quasi-judicial body means it's partially judicial in nature. Partially judicial in nature. So it's a quasi-judicial or partially judicial body. It has been constituted by the President of India after every 5 years or every 5th year. Sorry. Hi Ravi. So the Finance Commission, it's constituted by the President. Finance Commission is constituted by the President every 5th year. So in every 5 years, Finance Commission is constituted by the President of the country. So appointment is made by the President. Now the Finance Commission, it consists of a chairman and other 4 members. So total membership of Finance Commission is 5. That is chairman plus 4 members. So total is 5. So Finance Commission consists of 5 members, chairman plus 4 other members. Now coming to the functions of the Finance Commission. Functions include the distribution of the net proceeds of taxes to be shared between the center and the states. The functions are very important. So Finance Commission decides upon the distribution of the net proceeds of the taxes. So net proceeds means aggregate. So Finance Commission decides regarding the distribution of the aggregate or the total proceeds of the taxes that has to be shared between the central government and the state government, and the allocation between the states of the respective shares of such proceedings. So this is decided by the Finance Commission. Finance Commission decides regarding the distribution of the net proceeds of the taxes, which has to be shared between the central government and the state government. Second one is the determination of factors that should govern the grants in aid to the states. First one is regarding the taxes. So first one is regarding the distribution of taxes between the central government and the state governments. Now second important function is regarding the determination of factors that should govern the grants in aid. So what factors should be considered? What factors should be considered in providing the grants in aid to the states by the center? Central government provides various grants in aid to the states. So on what basis this grants in aid should be given? This is also decided by the Finance Commission. So first function is to determine the rate of distribution or how much taxes or distribution of net proceedings of taxes. So, from the overall net proceeds, that is, taxes are an income or revenue for the government. So, out of this total revenue earned from the taxes, how much has to be distributed to the states? The distribution between the center and the states. Now, second point is that the factors to be considered for providing grants in aid by the center to the states. So, factors to be considered to provide grants in aid. Grants in aid by the center to the states. Okay. So this is about the Finance Commission. Next is regarding the Comptroller and Auditor General of India. So CAG or the Comptroller and Auditor General of India. So again, CAG or the Comptroller and Auditor General is the chief auditor of the country. So CAG is again a constitutional body provided under Article 148. So whatever body has got a mention in the constitution, it becomes a constitutional body. So CAG is also a constitutional body. So CAG is again a constitutional body. Hi Josephine, hello. Now let's discuss about CAG. It is a supreme audit institution in India. Supreme means apex. The apex audit institution in the country is the CAG. Now let's see what are the reasons why it is called a supreme audit institution of India. Josephine, no audio. Is there any problem with the audio? Am I audible to you? Any issues with the audio? Let me know. Is there a problem with the audio? Anybody else? No problem. Okay. So, Josephine, could you please check your device once again? I think that's a problem from your end. Can you just check it? Okay. So, yeah. Let's see. Comptroller and Auditor General. Now, the CAG is the head of the Indian Audits and Account Department and the guardian of the public purse. So, guardian of the public purse. That means the government's money. So, guardian of the government's money and controls the entire financial system of the country at both levels, that is the central level and the state level. So, okay. So, CAG, some features about the CAG. First one is the guardian of the public purse. Now, in case of Supreme Court, we have seen that Supreme Court is the guardian of the constitution. Likewise, CAG is the guardian of the public purse. Second one, it controls the entire financial system of the country, not just the central government but also the state government. Now, I'll tell you some reasons why CAG is called the guardian and also the controller of the financial system and why it is the apex audit institution. The reason is that the CAG is responsible for auditing the accounts of both the central and the state governments. So, auditing the accounts of both central and state government. Okay, so CAG is responsible for auditing the accounts of both the central government and the state government. Now, the CAG holds an office for 6 years or up to the age of 65, whichever is earlier. So, he holds the office for a period of 6 years or 65, whichever is earlier. I think this concept is clear for you. I have explained that. So, either 6 years or 65, whichever is earlier. Okay. Josephine, sorry ma'am, audio is clear. My earphone's not working. Sorry. It's okay, Josephine. That's absolutely fine. That's okay. You can tell me whenever you feel that there is some issue, you can tell me so that I can also check. Okay. No problem. Now, the reports of CAG are taken into account by the Public Accounts Committee of the Parliament and the state legislatures. Now, I'll give you a very good example to understand the relevance of CAG. Now, the issue regarding the Rafale aircraft deal. So, this issue was again raised by the Public Accounts Committee of the Parliament, in which the members of opposition are also a part of. Now, the reports of CAG. So, based on the reports of CAG only, they will take up the further discussion in this case. So, that's why this is why it's called that the reports of the CAG are taken into account by the PAC or Public Accounts Committee of Parliament and the state legislatures. So, if there is any mismatches between the expenditure and the revenue, then the Public Accounts Committee will take into consideration the report of the CAG. CAG is a independent and also a constitutional body who is the auditor of the government or the protector or the guardian of the public purse. So, any mismatches between the expenditure and the revenue, then this will be taken up by the Public Accounts Committee, and to validate that, the Public Account Committee will look into the reports of the CAG. I hope this is clear for you. So, just giving you that example of Rafale deal, because the Public Accounts Committee of the Parliament found out that there was some mismatches between the expenditure and revenue in case of the Rafale deal. Then what happened? The Parliament, the Public Accounts Committee had sought for the report of CAG. So, CAG report said that, gave a clean sheet to the government, said that there is no such mismatches, and that is why the issue was then settled. Okay, so that is there. Now, Lab Singh, good evening. Nasreena, good evening. It's okay, at least you have joined now. Okay, so hello, welcome. Okay. Next one is Attorney General of India or the AG, which we call as the AG. Okay, Attorney General or the AG. So, Attorney General of India has got a mention in Article 76, which again means that it is a constitutional body. So, Attorney General, Article 76, again a constitutional body. Now, Attorney General is the chief legal advisor and is its primary lawyer in the Supreme Court. So, chief legal advisor of the government and the primary lawyer in the Supreme Court. Now, what is meant by chief legal advisor? Suppose if the government needs any legal opinion on any policy matters, so in that case, the Attorney General is the person to whom the government will go for help. So, if government needs some legal help, then Chief Legal Advisor, the important person who will give all the advices, legal advices to the government, is the Attorney General. Also, the primary lawyer in the Supreme Court, the lawyer of the government in the Supreme Court. So, if the government is involved in some issues, and then the Attorney General will represent the government in the Supreme Court. Now, to be appointed, a candidate must be qualified to be appointed as a judge of the Supreme Court. So, this is regarding the qualification of an Attorney General. So, qualifications for an Attorney General. So, to be appointed as the Attorney General, a candidate must be qualified to be appointed as a judge of the Supreme Court. So, this is the qualification. So, qualification should be equivalent to the judge of a Supreme Court. Okay. Now, as we said, the AG, Attorney General, gives legal advice to the Government of India. So, legal advice is rendered by the Attorney General to the Government of India. And the Attorney General is assisted by the Solicitor General and 4 additional Solicitor Generals. So, this is the composition. So, Attorney General is the Chief Legal Advisor. So, along with the Attorney General, there is a Solicitor General, SG, plus additional 4 Solicitor Generals. Okay. So, Solicitor General and 4 additional Solicitor Generals. So, this is the composition. Josephine, thanks a lot, ma'am. You are so sweet. I love your way of teaching and explanation. You are too good. Thank you so much, Josephine. Thanks a lot for the comment. Thanks a lot. And Lapsing, actually, I have started making notes. I faced difficulty to find it in a sequence. Okay. I will be informing that now. Okay. I'll just tell that to the team Digimentor today. Okay, so definitely I will tell them, and definitely we will do that. Don't worry about that. By today or tomorrow, this problem will be sorted out, Lapsing. We will definitely talk about that. Okay, I'll tell them. Now we will discuss about the Solicitor General of India. Okay, Solicitor General of India. As we said, he or she assists the Attorney General. So, Attorney General is assisted by the Solicitor General. So, assists the Attorney General, and Solicitor General is the second highest law officer in the country. So, second highest law officer. Who is the first highest law officer? It is the Attorney General. So, first highest law officer is the Attorney General, whereas the second highest law officer is the Solicitor General, SG. Lapsing, thank you. You're welcome, Lapsing. That's okay. That's our pleasure. So, yeah. So, the first most important or the first highest law member or the law officer of the country is the Attorney General, which is followed by the Solicitor General. Now, the Solicitor General is assisted by 4 additional Solicitor Generals of India, which we have discussed. So, SG plus 4 additional Solicitor Generals are there. So, SG plus 4 additional Solicitor Generals. Now, unlike the Attorney General, the Solicitor General does not give legal advice to the government. So, unlike, which means Attorney General gives legal advice to the government of India, whereas the Solicitor General does not usually give legal advice to the government. Next is National Human Rights Commission. So, National Human Rights Commission, it is not a constitutional body, it's a statutory body. Okay. Now, what is the difference between constitutional and statutory body? Constitutional body is those bodies which have got a mention in the constitution, whereas statutory bodies are those bodies which are established by a statute. Statute means a law of the parliament. So, established by a statute or by the law of by a law of the parliament. So, National Human Rights Commission, that is the NHRC, National Human Rights Commission, it was established on 12th of October 1993. Okay, dates are not very important. Now, the most important feature or the most important point to be remembered is that it's not a constitutional body, it's a statutory body. Now, it is established. What is, as we said, statutory body means any body that is established under a particular statute or the law of the parliament. Now, what is the statute under which the NHRC is established? It is the Protection of Human Rights Act. So, PHRA, the Protection of Human Rights Act of 1993. This is the statute under which the National Human Rights Commission is established, and the Protection of Human Rights Act of 1993 is amended by the Protection of Human Rights Amendment Act of 2006. That means this particular act, the 1993 Act, was amended in 2006 to make some changes to it. Okay, so this is regarding the NHRC. Now, the purpose of NHRC, it admits India's concerns for promotion and protection of human rights. So, the purpose is promotion and protection of human rights. So, promotion and protection of human rights. Section 2(1)(d) of the PHRA, that is Protection of Human Rights Act, defines human rights. So, definition is given. So, what is human rights? So, let's see what is the definition of human rights according to this act. It defines as the rights relating to life, liberty, equality and dignity of the individual, guaranteed by the Constitution or embodied in the international covenants and enforceable by courts in India. it's India. Okay. So this is the definition given to the human right. So what is it? Any right which is related to the life of an individual, liberty of an individual, equality or dignity of an individual, and these rights are guaranteed either by the constitution or they are embodied in some international covenants or some agreements, or which are enforceable by courts in India. So this is the definition given to the human rights under the Act, that is Protection of Human Rights Act. Next we will come to CVC, which is again a very important body. So CVC, or the Central Vigilance Commission. Now the CVC was set up by the government in 1964, and the purpose of CVC is to advise and guide the government, that is a central government agencies in the field of vigilance. So purpose is to advise and guide the central government agencies in the field of vigilance. Now the CVC, Central Vigilance Commission, is the apex vigilance institution. So apex, or the Supreme Vigilance Institution, monitoring all vigilance activity under the central government and advising various authorities in the central government organizations in planning, executing, reviewing and reforming their vigilance work. So CVC, Central Vigilance Commission, it is the apex vigilance institution. It monitors the vigilance activity under the central government, and also it provides advice to various government organizations for planning, executing, reviewing and reforming their vigilance. So it is the apex vigilance agency. That is what is more important. Apex vigilance agency. Okay. Lipika has asked me, ma'am, before 11th November, is it possible to finish research and teaching? We will be benefited. Research, I'll definitely finish for sure. Teaching also, I will try. I'll try my best. But research methodology for sure. But we have some, we have to discuss the previous year questions also of this unit. But I am thinking that previous year questions we will do immediately before the exam, so that it will stick to your short-term memory. What we will do first is to complete the syllabus. I'll take an opinion from you regarding that. So please let me know if you want, after finishing this module, do you want me to discuss the questions from this module, or do you want me to take up research methodology? Which one will you prefer? So I need comments and suggestions from you. Can you tell me which one will you prefer? So what is your syllabus? Solved questions later. So I think we will go for that. We will first finish the syllabus and then we will go for questions later. I think that should be the best thing. So we will do accordingly. Okay. Now I think let's see how much more we have to finish. Lipika, yes ma'am, I personally want the previous year questions of this module after the session end. Okay, let's see Lipika, let's take the opinion from everyone and then we will do. Okay, don't worry. So let's see how much more we have to go in this module. We have NTA UGC, CBI, then we have few schemes also. Schemes we will finish very easily. So it will, from schemes you will get a lot of questions also. So schemes we cannot skip. Anyway, we will see. Okay, I think today is Monday, Tuesday. Anyway, today we will finish for sure government bodies. So we will move to government schemes and policies today. So today is Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday and Thursday. I think within 3 days we will be able to finish the schemes also. So By Thursday or maximum by Friday we will finish that, and with that we will come to an end of this module. Then after that we will see either previous year questions. Let's see, depending on the questions, if we can do the previous year questions in 2 days or 3 days, then we will finish that off. If it's taking long time, or if the content is very high, if I feel so, we will go to research methodology. But research methodology, even I want to personally finish before you go for the exam, because a lot of questions will come from research methodology, because the JRF exam is also combined with your NET exam. So a lot of questions can come. Sumati, research topic, as you said, questions later. So we can, yes, Sumati. Rani also, research methodology. So let's see, okay. Now, now let's come to Niti Aayog. So Niti Aayog, the first and the most important point about Niti Aayog is that it's a policy think tank of the Government of India. Yes, Lipika, research and teaching is very important. Yes. So yeah, coming to Niti Aayog. So first and the foremost thing that you should remember about Niti Aayog is that it is a policy think tank of the Government of India. Policy think tank of the Government of India. So what is meant by a policy think tank? Policy think tank means a body which provides recommendations regarding various policies. So policy think tank of the Government of India. So the Niti Aayog, it was formed by a resolution of the Union Cabinet. So what does it mean? It is formed as a result of the executive order. So executive order, so we can say that it is not constitutional. Okay, the better way to say this is that Niti Aayog is a non-statutory and extra-constitutional body. Non-statutory and extra-constitutional body. Now, why it is called as non-statutory and extra-constitutional? Non-statutory means it is not formed as a result of a statute passed by the parliament or a law passed by the parliament. Secondly, there is no mention about Niti Aayog in the constitution as well. It is formed as a result of executive resolution or executive order. So it is formed by a resolution of the Union Cabinet. Cabinet is the executive body. So this is formed as a result of executive resolution. As a result of executive resolution, it's not a statutory body, it's also an extra constitutional body. The Niti Aayog has replaced the Planning Commission. The Planning Commission was constituted in 1950. So the Niti Aayog has replaced the Planning Commission. Earlier we had the Planning Commission, and the purpose of the Planning Commission was to lay 5-year plans. Okay, so Niti Aayog has replaced the Planning Commission, and as I said, Niti Aayog is the premier policy think tank of the Government of India. So it is the premier policy think tank of the Government of India. It provides both directional and policy inputs. So it is responsible for providing policy inputs and directional. Directional means certain directions, or you can do that, or this will be better, such kind of direction, and policy input. So basically we can say that the role of Niti Aayog is recommendatory in nature. So the major purpose of Niti Aayog is to recommend to the Government of India regarding policy matters. So to recommend to the Government of India regarding the policy matters. It is also responsible for fostering cooperative federalism through structured support initiatives and mechanisms within the states. Now, what is meant by cooperative federalism? We have already discussed the concept of federalism in the class. So, Federalism. Federalism means we have a union government and below that we have a state government. So federalism means the union and the state government working together. That is federalism or a federal structure. Now based on that, so we have now developed this concept of cooperative federalism. Cooperative federalism. Cooperative federalism means the union and the state governments. So union and states cooperating with each other. That is the state governments cooperating with union government, the union government cooperating with the states, and the states also between themselves they cooperate with each other. So this is called cooperative federalism, and one of the major functions of NITI Aayog is to promote cooperative federalism as well. Now based on this, I will tell you one more thing not mentioned in your syllabus or not coming along with NITI Aayog, but just telling you. So based on this principle of cooperative federalism, our Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi have developed another concept, that is competitive federalism. Healthy competition or competitive federalism. That means the states are competing with each other to see which states will perform better than the other one. So this is called cooperative and competitive federalism, where the union and the states and also in between the states there is a competition to see who will perform better. So this is to ensure and to improve the competitive spirit among the union and the states. So we have competitive federalism, the concept of competitive federalism as well. So federalism, cooperative federalism and competitive federalism. So these are the three things related to federalism. So NITI Aayog is a basic thing. The basic thing about NITI Aayog is that it's a premier policy think tank of the government of India, and it provides recommendatory or policy guidelines to the government of India. Hi Puri. Hello. Yeah. Next and finally we have the CBI. So this is the last important body that we have to learn. This is the CBI. CBI, you must have definitely heard about CBI, Central Bureau of Investigation. So CBI is the premier investigating police agency in India. It's the premier investigating police agency in India. CBI derives its power to investigate from the Delhi Special Police Establishment Act of 1946. So the powers, the CBI derives the powers from the Delhi Special Police Establishment Act of 1946. Okay. So this is the statute from where the CBI derives its powers. Now, what are the type of cases that the CBI probes into? So, types of cases. So, very recent one and a popular case taken up by the CBI is the Sushant Singh Rajput case. So, the death of Sushant Singh Rajput, whether it was a suicide or whether it was a murder. So, that was one case that was taken up by the CBI very recently. So, CBI takes into account the cases of corruption and fraud committed by the public servants of all central government departments, central public sector undertakings, the central financial institutions. So cases of corruption and fraud. So corruption and fraud committed by public servants. Public servant means government servants. Now it takes up economic crimes including bank frauds, financial frauds, import, export and foreign exchange violations, large scale smuggling of narcotics, antiques, cultural property, smuggling of other contraband items. So these are the other cases in which the CBI can probe into. So CBI also takes up the investigation of all these cases. So with that, we have come to an end of important government organizations or important government bodies. Now we will start with important government schemes, but 2-3 minutes to go. So I think we will stop here, but I definitely want to take up the doubts from you in this session, from this session. Also, I want to know the opinion from you regarding how this session had gone. Did you enjoy it? Because this was totally out of your syllabus, or not syllabus actually, this was totally out of what you have learned in your subject of specialization. So an entirely different subject. So I want to know, how did it go for you? Did you enjoy the classes, or how was it for you? So how do you feel after the classes? So all that opinion I want to know from you, so let me know now. Lipika has a doubt. Okay, we will take that. So Lipika is asking me, what is double jeopardy in Article 20? It may maybe I have written the spelling wrong. I'll explain it, Lipika. So jeopardy spelling is jeopardy. So jeopardy means, double jeopardy means that a person cannot be punished twice for a same offense. Okay, I'll write down. So a person cannot be punished two times or twice for a same offense the person has committed. This is called jeopardy. So this is the concept of jeopardy. Lipika ma'am, it seems tough to remember. It's my experience. It may be tough because you are not from this subject. So it may be tough. Maybe you can write your own notes. You can revise it 2-3 times. That will be sufficient enough. And see, the questions are objective type. When you see the option, definitely you will understand. You will be able to mark the right answer. So don't worry about that. Okay. Now, any other doubts or any experience you want to share regarding whatever we have studied regarding constitution, government bodies, etc.? Anything else? So, others also, let me know your suggestion and your feedback about the classes. No comments, no feedbacks. What happened? Any comments, any feedbacks? No. Now, in that competitive federalism, competition is over department, or what is it about? It's over the states. Lal Siam Kima. Like which state is performing better in case of education, health. So there are various indices also developed by NITI Aayog, in which the ranking will be given to different states. So which state is doing well with regard to education, with regard to health, now with regard to so many other factors like that, maybe cleanliness, Swachh Bharat implementation, such things. Lipika, Article 31 has another name. No, Article 32 is called the right to constitutional remedies. That is Article 31. No, so 32. Pooja, class is good as always. Thank you so much, Pooja. Thanks a lot. So, yeah. So, tomorrow onwards we will continue with this important government schemes and policies. So, we will start important government schemes and policies. It's very simple actually, and you will get a lot of questions from here. So, we will try to finish it as early as possible, maybe in 2 or 3 days. Okay. Okay, no issues, Lipika, no issues. So we will try to finish it as early as possible. So keep revising, keep studying. Okay, I'll see you again tomorrow. 8 o'clock. See you. Take care. Hello friends and welcome to Digimento. So let's begin today's session. So today we'll be discussing about the policies, governance and administration, and in this module itself we will be discussing the last topic, that is the important government schemes. So this is what we will be discussing today in this lecture. Let's begin. And before that, if you have not yet subscribed to our channel, please do subscribe, and also do not forget to press the bell icon for receiving the notifications. And if you are preparing for GATE, NTA, UGC, NET or PGT Computer Science, you can avail our online courses. We are providing online courses for the same, and the details of the online courses are available on our website. So this is our website, www.digimento.com, or you can call to this number for getting more details about the online courses that we provide. Now we have already covered the first two sessions of this chapter. The first one was regarding the constitution, about the polity. Then we also discussed about the bodies, constitutional bodies or the government bodies. Okay, then so now we are discussing about the government schemes. So we have already started with the government schemes yesterday, so we will be completing that today. And if you have any doubts, that also we will take up. So if you are attending the session, let me know so that we will quickly start. Okay. Now, hi Shreya, hi Manish, hi Namu, hi Ritika, hi Rani. So hello and welcome, good evening. So hi Lipika. So let's start. Okay, you can just go through the slides as I am moving over the slides. You can just go through them. Hi Puviri. So all this is about the constitution. Various sources of our constitution. Hi Rajan, good evening. So various sources. This is about the preamble. Fundamental rights. Hi Nazrina. Hi, hello, good evening. Then the DPSP's Directive Principles of State Policy. Then we discuss about fundamental duties. A list of fundamental duties for citizens. Then we discuss about the president, vice president, prime minister, Council of Ministers, then the Union Legislature, Speaker, Rajya Sabha, State Executive, the Governor, State Legislature, Judicial System, Supreme Court, High Courts, then terms related to Parliament, then important government bodies. Okay, you can quickly revise and go through. Just take some few seconds, 2-3 seconds, just to glance over them. Election Commission, UPSC, Union Public Service Commission, State Public Service Commission, Joint PSC, Finance Commission, CAG, Comptroller and Auditor General of India, Attorney General of India, Solicitor General of India, NHRC, CVC, Niti Aayog, CBI. Okay, so this is about the government bodies. Now, yesterday we started with government schemes and policies, where we completed the MGNREGA, Mahatma Gandhi National Rural Employment Guarantee Act, then Pradhan Mantri Ujjwala Yojana, Pradhan Mantri Krishi Sinjai Yojana, then Atal Pension Yojana, Janani Suraksha Yojana, Vaya Vandana Yojana, Stand Up India. So I think this much is what we completed yesterday. So if you have any doubts still whatever we have completed, let me know. Then we will continue. Sumati, hi, good evening. So do you have any doubts till whatever was taken till yesterday? Any doubts? Okay, if you have any doubts, you can put it in the comment section in between also. So we will continue. So let's take up Pradhan Mantri Jan Dhan Yojana. This was launched in 2014 and if you remember in 2014 when the NDA government when the NDA government started its first term, this was one of the major schemes or the most important or flagship schemes announced by them. So this was actually one of the first most important scheme. We can say one of the very popular schemes in the first term of the NDA government. So Pradhan Mantri Jan Dhan Yojana, and this scheme was all related to financial inclusion. So this is a national mission for financial inclusion. So Pradhan Mantri Jan Dhan Yojana is a national mission for financial inclusion in order to ensure access to financial services like banking, savings and deposit accounts, remittance, credit, insurance and pension in an affordable manner. So this was a financial inclusion service or a national mission for financial inclusion. National mission for financial inclusion, and under this all major banking activities or banking services were covered. So basically what is meant by financial inclusion, I have to explain that because many of you may not be knowing what is the literal meaning of financial inclusion. Okay, I'll explain that. Now let us take for example, this is a larger economy and this is the core economy. So core economy means those who are privileged, we can say. So banking services are available to this core economy, those who are privileged. Now financial inclusion means including those others also from the other parts of the economy into the core banking services. So inclusion means bringing more people into the net of banking. So that is called financial inclusion. Not just banking, but various banking services or financial services. So financial inclusion means bringing more number of people into the net of financial services. And for that, two things are very important. One is accessibility. So one is accessibility, second one is affordability. Okay, access and affordability. Now, accessibility in the sense that, for example, rural banking. This is an example of accessibility. So, if banks are available in rural area, then the people living in the rural area will have more access to it. So, access, this is one example. Now, affordability. Suppose, for example, if you have to start a bank account, suppose you need a minimum balance of 1000 rupees. What will happen? Many people cannot afford this 1000 rupees. So, they will not be able to afford a bank account or opening a new bank account. So with that objectives, to increase the accessibility and affordability and to reach the banking services to all the parts or all the sessions of the society, this Pradhan Mantri Jan Dhan Yojana was launched as a flagship program of the government of India. Flagship program of GOI or the government of India. Now, the national mission for it is the national mission for financial inclusion, and as I said, major financial services are included here, like for example banking, savings and deposit accounts, remittances, credit, insurance, pension, etc. Now, accounts are being opened with zero balance. Why? This is to ensure affordability. So, affordability. Now, if you go to private banks, say for example ICICI Bank and all, they will ask you to keep a minimum balance. I think in ICICI Bank you have to keep a minimum balance of 25,000 or something. So, so in private banks it's there. Now, with Pradhan Mantri Jan Dhan Yojana, the government wanted to help people to start their bank accounts with very minimum balance or zero balance. This is to ensure the affordability. Now, affordability because people may not be able to afford higher amounts to start a bank account or to keep as minimum balance. Okay, so zero balance accounts, or what we also call it as no frills account. So zero balance account are also called no frills account. Okay, so these accounts are also called basic savings and deposits bank account, BSDB. Okay, now the Pradhan Mantri Jan Dhan Yojana, it ensures access. The first one was affordability, as we discussed, by helping them open with zero balance. Second one is access. Access to various financial services. So access to various financial services like availability of basic savings bank deposits. So that is BSBD, basic savings bank deposit account. Access to need-based credit, remittance facility, insurance and pension to the excluded sessions, or that is what we said. So excluded session means those who are in the periphery. So core, those who are in the core, they are already getting, but those who are in the periphery, they are not getting the services. So the objective of Pradhan Mantri Jan Dhan Yojana was to ensure the access to various financial services like the availability of basic saving bank account. Basic saving bank account means basic account with zero balance. Then access to need based credit, access to credit, remittance facility, insurance, pension, etc. to the excluded sessions to include them in the financial net. So this is about Pradhan Mantri Jan Dhan Yojana, and Pradhan Mantri Jan Dhan Yojana is a very important scheme. So if you have any doubts regarding this, please let me know and then we will continue. Why? Because this is very important, one of the very important schemes of the government of India in the recent times. Okay, so let me know if you have any. No doubts. Okay. Good evening, Debasmita. So I hope no doubts. That's why you're not posting any doubts. So do you have any doubts? Let me know. So we will be continuing. So if you have any doubt, put it in the comment section. Okay, it's clear. Okay. So this is about Pradhan Mantri Jan Dhan Yojana. Very important. Next is Pradhan Mantri Jan Arogya Yojana. This is also very important. Okay. All these are very important. Now, Pradhan Mantri Jan Arogya Yojana or PMJ. So, PMJ. What are the other names of this scheme? I mean, the nicknames of the scheme. It's also called Modi Care. Now, I'll tell you the reason why it is called Modi Care. I'll just tell you the story in brief so that you will remember it forever. Now, the reason being why it is called as Modi Care. Now, if you take the two important developed economies, one is the Europe, or we can put it as Britain, UK and US. Now, in case of US and UK, the public health policy is entirely different. So, the public health policy. The public health policy in both these countries are entirely different. In case of Britain or UK, the public health policy is that there is a well-developed government infrastructure in case of public health. So in Britain, the government hospitals are well developed and everything is provided free of cost by the government in the government hospitals. Now, if anybody of your friends or relatives or anybody is working in the UK, you can ask them. So in UK, the model is that the model of social development is that the government is providing everything. So the schools, even the good schools, they are owned by the government. It's provided free to its citizens. So that is the case with Britain. Now when we come to US, here there is a important role played by the private sector. So here what the government does, the government will not invest directly in healthcare or education or other social parameters like that. But what the government does is, the private sector will be given the responsibility of providing these services, but the government will reimburse them. So reimburse them in the form of insurance. So this is the model that is followed in US. And this is why this in US, this healthcare, this provision of US healthcare is called Obamacare. So this is called Obamacare because it was the former president Barack Obama who introduced this, President Barack Obama who introduced this type of system in US. So that's why it's called Obamacare there. So we have adopted the similar version from US. So under Pradhan Mantri Jan Arogya Yojana, what is done? Insurance is given, health insurance is given. So here the reason being that the government hospitals or the government the public health infrastructure in the country is not very well developed. So what the government is doing, instead of investing in public health infrastructure, the government is investing in insurance. So government will provide insurance to the households. So this is similar to Obamacare in US, and that is why it's called Modi Care in India. So I hope this concept why it is called Modi Care is clear now. Lipika is asking me how many portion are left out of this unit. Today is 1st of October. Vanaja, good evening. Lipika, this is the last one. So, I mean, I hope by tomorrow you can finish this. So, from this unit, this is the only thing left. I think 4 or 5 more topics, 4 or 5 more schemes we have to discuss, and that is all from this unit. Okay, we will see. Okay. So, Pradhan Mantri Jan Arogya Yojana, this is related to providing health insurance. Okay. health insurance. Let's look into the details. It's a national health protection scheme. So national means universally applicable in all the states. So national health protection scheme, it is a centrally sponsored scheme. Now here you need to understand what is the difference between a centrally sponsored scheme and a central sector scheme. Now, centrally sponsored scheme means that the financial credentials or the finance that is required for implementing the scheme. So, the finance required for implementation of the scheme, it's shared by the center and the state. The ratio can be different in different cases, but mostly it is 60:40. Mostly 60% center and 40% state. But there are various exemptions depending on the scheme. The ratio will change. Also in case of northeastern states, it's 90:10. Union government will give 90%. So centrally sponsored scheme means that the finance is shared between the center and the state government. And again, the implementation. The implementation of the centrally sponsored scheme, it is done by the state government. Okay. So these are the differences. Okay. Now coming to central sector scheme. So central sector scheme, if we look into, coming to central sector scheme, in case of the central sector scheme, what happens? The central sector scheme, it is completely financed by the union government. So completely financed by the union government. Okay. Now the coverage, regarding the coverage of the scheme. So it offers a benefit cover of 5 lakh rupees per family per year. So it provides a benefit cover of 5 lakh rupees per family per year. So this is the coverage. So remember, it's not per person, it's per family. Okay, per family it's 5 lakh rupees per annum. It provides financial protection to families as per the latest socio-economic caste census. So socio-economic caste census is used in order to identify the beneficiaries. So to identify the beneficiaries, socio-economic caste census is taken. Now here, what kind of health insurance is given? Secondary and tertiary care, not primary. This is also important. So primary care is not included. Secondary and tertiary healthcare services are included in this. Vanaja, tell them every day start the timing at the session, ma'am. Today I need to join. Okay. For now, we will be continuing at 8 o'clock. Earlier, we used to start the class at 7:30, but for a few days, we will be continuing at 8 o'clock itself. And if there is any changes, I will inform you in prior. Okay. Rani, ma'am, your revision and notes making video was very nice. Thank you so much. I am following everything like color pens, blank paper, margin. I like the concept too. Thank you so much, Rani. Thanks a lot. And what about others? Anybody else? Any opinion on that? Or anybody else also watch those videos? Anyway, thank you so much, Rani. Thanks a lot. Okay. Yeah. Now, next we will come to Deen Dayal Antyodaya Yojana. Okay, Deen Dayal Upadhyay Antyodaya Yojana. So it was launched in 2011. Now it revamped the Swarna Jayanti Gram Swarozgar Yojana. So this was the earlier name. So earlier name of the scheme was Swarna Jayanti Gram Swarozgar Yojana. Now it organized rural poor into self-help groups. So see how the scheme is being implemented. Here the relevance or the point is that the rural poor, they are organized into various self-help groups and make them capable for self-employment. So they are grouped as self-help groups and they are made capable for self-employment. Okay, and to help them develop better livelihood options for the poor. This is the purpose. So basically, under the Deen Dayal Antyodaya Yojana, so the rural poor are categorized into self-help groups, and also the self-help groups, they are provided some kind of training in order to start their own self-employment. Okay. So any doubts? So any doubts till now? Good morning, ma'am. Computer science की live classes के schedule कहाँ पर? You can find it in the Telegram channel ZZ. Okay, you will get the details in the Telegram channel. Okay. So I hope no doubts. Let's continue. But before that, just because Lipika asked us about the topics, we will just see what all topics are remaining in this unit. Okay. So in this unit, the topics remaining: Pradhan Mantri Suraksha Bima Yojana, Make in India, Pandit Deen Dayal Upadhyay Shramvev Jayate Yojana, Beti Bachao Beti Patao, Atal Mission for Rejuvenation and Urban Transformation, that is Amrit Scheme, Mudra, which is a micro units development and refinance agency, National Urban Livelihood Mission, Pradhan Mantri Kaushal Vikas Yojana, Smart City Mission, Pradhan Mantri Jeevan Jyoti Bima Yojana, Hridaya Scheme, that is National Heritage City Development and Augmentation Yojana, Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana, Prasad, which is Pilgrimage Rejuvenation and Spiritual Augmentation Drive, Sansad Adarsh Gram Yojana, Swachh Bharat Abhiyan, Shyam Prasad Mukherjee Rural Mission. This is wrongly written, it's Rural Mission. So that's all. So these are the topics that are pending in this unit. I am not talking about the module, in this unit. With this, we will finish this particular unit. Okay. So few more to go. Tomorrow we will finish it. Don't worry. So today we will maybe discuss 2 more. Okay. So Vanaja has commented self-employment oriented training. Yes. So Deen Dayal Antyodaya Yojana is about self-employment oriented training. Next one is Pradhan Mantri Suraksha Bima Yojana. Now this is Suraksha. From the term itself, it is regarding your safety. So it's related to insurance. So accidental insurance. Now the Pradhan Mantri Suraksha Bima Yojana is available to people between the age of 18 years and 70 years. And those who have bank accounts. Now, why bank accounts is mandatory? This is to increase the financial inclusion. So, to improve the financial inclusion. In case of accidental death or full disability, the payment to the nominee will be 2 lakh rupees, and in case of partial permanent disability it will be 1 lakh rupees. So this is the compensation paid in case of accident. Compensation. Now this is renewable. So you can renew it 1 year accidental death cum disability to all savings bank account holders in the age group of 18 to 70 for a premium of rupees 12 per annum per subscriber. So the premium amount is only rupees 12 per subscriber. So in case of accidental death or full disability, you will be given rupees 2 lakh, and in case of partial disability you will be given 1 lakh rupees. Okay. So the premium is only merely 12 rupees. So this is about Pradhan Mantri Suraksha Bima Yojana. Next is Make in India. So, Make in India scheme. Now, this is also a very important flagship program of the Government of India. Flagship means most important, okay? Flagship program of the Government of India. two objectives are there. One is to make India a manufacturing hub. So first one is to make turn India into a manufacturing hub. Second one is to promote exports. So these are the objectives of Make in India. Okay, so Make in India was launched in 2014 September. The objective is to transform India into a global design and manufacturing hub. So global design and manufacturing hub. So this is the objective, to transform India or to change India into a global design and manufacturing hub. Then there are three stated objectives. So these are the objectives given by the government for introducing Make in India. First, to increase the manufacturing sector's growth rate to 12 to 14% per annum. So growth rate of the manufacturing sector to be increased by 12 to 14% per annum. Second, to create 100 million additional manufacturing jobs in the economy. So to create additional manufacturing jobs. Okay, so to create additional manufacturing jobs. Third is to ensure that manufacturing sector's contribution to GDP is increased to 25% by 2022. So to ensure that manufacturing sector's contribution to GDP. Now in GDP, there are three major sectors whose contribution is calculated. First is the agricultural sector. Next we have the industrial sector. Third we have the tertiary sector or the services sector. Now within the industrial sector, a major component comes from manufacturing sector. So to increase the share of manufacturing in the GDP to about 25% by 2022. This is the objective of Make in India. So first one, growth of manufacturing sector. Second, manufacturing based jobs. Third one is contribution to GDP. Okay, any doubts? Now, next one is Pandit Deen Dayal Upadhyay Shramvev Jayante Yojana. Okay. So, no doubts. So, I hope no doubts. If you have any, please post it in the comment section. Next is Pandit Deen Dayal Upadhyay Shramvev Jayante Yojana. Now, this was again launched in 2014 October. The objective of the scheme. So, the objective of the scheme is to create conductive, briefly explain GDP. I'll come to it. Okay, don't worry. Vanja, I'll come to it. Let me complete this. Okay, I'll come. So, objective of the scheme is to create conductive environment for industrial development. So, conductive environment, that means enabling environment. Enabling environment for industrial development and for doing business with ease, and also expanding the government support to impart skill training for the workers. So these are the objectives. First one is to create a conducive environment for industrial development of the industries. Second one, promoting ease of doing business, how easily you can do a business. Third one, expanding government support to impart skill training, skill development. And umbrella scheme, it's an umbrella scheme under which there are 5 sub-schemes. So there are 5 sub-schemes for Pandit Deen Dayal Upadhyay Shramvev Jayante Yojana. First one is Shram Suvidha Portal. Second is Random Inspection Scheme. Third is Universal Account Number. Fourth is Apprentice Protsahan Yojana. And Revamped Rashtriya Swasthya Bima Yojana. So these are the 5 sub-schemes under Pandit Deen Dayal Upadhyay Shramvev Jayante Yojana. Okay. So before that, let us come to the doubt that was raised by Vanaja. So I'll just explain in brief what is GDP. Okay. So GDP. GDP is the gross domestic product. Now, from this expansion itself, the most important term is domestic. Now, certain things are important regarding GDP. GDP is the first of all money value or monetary value of all the final goods and services produced in an economy within a financial year. So I'll explain each of them. First one, the money value is taken. Suppose a manufacturer has produced the car. So the money value of the car will be taken. Now, how it is taken? Only of the final goods and services. Now, for example, milk. For a farmer, it is the final good. But when it comes to a hotel, this is an intermediate good. Why? Because tea or coffee is the final good. So, if the value of milk and if the value of tea and coffee both are added, what will happen? This will lead to the problem of double counting. So, to avoid that, only the final goods and services will be counted. So, only the final goods and services shall be counted. Now, in an economy means within the domestic territories. I'll explain that. Suppose an Indian, Amitabh Bachchan is an actor, so he's very rich also. Suppose he is having a business in Dubai, and there he is earning some money, or he's having a manufacturing firm. So what happens? It will not be counted. Amitabh Bachchan is an Indian, but it doesn't matter in case of GDP. What matters is whether it is produced within India or not. Suppose a foreigner running a business in India and producing something, this will be added because it is produced within the domestic territory. So within the domestic territory is the third point. Now in a financial year. Now in India, the financial year begins on 1st of April and ends on 31st of March. So these are the important points to be noted about the GDP. I hope it's clear for you now. So any doubts for whatever we have learned today, any doubts, we will clarify them, and then we will wind up the session for today. Tomorrow we will take up Beti Bachao, Beti Padhao, Amrit Scheme, Mudra Scheme, National Urban Livelihood Mission, Pradhan Mantri Kaushal Vikas Yojana, Smart City Mission, Pradhan Mantri Jeevan Jyoti Bima Yojana, Hriday Scheme, PMAY, Prasad, Sansad Gram Adarsh Yojana, Swachh Bharat, Rural. So these are the topics that we will take up tomorrow. Okay, I hope by tomorrow this should be over. This unit itself will be over. Unit 10 will be over. Then we will go to Research and Methodology. Unit 2, Research and Methodology. So that is all. So any doubts or anything? Vanaja, clear concept, ma'am. Thank you so much. So thank you, Vanaja. Rani, all clear. Thank you, Rani. So what about others? Any doubts? Anything you want to know from my side? Okay, ma'am, Lipika. So anything else? So do you want to clarify anything or anything? Clear. Okay. Vanaja is asking me about tomorrow's timing. Tomorrow 8 o'clock. Okay, same time. 8 o'clock will be the time. Lal Siam Kima. Clear. Manish, thank you. You're welcome, Manish. So, what about others? Is everything clear? Shreya, Namu, Ritika, then Puviri, Rajan, Nasreena, Sumati, Depasmita. So, any others? Any doubts or anything? So I hope it's clear for you. So I'll meet you again tomorrow. If you have any doubts, let me know. Okay. So yeah. So I hope no other doubts. So I'll see you all tomorrow, the same time, 8 o'clock. Okay, hopefully, no doubt, clear. So Ajay Kushwaha, no doubt. Thank you so much. You're welcome, Ajay. Vanaja, thank you. You're welcome, Vanaja. And Rani, thank you and take care. Thank you, Rani, and you too take care. Everyone, do take care. Okay, study well, revise well, take care of your health, take care of everything. So the COVID cases are also increasing, especially in my place. It's increasing so badly every day. So everyone do take care and be very calm and cool. Prepare for your exams really well. I'll see you again tomorrow 8 o'clock. So if you like this video, like it, and also do not forget to share it with your friends also, and tell them to join for the classes from tomorrow. Okay. So I'll see you again tomorrow. Bye bye. Take care. Bye. Hello friends and welcome to Digimento. So let's begin today's session. So today we'll be discussing about the policies, governance and administration, and in this module itself we will be discussing the last topic, that is the important government schemes. So this is what we'll be discussing today in this lecture. Let's begin. And before that, if you have not yet subscribed to our channel, please do subscribe, and also do not forget to press the bell icon for receiving the notifications. And if you are preparing for GATE, NTA UGC NET or PGT Computer Science, you can avail our online courses. We are providing online courses for the same, and the details of the online courses are available on our website. So this is our website, www.digimentor.com, or you can call to this number for getting more details about the online courses that we provide. Now so we have already covered the first two sessions of this chapter. The first one was regarding the constitution, about the polity. Then we also discussed about the bodies, constitutional bodies or the government bodies. Okay. Then so now we are discussing about the government schemes. So we have already started with the government schemes yesterday, so we will be completing that today. And if you have any doubts, that also we will take up. So if you are attending the session, let me know so that we will quickly start. Okay. Now, hi Shreya, hi Manish, hi Namu, hi Ritika, hi Rani. So, hello and welcome. Good evening. So, hi Lipika. So, let's start. Okay, you can just go through the slides as I am moving over the slides. You can just go through them. Hi Puri. So, all this is about the constitution. Various sources of our constitution. Hi Rajan, good evening. So various sources. This is about the preamble. Fundamental rights. Hi Nazrina. Hi. Hello. Good evening. Then the DPSP's Directive Principles of State Policy. Then we discuss about fundamental duties. A list of fundamental duties for citizens. Then we discuss about the president, vice president, prime minister, council of ministers, then the union legislature, speaker, Rajya Sabha, state executive, the governor, state legislature, judicial system, Supreme Court, high courts, then terms related to parliament, then important government bodies. Okay, you can quickly revise and go through. Just take some few seconds, 2-3 seconds, just to glance over them. Election Commission, UPSC, Union Public Service Commission, State Public Service Commission, Joint PSC, Finance Commission, CAG, Comptroller and Auditor General of India, Attorney General of India, Solicitor General of India, NHRC, CVC, Niti Aayog, CBI. Okay, so this is about the government bodies. Now, yesterday we started with government schemes and policies, where we completed the MGNREGA, Mahatma Gandhi National Rural Employment Guarantee Act, then Pradhan Mantri Ujjwala Yojana, Pradhan Mantri Krishi Sinjai Yojana, then Atal Pension Yojana, Janani Suraksha Yojana, Vaya Vandana Yojana, Stand Up India. So I think this much is what we completed yesterday. So if you have any doubts still whatever we have completed, let me know. Then we will continue. Sumati, hi, good evening. So do you have any doubts till whatever was taken till yesterday? Any doubts? Okay, if you have any doubts, you can put it in the comment section in between also. So we will continue. So let's take up Pradhan Mantri Jan Dhan Yojana. This was launched in 2014 and if you remember in 2014 when the NDA government when the NDA government started its first term, this was one of the major schemes or the most important or flagship schemes announced by them. So this was actually one of the first most important scheme. We can say one of the very popular schemes in the first term of the NDA government. So Pradhan Mantri Jan Dhan Yojana, and this scheme was all related to financial inclusion. So this is a national mission for financial inclusion. So Pradhan Mantri Jan Dhan Yojana is a national mission for financial inclusion in order to ensure access to financial services like banking, savings and deposit accounts, remittance, credit, insurance and pension in an affordable manner. So this was a financial inclusion service or a national mission for financial inclusion. National mission for financial inclusion, and under this all major banking activities or banking services were covered. So basically what is meant by financial inclusion, I have to explain that because many of you may not be knowing what is the literal meaning of financial inclusion. Okay, I'll explain that. Now let us take for example, this is a larger economy and this is the core economy. So core economy means those who are privileged, we can say. So banking services are available to this core economy, those who are privileged. Now financial inclusion means including those others also from the other parts of the economy into the core banking services. So inclusion means bringing more people into the net of banking. So that is called financial inclusion. Not just banking but various banking services or financial services. So financial inclusion means bringing more number of people into the net of financial services, and for that two things are very important. One is accessibility. So one is accessibility, second one is affordability. Okay, access and affordability. Now, accessibility in the sense that, for example, rural banking. This is an example of accessibility. So, if banks are available in rural area, then the people living in the rural area will have more access to it. So, access, this is one example. Now, affordability. Suppose, for example, if you have to start a bank account, suppose you need a minimum balance of 1000 rupees. What will happen? Many people cannot afford this 1000 rupees. So, they will not be able to afford a bank account or opening a new bank account. So with that objectives, to increase the accessibility and affordability and to reach the banking services to all the parts or all the sessions of the society, this Pradhan Mantri Jan Dhan Yojana was launched as a flagship program of the government of India. Flagship program of GOI or the government of India. Now the national mission for, it is the national mission for financial inclusion, and as I said, major financial services are included here, like for example banking, savings and deposit accounts, remittances, credit, insurance, pension, etc. Now, accounts are being opened with zero balance. Why? This is to ensure affordability. So, affordability. Now, if you go to private banks, say for example ICICI Bank and all, they will ask you to keep a minimum balance. I think in ICICI Bank you have to keep a minimum balance of 25,000 or something. So, so in private banks it's there. Now, with Pradhan Mantri Jan Dhan Yojana, the government wanted to help people to start their bank accounts with very minimum balance or zero balance. This is to ensure the affordability. Now, affordability because people may not be able to afford higher amounts to start a bank account or to keep as minimum balance. Okay, so zero balance accounts, or what we also call it as no frills account. So zero balance account are also called no frills account. Okay, so these accounts are also called basic savings and deposits bank account, BSDB. Okay, now the Pradhan Mantri Jan Dhan Yojana, it ensures access. The first one was affordability, as we discussed, by helping them open with zero balance. Second one is access. Access to various financial services. So access to various financial services like availability of basic savings bank deposits. So that is BSBD, basic savings bank deposit account. Access to need-based credit, remittance facility, insurance and pension to the excluded sessions, or that is what we said. So excluded session means those who are in the periphery. So core, those who are in the core, they are already getting, but those who are in the periphery, they are not getting the services. So The objective of Pradhan Mantri Jan Dhan Yojana was to ensure the access to various financial services like the availability of basic saving bank account. Basic saving bank account means basic account with zero balance. Then access to need based credit, access to credit, remittance facility, insurance, pension, etc. to the excluded sessions to include them in the financial net. So this is about Pradhan Mantri Jan Dhan Yojana, and Pradhan Mantri Jan Dhan Yojana is a very important scheme. So if you have any doubts regarding this, please let me know, and then we will continue. Why? Because this is very important, one of the very important schemes of the government of India in the recent times. Okay, so let me know if you have any. No doubts. Okay. Good evening, Debasmita. So I hope no doubts. That's why you're not posting any doubts. So do you have any doubts? Let me know. So we will be continuing. So if you have any doubt, put it in the comment section. Okay. It's clear. Okay. So this is about Pradhan Mantri Jan Dhan Yojana. Very important. Next is Pradhan Mantri Jan Arogya Yojana. This is also very important. Okay. All these are very important. Now, Pradhan Mantri Jan Arogya Yojana or PMJ. So, PMJ. What are the other names of this scheme? I mean, the nicknames of the scheme. It's also called Modi Care. Now, I'll tell you the reason why it is called Modi Care. I'll just tell you the story in brief so that you will remember it forever. Now, the reason being why it is called as Modi Care. Now, if you take the two important developed economies, one is the Europe, or we can put it as Britain, UK and US. Now, in case of US and UK, the public health policy is entirely different. So, the public health policy. The public health policy in both these countries are entirely different. In case of Britain or UK, the public health policy is that there is a well-developed government infrastructure in case of public health. So in Britain, the government hospitals are well developed and everything is provided free of cost by the government in the government hospitals. Now, if anybody of your friends or relatives or anybody is working in the UK, you can ask them. So in UK, the model is that the model of social development is that the government is providing everything. So the schools, even the good schools, they are owned by the government. It's provided free to its citizens. So that is the case with Britain. Now when we come to US, here there is a important role played by the private sector. So here what the government does, the government will not invest directly in healthcare or education or other social parameters like that. But what the government does is, the private sector will be given the responsibility of providing these services, but the government will reimburse them. So reimburse them in the form of insurance. So this is the model that is followed in US. And this is why this in US, this healthcare, this provision of US healthcare is called Obamacare. So this is called Obamacare because it was the former president Barack Obama who introduced this, President Barack Obama who introduced this type of system in US. So that's why it's called Obamacare there. So we have adopted the similar version from US. So under Pradhan Mantri Jan Arogya Yojana, what is done? Insurance is given, health insurance is given. So here the reason being that the government hospitals or the public health infrastructure in the country is not very well developed. So what the government is doing, instead of investing in public health infrastructure, the government is investing in insurance. So government will provide insurance to the households. So this is similar to Obamacare in US, and that is why it's called Modi Care in India. So I hope this concept why it is called Modi Care is clear now. Lipika is asking me how many portion are left out of this unit. Today is 1st of October. Vanaja, good evening. Lipika, this is the last one. So, I hope by tomorrow you can finish this. So, from this unit, this is the only thing left. I think 4 or 5 more topics, 4 or 5 more schemes we have to discuss, and that is all from this unit. Okay, we will see. Okay. So, Pradhan Mantri Jan Arogya Yojana, this is related to providing health insurance. Okay, health insurance. Let's look into the details. It's a national health protection scheme. So, national means universally applicable in all the states. So, national health protection scheme. It is a centrally sponsored scheme. Now, here you need to understand what is the difference between a centrally sponsored scheme and a central sector scheme. Now, centrally sponsored scheme means that the financial credentials or the finance that is required for implementing the scheme. So, the finance required for implementation of the scheme, it's shared by the center and the state. The ratio can be different in different cases, but mostly it is 60:40. Mostly 60% center and 40% state. But there are various exemptions depending on the scheme. The ratio will change. Also in case of northeastern states, it's 90:10. Union government will give 90%. So, centrally sponsored scheme means that the finance is shared between the center and the state government. And again, the implementation. The implementation of the centrally sponsored scheme, it is done by the state government. Okay. So, these are the differences. Okay. Now, coming to central sector scheme. So, central sector scheme, if we look into, coming to central sector scheme, in case of the central sector scheme, what happens? The central sector scheme, it is completely financed by the union government. So, completely financed by the union government. Okay. Now, the coverage, regarding the coverage of the scheme. So, it offers a benefit cover of 5 lakh rupees per family per year. So, it provides a benefit cover of 5 lakh rupees per family per year. So, this is the coverage. So, remember, it's not per person, it's per family. Okay, per family, it's 5 lakh rupees per annum. It provides financial protection to families as per the latest socio-economic caste census. So, socio-economic caste census is used in order to identify the beneficiaries. So, to identify the beneficiaries, socio-economic caste census is taken. Now, here what kind of health insurance is given? Secondary and tertiary care, not primary. This is also important. So, primary care is not included. Secondary and tertiary healthcare services are included in this. Vanaja, tell them every day start the timing at the session, ma'am. Today, I need to join. Okay. For now, we will be continuing at 8 o'clock. Earlier, we used to start the class at 7:30, but for a few days, we will be continuing at 8 o'clock itself. And if there is any changes, I will inform you in prior. Okay. Rani, ma'am, your revision and notes making video was very nice. Thank you so much. I am following everything like color pens, blank paper margin. I like the concept too. Thank you so much, Rani. Thanks a lot. And what about others? Anybody else? Any opinion on that, or anybody else also watch those videos? Anyway, thank you so much, Rani. Thanks a lot. Okay. Yeah. Now, next we will come to Deen Dayal Antyodaya Yojana. Okay, Deen Dayal Upadhyay Antyodaya Yojana. So it was launched in 2011. Now it revamped the Swarna Jayanti Gram Swarozgar Yojana. So this was the earlier name. So earlier name of the scheme was Swarna Jayanti Gram Swarozgar Yojana. Now it organized rural poor into self-help groups. So see how the scheme is being implemented. Here the relevance or the point is that the rural poor, they are organized into various self-help groups and make them capable for self-employment. So they are grouped as self-help groups and they are made capable for self-employment. Okay, and to help them develop better livelihood options for the poor. This is the purpose. So basically under the Deen Dayal Antyodaya Yojana, so the rural poor are categorized into self-help groups, and also the self-help groups, they are provided some kind of training in order to start their own self-employment. Okay. So any doubts? So any doubts till now? Good morning, ma'am. Computer science की live classes के schedule कहाँ पर? You can find it in the Telegram channel ZZ. Okay, you will get the details in the Telegram channel. Okay. So I hope no doubts. Let's continue. But before that, just because Lipika asked us about the topics, we will just see what all topics are remaining in this unit. Okay. So in this unit, the topics remaining: Pradhan Mantri Suraksha Bima Yojana, Make in India, Pandit Deen Dayal Upadhyay Shramvev Jayate Yojana, Beti Bachao Beti Patao, Atal Mission for Rejuvenation and Urban Transformation, that is Amrit Scheme, Mudra, which is a micro units development and refinance agency, National Urban Livelihood Mission, Pradhan Mantri Kaushal Vikas Yojana, Smart City Mission, Pradhan Mantri Jeevan Jyoti Bima Yojana, Hridaya Scheme, that is National Heritage City Development and Augmentation Yojana, Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana, Prasad, which is Pilgrimage Rejuvenation and Spiritual Augmentation Drive, Sansad Adarsh Gram Yojana, Swachh Bharat Abhiyan, Shyam Prasad Mukherjee Rurban Mission. This is wrongly written, it's Rurban Mission. So that's all. So these are the topics that are pending in this unit. I am not talking about the module, in this unit. With this we will finish this particular unit. Okay. So few more to go. Tomorrow we will finish it. Don't worry. So today we will maybe discuss 2 more. Okay, so Vanaja has commented self-employment oriented training. Yes, so Deen Dayal Antyodaya Yojana is about self-employment oriented training. Next one is Pradhan Mantri Suraksha Bima Yojana. Now this is Suraksha. From the term itself, it is regarding your safety. So it's related to insurance. So accidental insurance. Now, the Pradhan Mantri Suraksha Bima Yojana is available to people between the age of 18 years and 70 years and those who have bank accounts. Now, why bank accounts is mandatory? This is to increase the financial inclusion. So, to improve the financial inclusion. In case of accidental death or full disability, the payment to the nominee will be 2 lakh rupees, and in case of partial permanent disability it will be 1 lakh rupees. So this is the compensation paid in case of accident. Compensation. Now this is renewable. So you can renew it 1 year accidental death cum disability to all savings bank account holders in the age group of 18 to 70 for a premium of rupees 12 per annum per subscriber. So the premium amount is only rupees 12 per subscriber. So in case of accidental death or full disability, you will be given rupees 2 lakh, and in case of partial disability you will be given 1 lakh rupees. Okay, so the premium is only merely 12 rupees. So this is about Pradhan Mantri Suraksha Bima Yojana. Next is Make in India. So Make in India scheme. Now this is also a very important flagship program of the government of India. Flagship means most important. Okay, flagship program of the government of India. Two objectives are there. One is to make India a manufacturing hub. So first one is to make turn India into a manufacturing hub. Second one is to promote exports. So these are the objectives of Make in India. Okay, so Make in India was launched in 2014 September. The objective is to transform India into a global design and manufacturing hub. So global design and manufacturing hub. So this is the objective, to transform India or to change India into a global design and manufacturing hub. Then there are three stated objectives. So these are the objectives given by the government for introducing Make in India. First, to increase the manufacturing sector's growth rate to 12 to 14% per annum. So growth rate of the manufacturing sector to be increased by 12 to 14% per annum. Second, to create 100 million additional manufacturing jobs in the economy. So to create additional manufacturing jobs. Okay, so to create additional manufacturing jobs. Third is to ensure that manufacturing sector's contribution to GDP is increased to 25% by 2022. So to ensure that manufacturing sector's contribution to GDP. Now in GDP, there are three major sectors whose contribution is calculated. First is the agricultural sector. Next we have the industrial sector. Third we have the tertiary sector or the services sector. Now within the industrial sector, a major component comes from manufacturing sector. So to increase the share of manufacturing in the GDP to about 25% by 2022. This is the objective of Make in India. So first one, growth of manufacturing sector. Second, manufacturing based jobs. Third one is contribution to GDP. Okay, any doubts? Now, next one is Pandit Deen Dayal Upadhyay Shramavay Jayante Yojana. Okay. So, no doubts. So, I hope no doubts. If you have any, please post it in the comment section. Next is Pandit Deen Dayal Upadhyay Shramavay Jayante Yojana. Now, this was again launched in 2014 October. The objective of the scheme. So, the objective of the scheme is to create conductive, briefly explain GDP. I'll come to it. Okay, don't worry. Vanja, I'll come to it. Let me complete this. Okay, I'll come. So, objective of the scheme is to create conductive environment for industrial development. So, conductive environment, that means enabling environment. Enabling environment for industrial development and for doing business with ease and also expanding the government support to impart skill training for the workers. So these are the objectives. First one is to create a conducive environment for industrial development of the industries. Second one, promoting ease of doing business, how easily you can do a business. Third one, expanding government support to impart skill training, skill development. And umbrella scheme, it's an umbrella scheme under which there are 5 sub schemes. So there are 5 sub schemes for Pandit Deendayal Upadhyay Shramvev Jayante Yojana. First one is Shram Suvidha Portal. Second is Random Inspection Scheme. Third is Universal Account Number. Fourth is Apprentice Protsahan Yojana. And Revamped Rashtriya Swasthya Bima Yojana. So these are the 5 sub schemes under Pandit Deendayal Upadhyay Shramvev Jayante Yojana. Okay. So before that, let us come to the doubt that was raised by Vanaja. So I'll just explain in brief what is GDP. Okay. So GDP. GDP is the gross domestic product. Now, from this expansion itself, the most important term is domestic. Now, certain things are important regarding GDP. GDP is the first of all money value or monetary value of all the final goods and services produced in an economy within a financial year. So I'll explain each of them. First one, the money value is taken. Suppose a manufacturer has produced the car. So the money value of the car will be taken. Now, how it is taken? Only of the final goods and services. Now, for example, milk. For a farmer, it is the final good. But when it comes to a hotel, this is an intermediate good. Why? Because tea or coffee is the final good. So, if the value of milk and if the value of tea and coffee both are added, what will happen? This will lead to the problem of double counting. So, to avoid that, only the final goods and services will be counted. So, only the final goods and services shall be counted. Now, in an economy means within the domestic territories. I'll explain that. Suppose an Indian, Amitabh Bachchan is an actor, so he is very rich also. Suppose he is having a business in Dubai and there he is earning some money, or he's having a manufacturing firm. So what happens? It will not be counted. Amitabh Bachchan is an Indian, but it doesn't matter in case of GDP. What matters is whether it is produced within India or not. Suppose a foreigner running a business in India and producing something, this will be added because it is produced within the domestic territory. So within the domestic territory is the third point. Now in a financial year. Now in India, the financial year begins on 1st of April and ends on 31st of March. So these are the important points to be noted about the GDP. I hope it's clear for you. Now, so any doubts for whatever we have learned today, any doubts, we will clarify them, and then we will wind up the session for today. Tomorrow we will take up Beti Bachao, Beti Padhao, Amrit Scheme, Mudra Scheme, National Urban Livelihood Mission, Pradhan Mantri Kaushal Vikas Yojana, Smart City Mission, Pradhan Mantri Jeevan Jyoti Bima Yojana, Hriday Scheme, PMAY, Prasad, Sansad Gram Adarsh Yojana, Swachh Bharat, Rural. So these are the topics that we will take up tomorrow. Okay, I hope by tomorrow this should be over. This unit itself will be over. Unit 10 will be over. Then we will go to Research and Methodology. Unit 2, Research and Methodology. So that is all. So any doubts or anything? Vanaja, clear concept, ma'am. Thank you so much. So thank you, Vanaja. Rani, all clear. Thank you, Rani. So what about others? Any doubts? Anything you want to know from my side? Okay, ma'am, Lipika. So anything else? So do you want to clarify anything or anything? Clear. Okay. Vanaja is asking me about tomorrow's timing. Tomorrow 8 o'clock. Okay, same time. 8 o'clock will be the time. Lal Siam Kima. Clear. Manish, thank you. You're welcome, Manish. So, what about others? Is everything clear? Shreya, Namu, Ritika, then Puviri, Rajan, Nasreena, Sumati, Depasmita. So any others, any doubts or anything? So I hope it's clear for you. So I'll meet you again tomorrow. If you have any doubts, let me know. Okay. So yeah. So I hope no other doubts. So I'll see you all tomorrow, the same time, 8 o'clock. Okay. Puvili, no doubt, clear. So Ajay Kushwaha, no doubt. Thank you so much. You're welcome, Ajay. Vanaja, thank you. You're welcome, Vanaja. And Rani, thank you and take care. Thank you, Rani, and you too take care. Everyone do take care. Okay. Study well, revise well, take care of your health, take care of everything. So the COVID cases are also increasing, especially in my place. It's increasing so badly every day. So everyone do take care and be very calm and cool. Prepare for your exams really well. I'll see you again tomorrow 8 o'clock. So if you like this video, like it, and also do not forget to share it with your friends also, and tell them to join for the classes from tomorrow. Okay. So I'll see you again tomorrow. Bye bye. Take care. Bye. Hello friends and welcome to Digimento. So let's begin today's lecture. So we will be continuing with this module, that is policies, governance and administration. So mostly I will try to finish this module, this unit by today. So the last module, we were already into the last module, that is the important government schemes. So we were already into this. So today I'll try to finish it. If not, by tomorrow maximum, I will try to finish all the important government schemes, and with that we will come to the end of unit 10. Okay, unit 10. So after that we will take up the previous year questions and then research methodology. So let's begin. But before that, if you have not yet subscribed to our channel, please do subscribe, and also please press the bell icon for receiving the notifications. And if you are preparing for GATE, NTA, UGC NET or PGT Computer Science, you can avail our online classes, online courses, and for more details of the online classes, you can visit our website, that is www.digimento.com, or you can call to this number for getting more details about the online classes that we provide. Okay. Now let's come to the topic, and if you are attending the classes, let me know. Send me a hi, hello in the comment section so that I'll know that you are attending the classes. Okay. Are you able to hear me? Is everything all right? Are you able to hear me? Okay. So, hi Manish, hi Vanaja. So I hope everything is fine, and if you are able to hear me, if I'm audible, please let me know. And also, if you are attending the session, please send me a hi, hello. Okay. So this was about the constitution. So if you have any doubt, also let me know. Okay. Hi Sumati, good evening. Only three. Anybody else attending the class? Then let me know. Okay. So yeah, we will just quickly start. Okay. Then we discussed about DPSP, fundamental duties, list of fundamental duty, president, vice president, prime minister, council of ministers, union legislature, state executive, state legislature, Indian judicial system, high courts, important terms, important government bodies. Okay. Yeah. So we were discussing about the important government schemes and policies. So let's see. We have completed MGNREGA, Mahatma Gandhi National Rural Employment Guarantee Act, Pradhan Mantri Ujjwala Yojana, Pradhan Mantri Krishi Sinjai Yojana, Atal Pension Yojana, Janani Suraksha Yojana, Pradhan Mantri Vaya Vandana Yojana, Stand Up India, Pradhan Mantri Jan Dhan Yojana we have completed, Pradhan Mantri Jan Arogya Yojana, Deen Dayal Antyodaya Yojana, Pradhan Mantri Suraksha Bima Yojana, Make in India. Yeah, this also we discussed. Pandit Deen Dayal Upadhyay Shrammev Jayate Yojana. So we have finished till here. So let's see. So anybody else who are attending the classes, let me know. Okay, in the comment section, let me know. Put a comment so that I'll know that you are attending the classes. Now, next we will take up Beti Bachao Beti Padhao, which is again a very important scheme initiative of the government of India. Beti Bachao Beti Padhao. So this is to increase the sex ratio, female sex ratio, and this was launched in 2014 October. And what is the purpose or what is the objective of this scheme? The objective is to address the issue of declining child sex ratio. So what is meant by sex ratio? Sex ratio means the ratio or the percentage of women is to men, or we can put it like this, female is to male. So this is sex ratio. So the number of female for every 100 male. So sorry, 1000 male or 100 male. Yeah. So this is sex ratio. So declining sex ratio. So to address the issue of declining sex ratio, which means that as a percentage of male, the percentage of female is decreasing. So decreasing percentage of female. And what is the reason? The reason is selective sex, or we can say selective abortion. If the baby fetus is a female, then there is a tendency for abortion. So this is called sex selection, selective sex. So to address the issue of declining child sex ratio, the government of India launched this program called Beti Bachao Beti Padhao. This is actually a kind of, we cannot say that this is just a kind of scheme. It is more of a kind of awareness program, and there are various initiatives. Definitely various incentives are given for female children and the parents of female children, but definitely the purpose is also to create awareness among the population regarding the sex ratio. So the purpose of the scheme is to address the issue of declining sex ratio, and this is a joint initiative of the Ministry of Women and Child Development, Ministry of Women and Child Development, Ministry of Health and Family Welfare, and the Ministry of Human Resource Development. So this is the scheme. Okay, so this is how the ministries are participating in the scheme. So Ministry of Women and Child Development, Ministry of Health and Family Welfare, the Ministry of Human Resource Development. So these are the three ministries who are jointly implementing this scheme. Now it is implemented through a national campaign and it is focused multi-sector action in 100 selected districts with low CSR. Now this is a national campaign. Campaign means to create awareness. So this is implemented through a national campaign and it is a focused multi-sector action. Multi-sector means more than one sector. Now why? It can be in the sectors of health. Okay, that's why three different ministries are involved. So sectors like health, education, skill development, etc. So it's a multi-sectoral action, which means more than one sector is involved or focus area is more than one. Now which are the districts that will be benefited? That is it will be first implemented in 100 selected districts, and these selected districts, on what basis is a selection done? So these districts, these 100 districts are selected on the basis of their CSR or this is not the corporate social responsibility, but this is child sex ratio. Okay, so those states, those districts having lesser child sex ratio, these 100 districts will be selected, covering all the states and union territories. So in these 100 districts already the child sex ratio is very low. That's why the focus has been given, or implementation, the first phase will be in these 100 districts. Okay, I hope this is clear for you. Now Puvidi, hi, good evening. Hi Arjun, good evening. So today why the numbers are less? Only 8 people are watching. What happened? Very less numbers. Okay. Now next we are coming to Amrit scheme. So Amrit is Atal Mission for Rejuvenation and Urban Transformation. So this is called the Amrit scheme. So earlier this scheme was known as Genram. So Genram was Jawaharlal Nehru National Mission for Rejuvenation and Urban Management. Okay, so that was Genram. So Genram is now replaced by Amrit. So Amrit is Atal Mission for Rejuvenation and Urban Transformation. So it was started in June 2015. So Amrit scheme was started in 2015 June. So earlier we had Genram, but even though we had Genram, Amrit is a little bit different from Genram. Okay, so certain modifications are made to Genram. So modifications made to Genram, and then now it is renamed as Amrit with certain modifications in the earlier one, that is Genram. Now the focus of Amrit is to establish infrastructure. So establish infrastructure that could ensure adequate, robust sewerage networks and water supply for urban transformation. So overall development of the urban area. Overall development of the urban areas. So this is the purpose. So focus is to establish infrastructure that could ensure adequate, robust sewerage networks and water supply for urban transformation, and to enable better living and drive economic growth. Better living means better living conditions or better standard of living. So better standard of living. Better living and drive economic growth, to increase the economic growth. Economic growth, as we have already discussed, it's measured in terms of GDP, gross domestic product. So to drive economic growth, that is to ensure growth in terms of GDP. Stressing on the need for people centric urban planning and development. So the stress, that is the focus, is given on people centric urban planning and development. Now what is meant by people centric urban planning and development? It means that people, so people are the focus. So people centric urban planning and development. Okay, and Rajasthan was the first state in the country to submit state annual action plan under the Amrit. So Rajasthan, this can also be asked in the exam. So remember this point, that Rajasthan was the first state in the country to submit a state annual action plan under the Amrit. Okay. So Rajasthan was the first state. Now, next we will come to the Mudra scheme. So, Mudra scheme is Micro Units Development and Refinance Agency Limited. So, Mudra scheme is Micro Units Development and Refinance Agency. So, this is to provide funding to the non-corporate, corporate, non-farm sector income generating activities of micro and small enterprises whose credit needs are below 10 lakh. So micro, so as the name Mudra suggests, so it is Micro Units Development and Refinance Agency. So basically micro credit is provided, micro credit or small loans. What is meant by micro credit? Micro credit means the credit facility under which the amount or the loan amount will be less. So this is called micro credit. Okay, so under the Mudra Yojana, the purpose is to provide funding to non-corporate. Means what is meant by non-corporate? Corporates, we know who are corporates. So they are very well off. So non-corporate, non-farm sector. This is very important. Non-farm sector, which means agricultural sector cannot avail loans under the Mudra Yojana. So non-corporate, non-farm sector income generating activities, that is business or economic activities of micro and small enterprises, and whose credit limits are less than 10 lakh. This means that under the Mudra Yojana, the maximum amount of loan that can be provided is 10 lakh rupees. So 10 lakh is the maximum amount of loans that can be provided under the Mudra Yojana. Now, Mudra Yojana, again, it can be subdivided into three categories. One is Shishu, second one is Kishore, and the third one is Tarun. So, Shishu means it covers loans up to 50,000 rupees. So, Shishu means those loans up to 50,000. Now, Kishore means covering loans above 50,000 and up to 5 lakh. So, from 50k to 5 lakh. Then we have the third category, that is Tarun. It covers loans above 5 lakh and up to 10 lakh. So, loans between 5 lakh to 10 lakh is covered under the Tarun. So, these are the things. Okay. Hi Rani. Hi Nasrina. What happened? Why are you late today? It's okay, but still asking you. Why very less number of people are online today? Only 9 are there. What happened? Usually we have like around 10 and all. So, what happened? Okay. Now, next is National Urban Livelihood Mission. Okay. Sumati has commented, tomorrow all will attend. What happened? Today any particular issue? Okay. Rani was having a dental appointment, so got late. It's okay, Rani. You remember last week, for one entire week, I had dental appointments. And it's like that. When we get like some tooth issue, then you have to spend a lot of time for that. So, hi Das. Now my daughter also started getting cavities on her teeth. So I tell her that it's very painful, so you have to brush, but she'll not listen. So she also started getting cavity issues now. Okay. Hi Das. So hello. Now let's continue. Next is Urban Livelihood Mission, National Urban Livelihood Mission. Arjun, everyone have dental appointment. Okay. Okay, next let's see National Urban Livelihood Mission. Okay. So this is NULM. Now it was started in 2013. So earlier we had the Swarna Jayanti Shahari Rozgar Yojana. Shahari means urban. So Shahari Rozgar Yojana we had. Earlier we had the Swarna Jayanti Shahari Rozgar Yojana. It is restructured. That means certain changes have been made to this Swarna Jayanti Shahari Rozgar Yojana, and now it is renamed as National Urban Livelihood Mission with some changes, with some modifications. So this is a flagship program of Ministry of Housing and Urban Affairs. So Ministry of Housing and Urban Affairs. Okay. Now let's see what is the objective of the scheme. It will reduce the poverty. So it will reduce the poverty of urban poor households, especially the street vendors who constitute an important segment of the urban poor, by enabling them to access gainful self-employment and skilled wage employment opportunities. So this is the purpose. Okay. So, the purpose is to reduce poverty among the urban poor households. Because in rural area we have other schemes like MG and REG and all. So, the purpose of National Urban Livelihood Mission is to reduce the poverty of urban poor households, especially the street vendors, because they constitute a major segment of the urban poor. The street vendors, they constitute a major segment of urban poor. And how it is done? By enabling them to engage in gainful self-employment, that is enabling them to take up some self-employment activities, and skill wage employment opportunities are provided to them. So one is self-employment, they can take up their own economic activities, and also opportunities will be provided for skilled wage employment. Okay, self-employment and wage employment. So these are the two things. So Rani commented, take care of her. Yeah, definitely. So yeah, so this is about the National Urban Livelihood Mission. Next we have Pradhan Mantri Kaushal Vikas Yojana. So the term Kaushal means skill. So this scheme is dedicated for skill development. So Kaushal Vikas Yojana or skill development scheme. So this is the Pradhan Mantri Kaushal Vikas Yojana. This is a flagship scheme of the Ministry of Skill Development and Entrepreneurship. So skill development and entrepreneurship. This is the ministry. Okay. Kaushal Vikas Yojana, flagship scheme of the Ministry of Skill Development and Entrepreneurship. And the purpose is to enable a large number of Indian youth to take up industry related skill training that will help in securing a better livelihood. So the purpose of Pradhan Mantri Kaushal Vikas Yojana, this is to enable large number of Indian youth to take up industry relevant skill training. So industry relevant means to meet the demand of the industries. To meet the demand of the industry. That will help them to secure a better livelihood. Puviri, Ministry of Housing and Urban Poverty Alleviation. Oh, okay. Sorry. That is not Urban Affairs. It's Ministry of Housing and Urban Poverty Alleviation. Sorry. Yes. Thank you so much, Puri. Thank you for that input. Okay, thanks a lot. Now, individuals with prior learning experience or skills will be assessed and certified under recognition of prior learning. So, this is how the scheme is carried out. Okay, the individuals with prior learning experience. So individuals with prior learning experience or skills will be assessed and certified under the recognition of prior learning. Okay. Next is Smart City Mission. Smart City Mission, it is urban renewal and retrofitting program by the government of India. Again, Smart City Mission is also an urban mission. Okay, it is undertaken by Ministry of Urban Development. So Ministry of Urban Development is responsible for implementing the Smart City Mission in collaboration with the state government. So Ministry of Urban Development along with the state government. Okay. The purpose is to promote cities that will provide core infrastructure and give a decent quality of life to all its citizens, a clean and sustainable environment, and application of smart solutions. So this is the purpose of Smart City Mission. First one is to provide core infrastructural facilities. The most important infrastructural facilities or the core infrastructure facilities. Second one, decent quality of life, that is well-being of the citizens, and a clean and sustainable environment. So clean and sustainable environment and application of smart solutions. So these are the four components of Smart City Mission. First one, core infrastructure. Second one, quality of life. Third one, sustainable environment. And fourth is smart solutions. Okay. Next one is Pradhan Mantri Jeevan Jyoti Bima Yojana. We will try to finish this module today itself so that we can take up the questions and the research methodology also. So next is Pradhan Mantri Jeevan Jyoti Bima Yojana. It's an insurance scheme. So it's basically an insurance scheme offering life insurance cover for death due to any reason. So it's an insurance scheme offering life insurance cover for death due to any reason. So this is a life insurance. Yesterday we spoke about the accidental insurance, which is Suraksha Bima Yojana. This is Jeevan Jyoti Bima Yojana. So from this term Jeevan, it means life. So Jeevan means life. So this is a life insurance scheme. Now we discussed about Suraksha Bima Yojana. Suraksha Bima Yojana is accidental cover. So insurance for accidental cover. Okay. So insurance scheme offering life insurance cover for death due to any reason. Due to any reason, okay? Not just accident, but any reason. It is administered through the LIC, Life Insurance Corporation, and other life insurance companies willing to offer the product on similar terms with necessary approvals and tie-ups with the banks for this purpose. So it is administered through LIC and other life insurance companies. Now, account holders in the age group of 18 to 50 years in participating banks will be entitled to join. Now, who can join or who is eligible? So, account holders in the age group of 18 to 50 years. In those participating banks, that is those who are, it means that it's not compulsory for all banks to provide this facility, but those participating banks. So there may be many banks, commercial banks, which are participating in Pradhan Mantri Jeevan Jyoti Bima Yojana. So those participating banks, those account holders in those banks will be entitled to join, and the age limit is 18 to 50 years. So between this age, anybody can join. Next is Hriday scheme, which is National Heritage City Development and Augmentation Yojana. This is Hriday scheme, okay. So the aim is to preserve and revitalize the soul and unique character of the heritage cities of India. So to preserve the heritage cities. So the purpose is to preserve and revitalize the character of the heritage cities. Heritage cities will have some unique character. So preserving them is the purpose of the scheme. It is implemented by the Ministry of Urban Development for 12 cities. So in case of 12 cities, the Ministry of urban development will implement this. And which are these 12 cities? So these 12 cities are the heritage cities. So this is only in the first phase, but later more cities will be added. So in the first phase, 12 cities that comes under the Hriday scheme, they are, first one is Amravati in Andhra Pradesh. So Amravati in Andhra Pradesh, Gaya, Bodh Gaya or Gaya in Bihar, Dwarka in Gujarat, Badami in Karnataka, now Puri in Odisha, Amritsar in Punjab, Ajmer in Rajasthan, Kanchipuram in Tamil Nadu, Velangani in Tamil Nadu, now Warangal in Telangana, Varanasi in Uttar Pradesh, and Mathura in Uttar Pradesh. Now, can someone tell me why these cities are the heritage cities, or what is the speciality of these cities? What is the uniqueness, not speciality, uniqueness of these cities? Can someone tell me? So, anybody? Can someone tell me of any city, at least one city, can someone tell me? Puvidi, I am also in Kanchipuram, temple city. Yes, Kanchipuram is the temple city. Yes, it's a very beautiful city. I have been there, Puvidi. It's a very beautiful city. It's a kind of, when we are in Kanchipuram, it's kind of like we feel very relaxed. It's very good. I personally love the city. It's a temple city. Then any other place, somebody else, maybe you are from different places. So can somebody tell me? So anything, any of these 12, can somebody relate at least what is the uniqueness of those cities? So one we got it. So first one, not first one, actually one is Kanchipuram. So Kanchipuram is the temple city. Okay, no comments. Why? I need you all to answer. Yeah, so many are historical. Yes, basically this Hriday scheme, they are related to some religious places and all. So you can connect it that way also. So if we take the example of Amravati again, then Gaya is related to Buddhism, both Gaya, Buddhism, Dwarka, Badami in Karnataka is again very, very important. Badami, why? It is again related to Buddhism and all. Then Puri is also a very famous Puri Jagannath temple is there in Odisha. So Jagannath temple. So Puri Jagannath temple is there in Odisha. Then we have Amritsar also, it's very important for Sikhs. Then Ajmer in Rajasthan, again it's a religious place. Kanchipuram, the temple city. Then Velangani is very famous for the church of Mother Mary. There is a shrine of Mother Mary. For Christians, it's a very important place. It's a religious place. I think apart from Christians, many other religion also comes there. So I have been there many times. Again, it's very close to the beach and all, so it's a very good experience there. Warangal, Varanasi again, Mathura, the birthplace of Krishna. So yeah. Now, Rani, to maintain our history related area for future purpose. That is the main purpose of Hriday scheme. So Hriday scheme is to preserve our culture, our identity, our history for the future generation. So that is the purpose of Hriday scheme. Okay. Next one is Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana. So what is meant by Awas? Awas means it's gar or home, house. Okay, house. Awas is house. So Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana is related to construction of houses. Okay, it provides central assistance to urban local bodies. So Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana, it provides assistance to the urban local bodies. Urban local bodies are the municipalities and the municipal corporations. So it provides central assistance to urban local bodies in situ rehabilitation of existing slum dwellers. What is meant by in situ rehabilitation? Suppose this is a slum area. So this area or this land belongs to them, and they might be having small houses. Now, so in situ means constructing new houses in the same site. What is the problem? Why they are not constructing in a different site? Because most of the time we have seen that whenever the slum dwellers, whenever the government is planning to rehabilitate the slum dwellers to another place, there is an emotional attachment they have, a connection, emotional connection they have with the place. So it's always better to have an in situ rehabilitation to maintain the same location but constructing pakka houses or better houses in the same place. So Awas Yojana provides in situ rehabilitation of existing slum dwellers using land as a resource through private participation. This is the purpose of Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana. So here the land will be maintained like that only. Otherwise these slum dwellers, they have an emotional connect with the place. Most of the times they will not be willing to mobilize themselves from the place. So government has introduced the scheme where the new houses will be constructed in the same place. That is in situ rehabilitation. It's a credit-linked subsidy with affordable housing in partnership. Now, subsidy will be given for beneficiary-led individual house construction. So, it's a subsidy scheme. Subsidy will be provided for construction of houses. Okay. Now we have, let me see if I can finish it today or not. 1, 2, Sansad Adarsh Gram Yojana, Swachh Bharat Abhiyan, Shyam Prasad Mukherjee. Okay, 4 more is there. I think we will finish it today itself. Otherwise, Arjun is asking me, Life Mission and PMAY are different. Yes, PMAY and Life Mission are different. I'll tell you what is the difference. Okay, I'll tell you about the Life Mission also. Now, next is Prasad scheme. Prasad scheme is Pilgrimage, Rejuvenation and Spiritual Augmentation Drive. So this is related exclusively to pilgrimages. Now we have seen in case of Hriday is not just related to pilgrimages but to maintain or to preserve the culture and the history. So Prasad scheme is related to pilgrimages. So pilgrimage, rejuvenation and spiritual augmentation drive. So this is a national mission on pilgrimage, rejuvenation and spiritual augmentation. The implementation is done by the Ministry of Tourism Ministry. Now, here we will see that here also 12 cities are identified in the first phase, and here we will see there is an overlap. Okay, overlap in the sense that many cities which are already covered under the Hriday scheme, they are again included in the Prasad scheme. Now we have seen that in case of Hriday scheme, there were many places, many heritage sites which are religious sites or spiritual or religious related sites. So that is why there is an overlap. Okay. So 12 cities are identified in the first phase. First one is Amravati. Again, this has an overlap. Okay. I'll put a star for those cities or those places which has an overlap. Second is Gaya in Bihar. Again an overlap is there. It was there in the Hriday scheme also. Third is Dwarka. Again there is an overlap. Dwarka. Fourth is Amritsar in Punjab. So this is again there is a overlap. Then Ajmer in Rajasthan. Again overlap is there. Kanchipuram in Tamil Nadu. Overlap is there. Velankanni in Tamil Nadu. Again an overlap. Varanasi. Again Puri in Odisha. Then Mathura in Uttar Pradesh. Now, there are only two places which are not included in Hriday scheme. That is Kedarnath in Uttarakhand and Kamakya in Assam. So, Kamakya in Assam and Kedarnath. These two places, please do remember. Uttarakhand, Kedarnath in Uttarakhand, and also we have the Kamakya in Assam. Okay. So this is Prasad scheme. Next we have Sansad Adarsh Gram Yojana. So Adarsh Gram means model village. Okay. So Sansad Adarsh Gram Yojana means development of model villages. Now this is initiated to bring the member of parliament, that is MPs of all political parties under the same umbrella, while taking the responsibility of developing physical and institutional infrastructure in villages and turn them into model village. So here the scheme is implemented by the MPs, the members of the parliament. The MPs will be implementing the scheme, and the purpose of the scheme is to create model villages. Okay, model villages. Each member of parliament needs to choose one village each from the constituency that they represent. So every member of parliament will have to choose one village from their constituency to convert it into a model village. Now, in case of Lok Sabha, it is possible. In case of Rajya Sabha, the members are not elected from a constituency but from a state. So, what happens? The members can choose any village from the state. And in case of the nominated members of Rajya Sabha, they are nominated and they do not represent any states. So, what happens? They can choose any village from the country. So, this is how Sansad Adarsh Gram Yojana is implemented, and the purpose is to develop the model villages. Next is Swachh Bharat Abhiyan. I am sure all of you must have heard about Swachh Bharat Abhiyan. It was started from 2014 October 2nd. So tomorrow is again another October 2nd where we celebrate the Gandhi Jayanti, the birth anniversary of our father of our nation. So Gandhi Jayanti. Because Gandhiji himself had given so much of importance to cleanliness, he was the one who said cleanliness is next to godliness. Godliness, okay. So that is why this was launched on his birth anniversary. So the Swachh Bharat Abhiyan, it's again a national campaign like the Beti Bachao Beti Padhao. So it's a campaign launched by the government of India which covers 4,041 statutory cities and towns to clean the streets, roads and infrastructure of the country. It is India's biggest ever cleanliness drive, and 3 million government employees and school and college students of India has participated in this event. Okay, Swachh Bharat Abhiyan. Next is Shyam Prasad Mukherjee. It's not urban. There is a small mistake. It's actually Rurban. Okay, I'll just correct it. It's not urban. Rurban Mission. Okay. Shyam Prasad Mukherjee Rurban Mission. The aim is to develop rural growth clusters which have the latent potential for growth. So to develop the rural areas. Now from the term what we can understand is Rurban. That means providing the same facilities in rural areas which are available in the urban areas. So the aim is to provide the facilities available in the urban area to the rural areas as well. Okay. Then this rural clusters would be developed by provisioning economic activities, developing skills and local entrepreneurship and providing infrastructural amenities. So it's nothing but providing urban amenities in rural areas, or what is called Pura. So Pura, it's kind of Pura, it's not actually Pura. So Pura was the brainchild of Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam, our former president. So this is modeled on Pura, we can say. Not exactly Pura, but it is modeled on Pura to provide the urban amenities in the rural areas as well. And it develops a cluster of smart villages. So Rurban Mission, or Shyam Prasad Mukherjee Rurban Mission. This is the purpose. Okay, so this is all. With that, we have completed successfully the Unit 10. So Unit 9 is done, Unit 10 is done. Where is Lipika today? Lipika was asking me yesterday whether we will complete the Unit 10 before exam. So it's done. Unit 10 and 9 is done. Now we will move on to Unit 2. But before that, I want to discuss the previous year questions also. Then we will move on to Unit 2. I was actually planning to take up Unit 2 and then previous year questions. But most of the students and also from Digimento team also, the suggestion was to go for previous year questions. So I am going for previous year questions from tomorrow. So tomorrow onwards we will be discussing the previous year questions of this unit. Okay, Unit 10. Okay, then after that we will complete research methodology. Don't worry, we will do that. Manish is asking me what is Pura. Pura is providing urban amenities in rural areas. So this was a brain child of Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam, where he said that the urban amenities in urban area, there are more infrastructure, so the same infrastructure should be provided in rural areas as well. So that is Pura. Okay, so that is all. I think we will wind up here for now, for today. I'll meet you again tomorrow, so be prepared. Please do revise this unit in entirety. So please do revise it fully before you come for the class tomorrow, because tomorrow we are doing the mock test, not mock test, previous year test. So to answer them, you have to be very much familiar with the topics and whatever we have studied. So please do revise very well, and I'll meet you at 8 o'clock tomorrow, 8 p.m. So be prepared. All the very best. I'll see you again tomorrow. Okay. Thank you everyone and take care. Good night. Bye-bye. So hello friends. So hello friends, and welcome to Digimento. So let's start today's discussion. So we have completed unit 10 yesterday. So when we complete every unit, what we usually do is we used to discuss the previous year question papers. Okay, so let's take up this. So we will be discussing the previous 10 years question paper from unit 10, which is higher education system in India. So this is unit 10. So let's begin. If you have joined the live session, if you are attending the classes, please let me know. Send me a hi, hello. Hi Lipika, hi Krishna, hi Rakesh, hi Senthil. Hello everyone, good evening and welcome to Digimento. So if you are attending the session, let me know. Okay, others also. So let's begin quickly. So let's start. But before that, this is our channel, and if you have not yet subscribed to our channel, please do subscribe and also press the bell icon for receiving the notifications. So this is our channel, and if you are preparing for GATE, NTA, UGC NET or PGT Computer Science, you can avail our online classes. So we have the online classes, and for more details of the online classes, you can visit our website. This is our website, www.digimento.com, or you can call to this number for getting more details about the online classes that we provide. Okay, so let's start. Hi Vanaja, hi Rani, hello everyone. So welcome. Okay. Okay, so let's start. Hi Pooja. Okay, now let's see. Okay, first question. So here, as you might be already knowing, the approach that we take for discussing the questions is we first see the question, and I'll give you some 30 to 40 seconds of time to think about the answer. You have to comment the answer. Only then we will be discussing the answers. So this will be like a kind of discussion. This will not be a kind of like I will be teaching you something, nothing like that. So here you have to read the question. I'll read it for you. You have to go through the question. You have to come up with the answers. Only then we will discuss. At least only when we get 4 to 5 answers, we will take up the discussion of the question. So first question. Sorry. I'm so sorry. That was a mistake. Okay. Deemed universities declared by the UGC under section 3 of the UGC Act of 1956 are not permitted to. So here please round this note, because I have already told you, whenever you get this kind of things like not, did not, etc., you have to make a special note of it. So deemed universities declared by the UGC under section 3 of the UGC Act of 1956. So what are the things, or what is that they are not permitted to do? First one, offer programs in higher education and issue degrees, give affiliation to any institute of higher education, open off-campus and offshore campus anywhere in the country and overseas respectively without the permission of UGC, offer distance education programs without the approval of the Distance Education Council. So what is it that they cannot do? Those deemed universities which are declared by UGC. Deemed university means they are independent universities. So consider that point, independent universities. So what will be the extent of freedom given to this independent universities? So please go through the options, read it very carefully and give me the answer in the comment section. So hello Anishma, hi Manish, hi Nazrina, yes Lipika. Lipika C, Shivani D. Okay, I want other answers also. Abinsha C, Vanaja C, Rakesh C, Anishma D. Okay, so I think we will check the answers. Can we? Or okay, let me. 11 people are attending the session, so I got only 6 reply. So I'll wait for few more. Rani C, Krishna Chandras D. The answer is C. Now here how you can use the elimination technique. Okay, I'll tell you how you can use the elimination technique. Now we know that deemed universities. So deemed universities, they are declared by UGC. So deemed universities means that they are given independence. Now definitely they can offer programs in higher education and issue degrees. That is definitely there. That is the purpose of any university, and being a deemed university, they can definitely conduct programs in higher education and issue degrees. Okay. Now give affiliation to any institute of higher education. Since being a university, they can do that. So these are all the purpose of universities. Now third option, open off campus and offshore campus anywhere in the country and overseas respectively without the permission of UGC. So can they do that? No. So this is the extent is very high. The extent of freedom here is very high. So extent of freedom or independence. Here we will see that then without UGC's permission, if they can open any campus in India or outside India, then they are literally permitted to do anything which cannot practically happen without any regulation. So this is a wrong one. Okay. They can offer distance education programs without the approval of the Distance Education Council. So all these things are there. Okay, so now we learned this question. So with this question, we have learned about the deemed universities, what they can do and what they cannot do. Similarly, let's move on to the next question. Match the following, that is, match list 1 with list 2 and select the correct answer from the codes given below. So list 1 and list 2 should be matched. Now, list 1 gives you the articles of the Constitution. If you remember, we have already discussed all these articles, Election Commission, Finance Commission, UPSC, all these we have discussed in detail in our discussion. So, in list 1, we have articles, the number, and in list 2, we have the constitutional bodies. So this is directly taken up in the class. So if you have revised the lessons, you can definitely answer it. So we have 4 articles, article 280, now 324, 323 and 315. And now here one clue is that if you know at least one, then you can somehow reach at the answer. Okay. Go through it. So you have administrative tribunals, election commission, finance commission and the UPSC, Union Public Service Commission. If you know at least one, I think definitely you can get the answer. Lipika, yes, but is there any tricks to remember? Actually, the important ones you have to remember it somehow. Tricks, actually, it's difficult. You can make your own codes. So please go through once again, more and more, so you will get the answer. Okay. B. Okay. C. Okay. So other answers, I want everyone to answer. I want all of you to give me some answers. It can go wrong, no issues. Nobody is there. We are there, so you can give the answers. D. Okay. B or C. B, D, B. Okay. B is final, Nasrina. Okay, great. Lipika also B. Pooja has gone for D. Gajalakshmi has gone for B. Abinsha B or C. B. Think out of box. Okay. So shall we check the answer? D. Krishnan has gone for D. So any other answers? Let's check the answer, okay? The answer is A. And I think there is a small mistake here. Sorry, 1 second. Yeah. One second, I have to just cross check because I think there is a small error. Okay, sorry, there is a small error here. Answer is actually B, okay? So that is a small error from my part because I was even certain about B. So because Finance Commission is for sure 280. So I'm sorry for this mistake. Answer is actually B, okay? Sorry. So Finance Commission Article 280, then Election Commission article is 324. Yes, so answer is B, okay? So Election Commission is 324. Then Finance Commission is 280. Then UPSC 323 and 315 Administrative Tribunal. So that is a small error which I made when I made the PPT. So answer is B, okay? Rani, B is the answer. Yes, B is the answer, Rani. It was my mistake when I made the PPT, okay? Even I was sure that when I read the question, answer is 280. But that was a small mistake from my part. I'm really sorry for that. So answer is B only, okay? B. Administrative Tribunals. So Finance Commission for sure it's 280. Then we have 324 Election Commission. Then 323 it's UPSC and then 315 Finance Commission. Yes. Next one. Which statement is not correct about the National Education Day of India? So this is again a very easy question. So National Education Day of India. So which of the statements is wrong about the National Education Day? So not correct. So here also you have to remember this. The answer is to find out which is the wrong statement. So not correct about National Education Day of India. It is celebrated on 5th of September every year. It is celebrated on 11th of November every year. It is celebrated in the memory of India's first Union Minister of Education, Dr. Abul Kalam Azad, and it's being celebrated since 2008. So, National Education Day of India. So, be very sure with the options, okay? Now, I'll just give you a clue in this. See, because there are two controversial statements, that is 5th of September and 11th of November. These are contradictory because only one day can be celebrated as National Education Day. So, one among this is the answer. Vanaja A, Anishma A, Gajalakshmi A, Nazrina A, Senthil A, Puviri A, okay. All are going for A. Okay. Lipika B. Puvidi A, Rani A, Pooja A. So let's check the answer. A is the wrong statement because we are talking about the National Education Day of India. So November 11th has been celebrated as the National Education Day. So sorry. So November 11th is celebrated as the National Education Day, and it's celebrated in the memory of India's first Union Minister of Education, Dr. Abul Kalam Azad, and it's celebrated since 2018. So A is the wrong answer, wrong statement. So this is the right answer. Okay. Now, which option is not correct? Again, here the question is about the not correct statement. So you have to find out which one is not correct. So which option is not correct? Most of the educational institutions of national repute in scientific and technical sphere fall under the entry 64th of the Union list. So most of the educational institutions of national reputation in scientific and technical sphere fall under the 64th entry of Union list. So this is the first statement. Now, education in general is the subject of concurrent list since the 42nd Constitutional Amendment Act of 1976. Third statement, Central Advisory Board on Education, CAB, was first established in 1920. We have discussed about CAB already, okay. India had implemented the right to free and compulsory primary education in 2002 through the 86th Constitutional Amendment Act. So among this, you have to find out which one is the incorrect statement. Okay. So you have to find out which one is the incorrect statement. So, answers? No answers. I'm not getting any comments. So, go through the question. D. Okay. Lipika has commented D. Other answers, please. So, I'm waiting for other answers. All's wrong. Pooja C, Nazrina C, Puviri A, Lipika D, okay, Rani A, Sumati, hi, good evening. Think out of box C. Okay, I'll tell the answer. Actually, so there is a small error in the PPT. So I don't know what happened. And this error is there in the PPT. Okay, so actually the answer is D. So answer is D only. But then I don't know why this error has come up. Because I give some other person to design the PPT, so I think that should be the error. The answer is actually D, but it's been marked as C in the PPT, but this is wrong. Answer is D. Okay, I'll provide you the right PPT after correction, after editing. I'll provide you the PPT on Telegram, but now for now the answer is D. Okay, D, because the RT was implemented in 2009, and CAB, the Central Advisory Board on Education, this was first established in 1920, then later it was dissolved, and then it was again established in 1935. So the answer is D only. Okay, so which one is not correct? Answer is D. I don't know what is the issue with this PPT. So somehow something has gone wrong. Okay, so yeah. Next question. The accreditation process by NAAC, National Assessment and Accreditation Council, differs from that of the National Board of Accreditation in terms of what? So here the question is about the difference between the accreditation done by NAAC and the accreditation done by the NBA. So accreditation done by NAAC and the accreditation done by NBA. What is the difference between both? Okay, this is the question. So first option, disciplines covered by both being the same, there is duplication of efforts. One has institutional grading approach and the other has program grading approach. Once get accredited by NBA or NAAC, the institution is free from renewal of grading, which is not a progressive decision. And this accreditation amounts to approval of minimum standards of in the quality of education in the institution concerned. So please go through the options. So I have the correct options with me in my phone, so don't worry, I'll not go wrong with the options, even though in the PPT there is a small error. So I have the right options with me, so I'll not go wrong in the answers. Okay, so yeah, you can read the option and come up with the comment. So here also you can apply the logic. Simply by applying the logic you can get the answer. So I want all of you to answer this question. So I want everyone to answer this. Here, this question is very simple because I'm telling you, you can apply the logic and then you can get the answer. So simply by applying the logic, you can get the answer. You can eliminate the, you can use elimination, or simply by applying the logic, you can get it. So go with the logical one. So here just think which one is practically not possible. Which one is practically not possible among the four options? Which one is, cannot be done, or everyone is going for B. So any other options? Most of you have gone for B, C, I don't know, B. But the answer is C. That's why I told you can think practically. See, if you think practically, once getting accredited by NBA or NAC, the institution is free from renewal of grading. That means once approval is given, then it's free from grading. So how it is practical? That means once approval is given, then there is no renewal as such. So this is not a progressive decision, and that is the wrong. Okay, next question. India's first defense university is in the state of Haryana, Andhra Pradesh, Uttar Pradesh, Punjab. So this is a very direct question. So this is a very direct question. Everyone has commented A. Think out of box. A is practically not possible. Disciplines covered by both being the same, there is duplication of efforts. Yes, that can be a what to say. See, when there are two such kind of institutions, then the area, the jurisdiction given to the two will be definitely different. Okay. Okay. So yeah. Sorry. Okay. Next question. Okay, most of you have gone for A. So let's see. A is the right answer. Okay. So A is the correct answer. Next question. Most of the universities in India conduct teaching and research only, affiliate colleges and conduct examinations, conduct teaching, research and examination, promote research only. Most of the universities in India. So, most of the universities in India conduct teaching and research only, affiliate colleges and conduct examination, conduct teaching, research and examination, or promote research only. So which is the right option? Okay, B. Okay, any other answers? C. Lipika has gone for C. Okay, good. B. Okay. C, B, okay. Gajalakshmi B, Puviri C, Rani C, okay. Other answers, please. Pooja A, Rajan C, B, okay. Okay, now let's check the answer. Answer is C. So most of the universities in India, they conduct teaching, research and examination. So teaching, research and examination are conducted by most of the universities in India. Okay. Next question. Which one of the following is not a constitutional body? This is a very direct question. We have discussed about all the constitutional bodies. So you can definitely answer this. So we have discussed, when we discussed about important government bodies, we discussed about constitutional bodies as well. So which of the following is not a constitutional body? Not. Here also remember, it's about not. So you have to find out which one among the following. So which means that 3 among this 4 are constitutional bodies. Okay. Election Commission, Finance Commission, UPSC, Union Public Service Commission and Planning Commission. So everyone has gone for D. Das has gone for A. So which among the following is not a constitutional body? So D. Okay, most of you have gone for D. Okay, let's see. C, A. Okay, any other answers? Answer is D. Why? Planning Commission is not a constitutional body. This question was asked in 2010. Now there is no chance for this question for being asked because Planning Commission is now replaced by Niti Aayog. Now we do not have Planning Commission, instead we have Niti Aayog. So Planning Commission is abolished and now we have the Niti Aayog, for which for the matter Niti Aayog is also not a constitutional body. It's an extra constitutional and non-statutory. Extra constitutional and non-statutory body. Okay. So which among the following is not a constitutional body? Answer is Planning Commission. So Planning Commission is not. UPSC is a constitutional body, Finance Commission and Election Commission, because all these 3 has got a mention in the Constitution. So all of them are constitutional bodies. Okay. Now, which one of the following statements is not correct? Again, here you have to mark it. Which among the following is not correct? Okay. Indian Parliament is supreme. So, let's see the options very carefully. Indian Parliament is supreme. The Supreme Court of India has the power of judicial review. There is a division of powers between centre and the states. There is a council of ministers to aid and advise the president. All these statements we have discussed in the class, so I am sure you will be able to answer it. So I think you can even go for the direct answer because the answer itself we have discussed it in the class. I remember I have told you regarding this thing. So Krishnan has gone for A, Lipika has gone for A. Okay, I'm so glad you are attending the question. So others, please let me know your answers. So So answer is Ilavarasai has commented D. Rani A. Think out of box A. Gajalakshmi A. Pooja D. Rajan A. Vanaja D. Okay, let's see the answer. Answer is A. Why? Many times I have repeated in the class that in India what is supreme? Constitution is supreme. There is nothing above the constitution. So constitutional supremacy. Constitution is supreme in India. Now even though you do not know that, let's see. Okay. The Supreme Court of India has the power of judicial review. We know that. We have discussed about judicial review of the Supreme Court. That if any law is made by the Parliament, then if it is not adhering to the constitutional principles, then the Supreme Court has the power to judicial review. And that is why Supreme Court is called the guardian of the Constitution. Okay. Then second statement. There is a division of powers between state and the centers. We have discussed about 3 lists if you remember. Many times we have discussed union list we have, then we have the state list, and we also have the concurrent list. So 3 list is there. Then there is a council of ministers to aid and advise the president. This also we have seen. There is a council of ministers to aid and advise the president. So if you even do not know that whether A is right or wrong, if you take into consideration the other 3 statements, then you will definitely arrive at A. So A is the right answer. Parliament is not supreme in India. Constitution is supreme. Okay. Let's move on to next question. Which of the following statements, which one of the following statements reflects the republic character of Indian democracy? Now, this is a very easy question because we have discussed in the class what is the meaning of the term republic. So, what is republic? We have discussed. Now, which of the following reflects the republic character? Written constitution, no state religion, devolution of power to local government institutions, elected president and directly or indirectly elected parliament. So which one shows that India is a republic? So what is the meaning of republic? We have discussed in the class. So you can definitely answer this. D. Okay, Rajan has commented D. Very good. So what about others? Let's check what is the answer with others. Lipika B. Republic. Read the question again. Others. D. Okay. Lipika, no. Krishnan D. Das B. Okay. D. Okay. No state religion is sovereignty. No. Sovereignty means power. No state religion is secularism. Lipika. No state religion is secularism. So, Lipika, do you want to take one more chance? Think out of box. D. Okay. So, do you want to take one more chance? Pooja D. No. Okay, let's check the answer. Answer is D. So, what is the meaning of the term republic? Republic means that the head of the state is elected, or the head of the country, the head of the government or head of the country is elected. So, republic means head of The government is elected. Now, who is the head of our government? The nominal head is the president, whereas the real executive is the prime minister. So, actually, the president is the nominal head of the government. Now, republic means the head of the government is elected. So, in India, president is elected either directly or indirectly. Okay, so this is the answer. Elected, okay, directly. So Puvidi has commented head of the state. Yes, head of the state. State in polity means government. So whenever we say state in politics, it is government. It refers to government. Lipika forgot, rather mixed up. I know, Lipika, because this is all a new subject for you. So I'm sure you will have confusions. That is very common. That's okay. You can repeatedly revise and then you will get a clue. So I think we will wind up here for today. So tomorrow we will take up the further discussions. Okay. So everyone do take care, and tomorrow please do revise and come. Okay. Please do revise and come for tomorrow's session, because of this question answer session, when you make it right, your confidence will also improve. So that is the reason I have told you to revise and come again tomorrow. So we will discuss the questions remaining tomorrow. Do take care and study really well. Revise your portions very well. I'll see you again tomorrow. Okay. Take care. Bye. Good night. So Rajan, yes, bye. So take care. I'll see you tomorrow. Hello friends and welcome to Digimento. So let's begin today's discussion. So we were discussing the last 10 years question paper from unit 10. Okay. So let's continue the discussion. If you have joined for the live session, let me know in the comment section so that we can quickly start the session. Okay. If you have joined the session, let me know. Send me a hi, hello. So we will be continuing our discussion on unit 10 higher education system and the previous year questions from the same. Now, before we start the session, I want to clarify one thing. Yesterday when we were doing the questions, I found out 2-3 questions there was an issue with the PPT, the answer. So it was not an issue with the PPT. Later when I cross-checked it with the UGC website, there was a mismatch. That is why, okay. So that was an error from the website, but I have cross-checked the answers, and yesterday I have given you the right answers only. So I have again cross-checked it. So whatever answers I am giving in class, that is the right answer only. So do not get confused with that. So there was a small issue in the website actually. So that's why. Now, hi Rani, hi Virendra Kumar, hi Rajan. So hello everyone and good evening. Welcome to Digimento. So if a few more others, if you have joined the class, if you can comment, we can quickly start. So let's begin, but before that, this is our channel, and if you have not yet subscribed to our channel, please do subscribe and also press the bell icon for receiving the notifications. So, and if you are preparing for GATE, NTA, UGC, NET or PGT Computer Science, you can avail our online courses. Our online courses are available, and the details of the online courses you will get to know from our website. This is our website www.digimento.com, or you can call to this number for getting the details about the online classes or the online courses. That is for paper 2. So paper 2 that we provide, because paper 1 all the classes are provided on YouTube on our channel itself, and it's provided free of course to everyone on YouTube. So regarding paper 2, you can check our website or you can call to this number. We are providing classes for computer science, NTA Net Computer Science and Electronic Science. Okay, so this is the website and this is the phone number. So few more have joined. Sneha, hello. Senthil, hi. Hello, good evening. So let's begin. So yesterday I think we discussed some around 10-15 questions. I don't exactly remember the number of questions. Let's see. So all these we have discussed yesterday. So this is the question that we will take up now. Who among the following appointed by the governor can be removed by only the President of India? So these four options are given. So all these four bodies, they are appointed by the governor in a state. Now, even though the appointment is done by the governor, so one among them can be removed only by the president. So out of this four, all are appointed by the president. But one out of the four options, only the removal can be done by the president. So who is that person or who is that body? Options are Chief Minister, a member of the State Public Service Commission, Advocate General, Vice Chancellor of a state university. So hello, think out of box. Come up with the answers soon. So I'm waiting for your answers. Let me know your answers, okay? So who among the following can be removed only by the president? So waiting for your reply. D. Lalit has commented D. Okay. Hi Pooja, good evening. Now I'll give you a clue for this question. So clue is that out of this there is one constitutional body. So being a constitutional body, the removal can be done only by the president. So this is the clue for you. I hope with this clue you will be able to answer the question. This was a very easy clue. So definitely you can answer. Good evening Sumati, hello. So Sneha has commented B. Okay, let's wait for others' answers also. I think some of them are only joining the classes. So let's give them some 30 seconds to think about the answer. So let's take some more time. Some 30 more seconds I will give you. Pooja, C. Pooja has commented C. Okay. Rani C. Okay, I gave you the clue that it's a constitutional body, but actually there are two constitutional bodies here, and among them one is the answer. Okay, so two constitutional bodies are there here, and out of that one. So because I said constitutional body, don't go directly to the answer. This is another clue for you. Rani C. Think out of box B. Okay, Virendra Kumar C. Test Das C. Okay. So any other answers? I think we will check the answer. The answer is B. A member of the State Public Service Commission, PSC, the state PSCs and the UPSC. Both UPSC is at the union level and the state PSC, Public Service Commissions at the state level, which is at the state level. All these are constitutional bodies. So appointment is done by the governor for the PSC, but in case of UPSC, appointment is also done by the president. Okay, so PSC appointment is done by the governor, whereas the removal can be done only by the president. Okay, now let's take up the next question. The first open university in India was set up in the state of. So this question is about the first open university. So first open university in the country. First open university in India was set up in the state of. So options are Andhra Pradesh, Delhi, Himachal Pradesh and Tamil Nadu. So which is the right option? Pooja has commented C. Let's check. Let me get some more answers. D, okay, B, okay, A, Anishma has commented A, Sneha B. Let's see. C, Himachal Pradesh. Okay, Gajalakshmi has commented C. Okay, let's see. Shall we? Okay, 17 members are attending the classes, 17 students are attending the classes, but I am getting answers from only a few. So I want all of you to answer the question. This is not just for one person or two. I want everyone. You can simply attempt, okay? There is no negative marking. Secondly, this is only a demo, mock test. So here, you will gain some confidence if you attend. So Sumati has commented B, Delhi. Again, think out of box also B. Okay, I think we will go for the answer. We will check the answer. The answer is A. Andhra Pradesh is the answer. But see, I want to make a clarification here. So, Andhra Pradesh is the answer now. But see, the question was asked in 2011 June. Okay. So, basically, the first open university in India, it was set up in Hyderabad. So, the question was asked in 2001 June when Andhra Pradesh and Telangana was a single state of Andhra Pradesh. But later in 2014, the bifurcation was done. The state of Andhra Pradesh was divided into Telangana and Andhra Pradesh. So, if this question is asked now, then your answer should be Telangana. Okay, now this question was asked in 2011 when there was only one state, Andhra Pradesh, and in the option also there was no option of Telangana, so I could not make it the other way. So if the question is asked now, you should answer it as Telangana. The first open university in India, it was set up in the state of, in the place Hyderabad. So it is in the state of Telangana now, earlier Andhra Pradesh. Now the name of the first open university in India is Dr. B.R. Ambedkar Open University, Hyderabad. So Dr. B.R. Ambedkar, Ambedkar Open University, or Dr. B.R. Ambedkar Open University, which is in Telangana. Okay, now in Telangana, earlier Andhra Pradesh. When it was established, it was definitely in Andhra Pradesh. It was established in 1982. Okay, 1982. Now, second one was established in 1987, which is Vardhaman Mahavir Open University. This is in Kota, Rajasthan. This also, you can just note it down. Vardhaman Mahavir. Who is Vardhaman Mahavir? He is the Jain. Okay, Jain. Vardhaman Mahavir Open University, which is in Kota, Rajasthan. Okay, this is the second open university. First one is B.R. Ambedkar Open University in 1982. Okay, so now it is in Telangana because Hyderabad is in Telangana now. Otherwise, it was established in Andhra Pradesh. So Rani, I was going to ask about the same doubt. Okay, Rani. So I hope you got it. Okay, this I think this is clarified for you now. Okay. So again, Chanchal was giving me the comment A. It was the right answer. Think out of box also A. So Rani, I hope it's clear for you now. You're welcome, Rani. So be clear. If the question is asked now, your answer should be Telangana. But when it was established, it was in Andhra Pradesh. Okay, it is in Hyderabad. B.R. Ambedkar Open University, 1982. Year is not important, but the name is important. Dr. B.R. Ambedkar Open University. Let's go to the next question, which is, most of the universities in India are funded by. So this is regarding the funding of the universities in India. Options are central government, state government, University Grants Commission, private bodies and individuals. So this is the question. So please see the options and then. So this is regarding the funding of the universities. So let's see what is the response. UGC, UGC, C, 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 C. Das A. Can you just think it one more time, Das? So I'll go with the majority. Okay. That's okay, that's absolutely fine. You made an attempt. So it's funded by UGC, University Grants Commission. I'll also give you some more details about the same. Okay. So UGC, when it was formed in, 1945. Okay. So UGC was formed in 1945, and now the purpose of establishing UGC was to oversee the work of the three central universities at that time. It was Aligarh University. So I am talking about 1945. So Aligarh University, then we had the Banaras University and the Delhi University. So, okay, then it was established in 1945, that is before independence. But in 1947, that is after getting the independence, then the scope of the UGC was extended to cover all the universities in India. And then later in 1952, the government decided that all the grants, that is all the fundings, all the grants to the higher education learning institutions and the universities will be given by the UGC. So this is how the history of UGC looks like. So I'll just give you one more time a brief clarification. 1945 it was established, but during the time, that is in 1945, before independence, the purpose of UGC was only to fund three central universities, Delhi, Aligarh and Banaras. Okay. You can remember it as DAB, BAD, anything. Okay, ABD, whatever you want. Then in 1947, when we got the independence, then the universities, UGC was extended. The responsibility of UGC was extended to cover all the universities in India. Later in 1952, it was decided that the UGC will be funding all the higher educational institutions in India. Okay, I hope this is clear for you now. Okay, let's move to the next question. Which of the following organizations looks after the quality of technical and management education in India? So, which one of the following looks after the technical as well as management education in India? So, you have options NCTE, MCI, AICTE, CSIR. So, here you can simply use the elimination technique. Okay. And this is a very direct question too. Even though you do not, if you don't want to use the elimination technique, you can directly come to the answer. This is a very simple question. C. Okay. All of you have gone for C. Okay, let me wait for some more response from other students as well. Okay, so I think I'll go with the majority. So C, most of you have gone for C. No other answers, I guess. So let's see. Answer is C, AICT. What is AICT? All India Council for Technical Education. Okay. Now the AICT, it's All India Council for Technical Education. This is AICT, and it was established in again 1945, that is before the independence, as a national level apex advisory body to conduct survey on facilities available for technical education. Okay, so AICT, now some more details about AICT. It's a statutory body. Statutory means established by the law of Parliament. So statutory body. Now it's also the national level council for technical education. National level council for technical education. Okay, so I hope you know much about AICT because we have already discussed in the class also. So with that hope, I'm moving into the next question. Let's see. Consider the following statements. Identify the statement which implies natural justice. Okay, you have to identify the principle or the statement which implies the principle of natural justice. The first one, the principle of natural justice is followed by the courts in India. So here the courts in India follows natural justice. Justice delayed is justice denied. This is whether it implies the principle of natural justice. Natural justice is an inalienable right of a citizen. A reasonable opportunity of hearing must be given. So which among the following implies natural justice? Now you have to read the option. I'll recommend you to read the option at least 2 times. Okay, then you have to come to the correct conclusion. So let's see. Sarjit has commented as the C option. Okay, let's see some other options as well. D. Okay. C. Okay. C, D, B. Okay. B. Okay. So shall we see the answer? Okay. Answer is C. Okay. Natural justice is an inalienable right of the citizen. Now I'll explain this question because here you can apply some logic or some kind of elimination technique. First of all, let's take each statement. First statement is the principle of natural justice is followed by the courts. No, courts does not follow natural justice all the time. It is the tribunals which follow the principle of natural justice. Okay. Now if you take the other 3 statements, the other 3 statements are individually correct, which means that you will not see anything wrong. So all of them are individually correct. You will not see that anything is wrong here. Justice delayed is justice denied. We know that. Natural justice is an inalienable right of a citizen. Yes, that is also true. A reasonable opportunity of hearing should be given. That is also true. Now you have to find which individually these 3 statements are correct. And if you look into these 3 statements, you will not see anything is wrong here. Now, here is where you have to apply your logic. Like in case of reading comprehension, the 2 options, most of the times what happens, at least 2 options that are given will be very correct. But you have to find out which one is the correct statement for the question being asked. Okay. Now here we need to come to the question. Okay. See, here the question is, which among the statement implies the principle of natural justice? Now, justice delayed is justice denied. It's not natural justice. Again, reasonable opportunity of hearing, this is also there, but still it's not natural justice. Reasonable opportunity of hearing should be given in any case. But what is natural justice? It is an inalienable right of a citizen, which means this is a right that you cannot infringe or which you cannot take away. So this is a right which you cannot take away from a person. So this is called the natural justice. Okay. Optimal statement chosen. Yes, Sabjit. So that is what. We have to choose the optimal one. Maybe 2 or 3 options will seem to be correct individually, but you have to connect the option with your question. So doing this test series or the previous year questions, the idea is not only to give you some more knowledge, but also practice then how you can eliminate certain tips on how you can come at the right conclusion. All these things are very important. That's why we are doing these mock tests, okay? Previous year questions. Now, the President of India. This is a direct question. I hope nobody will make it wrong. But still, don't worry. Even if you go wrong, no issues. You have to attempt it. Okay. The President of India. Many times in the class, we have repeated the same sentence. President of India is the head of the state, head of the government, head of the state and the head of the government. None of the above. So, which one is the right answer here? Now, I'll just give you a clue. Not clue, I want to give you a hint actually. Because many times I have told you in the class that state, the term state and the government can be used alternatively. Or instead of state you can use government, and instead of government you can use state. But here remember that when these two comes together, state, if in a particular statement the term state and the government comes together, then state is a wider concept which represents the country itself, okay, and government represents the council of ministers or the government as such, okay. So you have to find the right answer. Rani A, Dia B, think out of box D, okay. Any other answers? Take some 30 seconds. Think of it really well and then try to answer it. B, A, C, okay. C, A, okay. C. C, A, okay. So shall we check the answers? The answer is A, head of the state. So president is the nominal head, and he is the head of the state, nominal head. Now who is the head of the government? Prime Minister is the head of the government, because the government, it represents to the council of ministers. But you can interchangeably use the term state and government when these two things are used together, that is state and government. When both of them are used together, then the state represents the country itself. So head of the country, the nominal head of our country is the president, whereas the head of the government, that is the council of ministers, is the prime minister. So this is the difference, okay. So both the head of state and head of the government is wrong. So it's the head of the state, okay. Next question. Who among the following holds office during the pleasure of the president? So which means that pleasure of the president. So what does it mean? Let me clarify the question first. So here pleasure of the president means that the president appoints and any time the president can change the person, which means there is no security of tenure. In some cases we have seen that for example, okay, I'll give you an example which is not mentioned here. Supreme Court judges. We have seen that the CJI, the Chief Justice of India, has a security of tenure until 65 years or 6 years. So, in this case, the question is, who among the following holds office during the pleasure of the president? Which means no security of tenure. The president can remove a person. So, Election Commission, CEC or the Chief Election Commissioner, Controller and Auditor General of India, CAG, the Chairman of the UPSC, Union Public Service Commission, the governor of a state. So, which among the following holds the office during the pleasure of the president? So, holding the office during the pleasure of the president of India. Now, this is a direct question from your class only, because if you remember, we have discussed about Chief Election Commissioner, CAG, UPSC. So, there we have discussed about governor also we have discussed. Then we have discussed about the tenure. So, this is a very direct question. I am sure you will be able to answer it. So, please take some time for this question. I want everyone to make it right. Go through the options very carefully. And I will just give you another clue that if you can, there are 4 options given, and out of this 4 options, if you can pick the odd one out, okay, if you can pick the odd one out, that is your answer. So there are 4 options given, and if you go for the odd option, then that is the right answer. So with that clue, I am sure you will answer this question. So take some time, read it again and again. See, bring brainstorm and then try to recollect what we have learned in the class regarding the tenure of all these bodies. Raghavendra D, okay. Let's see, I want everyone to answer this question. So 22 people are attending the class now. So I want 22 reply. So 22 answers. So kindly everyone send your comments, send your answers. Gajalakshmi D, Rani D, okay. Let's see, but before that I want everyone to answer. So I'm getting a lot of comments. Gajalakshmi D, Rani D, Sabjit D, Pooja B, Sneha B. Okay. Okay. I have given you the clue also. So that's okay. Even if it goes wrong, no issues. Please try to give me the answer for this question. I want answer from everyone. This is a very simple question which is directly from our class. So please, I want everyone to answer this question. Chanchal D, okay. So, any other answers? Think for a while. Sneha D, Senthil D, okay. Now I think we'll check the answer. Shall we? Okay. Answer is D. D. Shiva Shankari also commented D. Okay. So why D is the odd one out? Because Chief Election Commissioner, then CAG, UPSC Chairman, all these in these cases we have seen 65 years or 6, whichever is earlier. In case of governor, okay, there is no security of tenure. No security of tenure. Now, to remember this, I'll give you a example. I'll give you a clue how you can remember. Have you heard, or you must have heard actually, whenever, see, who appoints the governor? Governor is appointed by the president. Now, in case of governor, we have seen that governor is the representative of the center in the states. So, the president appoints means we have seen that the president will act on the aid and advice of the Council of Ministers. So, literally, the governor of any state is appointed by the central government or the Council of Ministers at the central level. Now, after every Lok Sabha elections, whenever the government changes, Have you heard the news that the governors are transferred, some governors are being dismissed, etc.? This is because the governor does not enjoy security of tenure. So it is appointed by the central government, actually appointed by president, but the central government will recommend the name of the governor. So the governor does not enjoy any security of tenure. Anytime the governor can be changed, anytime can be removed, etc. Okay. It's a discretion of the central government. Actually, it's a discretion of the president, but president will act on the aid and advice of the central government or the council of ministers. Next question. The aim of value education to inculcate in students is the moral values, social values, political values, or the economic values. Oh, sorry. I'm really sorry. It was like I just pressed the button and then it went. But I hope you did not see the answer. But this is again a very direct question. Ranju commented D, Divya A. Okay. I think that was for the previous question. But anyway, C. Okay. Pooja A, Sarvjit A. So, aim of value education. This is a direct question from our class. Very simple question. So, aim of value education. Lalit A, Kirtana A, Krishna A. Okay. Everyone goes for A. A option is moral values. So, let's see. Okay. I want others also to answer this. So, you have 4 options. Kajalakshmi, I saw it. Sorry, that was my mistake. Actually, for pressing one time, I pressed the arrow key 2 times. Okay, Pooja saw the answer. Okay, then we'll go to the answer. The answer is A, moral values. And this was a very simple question and we have directly taken up this in the class also, isn't it? So, I think that was a very easy question to go for. Next question. Indicate the number of regional offices of University Grants Commission of India. So, how many regional offices does the UGC have? So, how many regional offices? So B, okay, most of you have gone for B. Kirtana B, Chanchal A, Shiva Shankari B, Pooja B. Okay, so what about others? B. Okay, most of you have gone for B. B, okay, B, okay. Can we check the answer? The answer is B, 7. So, do you know which are the regional offices? Okay, I'll give you a idea about the regional offices. So, first one, the first regional office, it is a Southern Eastern Regional Office or called the SERO. Southern Eastern Regional Office. Not important, but just giving you for your understanding. Next is WRO, Western Regional Office. Third one is CRO, Central Regional Office. The fourth one is NRCB, which is Northern Region College Bureau. NRCB, Northern Region College Bureau. Fifth is NERO, Northeastern Regional Office. And next is, sixth one is ERO, which is Eastern Regional Office. And seventh one is Southwest Regional Office, SWRO. So, these are the 7 regional offices. Okay. So, I'll just tell you also where are these offices located. So, basically the first one, SERO, that is Southern Eastern Regional Office. It's located in Hyderabad. Okay. WRO, the Western Regional Office is located in Pune. CRO, the Central Regional Office, it's located in Bhopal in Madhya Pradesh. NRCB, the Northern Regional College Bureau, it's located in Jammu and Kashmir. NERO, the Northeastern Regional Office, is located in Guwahati. Then ERO, Eastern Regional Office, which is located in Kolkata. Then 7th is in Bangalore. Okay. So these are the various regional offices of UGC. Okay. Now let's move to the next question. 1 rupee currency note in India bears the signature of. Now we don't have 1 rupee currency note. This question was asked late back in 2011, but still we need to know that. So 1 rupee currency note in India bears the signature of. So give me your answers, please. B, Finance Minister. B, Finance Minister. Okay, any other answers? C, Governor, RBI. Okay. So, shall we check the answer? C, Governor. Okay. I'll give you a clue. Okay. The clue is that generally who signs the currency notes or whose signature we will see in the currency notes, that person is not the one who will sign the 1 rupee note. So this is the clue for you. So, any other answers? 21 people are attending the class, so I want answers from more number of people. D. Okay. Shivashankari D. Finance Secretary. Okay. Subjit D. Senthil D. Okay. So, Pooja and Rani, if you want to change your answer, I am giving you one more chance. Pooja has gone for D. Okay. Rani, do you want to change your option? Okay. Let's check the answer. Answer is D. Because except the 1 rupee 1 rupee currency note, except the rupees 1 currency note, even now it's there, not widely used. So except the 1 rupee currency note, all other currency note bears the signature of the Governor of RBI, the Reserve Bank of India. But in case of 1 rupee note, the currency bears the signature of Finance Secretary of Government of India. Okay, Pooja, I have already changed. And Rani D. Okay. Okay, so I hope you enjoyed the session. So I'll meet you tomorrow. No, sorry. I'm really sorry. Tomorrow I'll not be taking class. Not that it's Sunday, but I have a small family friend function. So my daughter's best friend's birthday is there. So birthday is not celebration and all. So there is a small function. So we are going there for tomorrow evening. So I will not be taking classes tomorrow. Day after tomorrow, Monday, I'll take the classes. Okay, I'll see you on Monday. So I hope it was a nice session for you also. I hope it built confidence and knowledge also, and it helped you to gain some kind of tricks and tips for your exams also. So we will meet on Monday with the remaining questions, and I'll try to finish it off within 2-3 days so that we can take up the research methodology also before the exam. Okay. So Senthil, convey our birthday wishes. Okay, definitely. And Rani, tomorrow is my birthday too. So happy birthday, Rani. So let's all wish Rani a very, very happy birthday. So very, very, very happy birthday. I wish you a very happy birthday, Rani. And I hope you will have a great day tomorrow and throughout your life. We all of us wish you a very happy birthday. On behalf of all of us, I'm wishing you a very happy birthday, Rani. So have fun on your day and wish all of you all the best for your exams and for your life. So God bless all of you. So take care and I'll see you tomorrow. Bye bye. Not tomorrow, Monday. Sorry. So I'll see you on Monday. Bye bye. So hello friends and welcome to Digimento. So let's start today's discussion. So we were taking up the last 10 years question paper from Unit 10, that is Higher Education System. So let's continue, and if you are attending the classes, let me know in the comment section so that we can quickly start the session and take up the questions. So I hope you had a very good weekend and I hope you have also studied very well in the weekend. So let's start. Hi Lipika, good evening. So others also, if you have joined the class, let me know in the comment section. Okay. So let's start, and this is our channel, and if you have not yet subscribed to our channel, please do subscribe, and also please do not forget to press the bell icon. So please press the bell icon as well, and for receiving the notifications. And if you are preparing for GATE, NTA, UGC NET or PGT Computer Science, you can visit our website. We are providing online classes for the same. So we are providing you classes for the same. You can visit our website, that is www.digimento.com, or you can call to this number for getting more details about the classes that we provide. So this is the website and this is the number. Okay. Hi Rajan. Hi, good evening. Welcome. Now let's take up the questions, but I want at least 4 or 5 people to comment and join the class so that we can start with the questions. Otherwise, since this is question answer session or question discussion, I don't want anybody to miss. So I think we will wait for like 2-3 people more to join. Chandrasekhar Verma, hi Chandrasekhar, good evening, how are you? And Lipika, first question, what's the meaning of flagship? Flagship means the most important, or for which the government has given so much of importance. So that is flagship. Okay. Okay. So I want a few more to join. Hi Lab Singh, hello and welcome. So I think we will start now. There are 1, 2, 3 and 4 people. So I hope others will join by that time. So Pooja has also joined. Good evening Pooja. Chandrasekhar has commented, I'm good and thank you for your support. Thank you Chandrasekhar. And Sumati, yes, Sumati has also come. So now we will start. Okay. So all these questions we have discussed. Yeah, I think this is where we stopped. 1 rupee currency note in India. So we will start from here. Okay. So hi Vanaja, welcome. So this is the first question that we will take up today. So on the first list, you are given certain names of committees and commissions, and you have to find out in which year they were set up. Now, this is my personal comment on this. Such type of questions are little bit difficult because remembering the year and all, it's very difficult, especially because you are not from this background. Now, again, this question was asked in 2011, but in the recent years, what I have observed, the recent trends that we have seen is that such type of very factual questions are very less. So, you don't have to worry about it. Okay. Anyway, let's try to answer this question. Anyways, first Administrative Reforms Commission, that is the first ARC. Second one, Appleby Committee, that is Paul H. Appleby Committee. Then K. Shantanam Committee, second ARC, that is the second Administrative Reforms Commission. So these are the committees and the commissions given. Now you have to find out which year. Even if you ask me, it's very confusing for me, but you can just give a try and understand. Bibin is asking which subject. Bibin, we are discussing paper 1 unit 10, higher education system in India. So if you want to give a try, you can just definitely give a try. Okay. And one thing is that one committee I'm sure about the date, so that will give me the answer. So if you are sure about any one of them, you can find the answer. So I will suggest you to try this question. So Gajalakshmi B, okay, B, okay. Then C, Senthil, okay, yeah. Then Rajan has commented A is 3, okay, and Rajan has gone for B. So I'm sure you are quite confused with B and C, and the reason is that many of you must be knowing that second ARC, this was in 2005 because this is the latest. So with that clue, you will reach at B or C. So I am sure you are confused between B and C. Okay, so let's see what is the answer. Okay. The answer is B. So we know that the second ARC, so this was one clue that I think most of you had. So second ARC was in the year 2005. This is the latest. Now, in most of the cases, at least if you know one among them, you can find the answer. But here it was a little confusing in the sense that there were two options with the same. Okay. So the answer is the first administrative tribunal. It was set up in 1966. The Apple Pie Committee, it was set up in 1953. Then K. Shantanam Committee was set up in 1962. And the second ARC was set up in 2005. So this is the order. So B is the right answer. So at least remember about the second ARC. It was in 2005. Okay. Next. Constitutionally, the registration and recognition of political parties is a function performed by whom? So, constitutionally, which means that as per the constitution or as per the provisions of the constitution. So, it's mentioned in the constitution that the registration and recognition of the political parties in India, the function of recognizing and registering. So, recognizing and registering the political parties in India, this is the function performed by whom? So options are State Election Commission of respective states, then the Law Ministry of Government of India, the Election Commission of India, the election department of the state governments. So this is the question, and I expect all of you to answer this question, because we have okay, this is just a clue, and I'm sure this clue will definitely help you find the answer. So this is a topic which we discussed in the class. Okay. Okay. Pooja has gone for B, the law ministry. Vanaja has gone for C. So I want others also to answer this question. C, okay. Any other answers? C, okay. So most of you have gone for C and a few for B. Okay, I think we will see the answer now. Okay, so Pooja, you have changed to C. Okay, let's see which is the answer. C is the answer, Election Commission of India. So Election Commission of India, even though it works at the national level, even though it's a union body or it works at the national level, it is responsible for conducting the elections at the state level. So state level conduct of elections, and also it is also responsible for recognition and registration of political parties. Okay. Now I'll also tell you why state election commission is not the answer, because the sole purpose or the only purpose of the state election commission is to conduct the election to the local bodies. So conducting election to the local bodies. So what are the local bodies? Municipalities and the panchayats. So municipalities and panchayats are the local bodies. Okay. So this is with regard to election commission. Next question, the members of Gram Sabha. So who are the members of Gram Sabha? This is a very important question. Even though see, this is not just a question from polity, but as an informed citizen, you all should know, you all should be aware about this, like who are the members of a Gram Sabha. So options are, first option Sarpanch, Upasarpanch and all elected panchs. Second one, Sarpanch, Upasarpanch and village level worker. Sarpanch, Gram Sevak and elected panchs. And D option is registered voters of a village panchayat. So who are the members of a Gram Sabha? So I want everyone to answer this question, because it's very simple, and this question needs to be attempted. So everyone should answer for this question. Puri DDD. Okay. Hi Nazrina, good evening. So Gajalakshmi has commented C. Okay. Vanaja D, Lipika C. Okay. Any other answers? A, C. Okay. Okay. So is there any other answers coming up from your side? Sarpanch. You're asking me who is a Sarpanch. Sarpanch is the village authority, village officer. Sarpanch. Puja B. Okay. Think, think, think. I want everyone to answer this. Okay. So, where are the others? Okay, so let's see the answer. You will be surprised to see the answer, I'm sure about it. The answer is D. So, every registered voter of a village panchayat is a member of the Gram Sabha, which means you and me all are members of a Gram Sabha. And the most pathetic fact is that nobody attends the Gram Sabha meetings. So, it's a Sumati, it's VAO, okay. VO, village officer, I think. I'll just check it. Okay, so members of Gram Sabha, every adult member or anybody above the age of 18 years and whose name is enrolled in the voters list. Okay, they are the members of the Gram Sabha. Okay, now regarding this, so regarding the membership in Gram Sabha, you and me, everyone are members, and Gram Sabha is responsible to take the decisions regarding the Gram Panchayat. But unfortunately, most of them do not attend the Gram Sabha meetings. So, registered voters of every village Panchayat are members of the Gram Sabha. Now, Indian Institute of Advanced Study is located in Dharmshala, Shimla, Solan, Chandigarh. So this is the question. Indian Institute of Advanced Study. It is located in which place? So Dharmshala, Shimla, Solan, Chandigarh. B. Okay. B option. Let's see. So Vanaja has commented B. Any other options? Any other guess? So anybody wants to support Vanja or against Sumati A, Divya D, Rajan B. Okay. Let's see. Puvidi Shimla B. Okay. Gajalakshmi B. Kaushalya B. So let's check the answer because it's a factual question. I don't think there is so much to think about it. Answer is B, Shimla. So Indian Institute of Advanced Study, it's located in Shimla. Shivani Pooja, okay, B. Next question. Indicate the number of regional offices of NCT, National Council of Teacher Education. So earlier we had seen a question, the regional offices of UGC. So it is NCT, National Council of Teacher Education. How many regional centers are there? Okay. Six. Okay. Any other answers? A, 4. Okay. Gajalakshmi has gone for 4. Sumati has gone for 8. Lipika C. B, okay. So you have to find out how many regional offices are there. B, okay. Okay. So I think we will go to the answer directly because there is no scope for further scrutiny. So answer is 4. So there are 4 regional offices. Please be aware about all these because we have seen repeated questions asking about the regional offices. If you can remember, well and good. Okay, don't put too much stress to remember all that. So there are 4 regional offices for NCTE. Let's see where are they. So one is in Jaipur, which is in Rajasthan. Then we have one in Bangalore. Now it's Bengaluru, which is in Karnataka. Jaipur in Rajasthan. Then we have one in Bhubaneswar in Odisha. Then we have one in Bhopal. Bhopal is in Madhya Pradesh. So these are the regional offices. Okay. Regional offices of NCT, National Council of Teacher Education. Okay. Now, which of the following rights was considered the heart and soul of the Indian Constitution by Dr. B.R. Ambedkar? So this is a very interesting question. I think you can apply your logic here because which is the most important among all these? So that will be definitely the heart and soul of the Indian Constitution. So you have to find out which one among these four are the most important. So which one is the most important? So that will give you the right answer. So you are given options, answer options: freedom of speech, right to equality, right to freedom of religion, and right to constitutional remedies. So these are the 4 options given to you. So you have to find which one is the correct. So Sumati has commented B, Divya C, Gajalakshmi C. So which one is the most important one? Which one is the heart and soul of the Indian Constitution? Take a while and then you think about it very well because all of you know the answer, but it's just that you will be pushing in some answers because you just want to comment. But then put your brain into it, then you will definitely get the answer. Think which one will be the most important. Rajan has commented D, Nazrina C, Gajalakshmi C. Rajan, why did you change to C? Rajan D, Manaja B. Okay. Let's check who gets right. Okay, Shivani D. Lipika B. Pooja B. Senthil A. Okay. So shall we check the answer? You will be again surprised to see the answer. Answer is D. Right to constitutional remedies. I'll tell you why it is the most important fundamental right, or which why it is called the heart and soul of the Indian Constitution. See, all the others, they are fundamental rights. I mean 4 of them, all of them are fundamental rights. Okay, so fundamental rights. Now, what does the right to constitutional remedy mean? Which means that if the state or the government, if the state denies you any right, so if the state denies you any right, then you can go to the court of law. So you can go to the court of law, you can approach the court of law to get it done. So this is constitutional remedy. The constitution is providing some remedies in case you are not given your rights. So you exercise certain rights, and if the rights are denied to you the constitution is giving you some remedies. Now, I have told you when I taught you fundamental rights that the Article 32, so Article 32 which talks about the right to constitutional remedies, I told you that this is the most important article. Why? Because if you are not given remedy, then how the rights can be implemented? See, the constitution, suppose the constitution is giving you n number of rights, and the constitution is not giving you any solution. If the rights are not implemented, then what will you do with the rights? You have certain rights, but you cannot enjoy it because you cannot legally enforce them. So right to constitutional remedies is the heart and soul of the constitution, because if Article 32 is not there, if there is no right to constitutional remedies, then all the rights which are given to you, the practical application of the rights is null and void. You cannot apply the rights in your life. Okay, so that is why Article 32, or the right to constitutional remedies, forms the heart and soul of the Indian constitution. Okay. Who among the following created the office of district collector in India? So the post of district collector or district magistrate, who has created the post of district collector in India? Lord Cornwallis, Warren Hastings, Royal Commission on Decentralization, or Sir Charles Metcalfe? So who has created the post of district collector or district magistrate? A. Cornwallis. Okay. Vanuja has gone for A. Senthil B, Lapsing B, Lipika D, Sumati B, Gajalakshmi B. Okay, so let's see the answer. Answer is B, Warren Hastings. Now, do not confuse between Cornwallis and Warren Hastings, because Cornwallis is the father of civil services. So Cornwallis is the father of civil services in India, but Warren Hastings is the person who created the post of district collector in India. This is the answer. Now let's check the next question. Fundamental duties of a citizen include. So we have discussed about the fundamental duties, and if you remember, we also discussed about the list of fundamental duties mentioned in the constitution. So here 4 options are given. You have to find out which one is the fundamental duty of a citizen. Respect for the constitution, the national flag and the national anthem. Then to develop the scientific temper, respect for the government, and the to protect the wildlife. So these are the options given, and okay, Pooja has commented B. It's very easy. You have to just eliminate one option, you will get the answer. Okay, you have to only eliminate one option from the given options. You can use the elimination technique, and then you will get the answer. Okay, Rajan has gone for A, Lapsing has gone for B. Okay. Okay, Vanuja B. Any other answers coming up? B. Okay, all of you have gone for one. B. Okay, B is the answer. Why? Because the third option, respect for the government, is not mentioned in the fundamental duty. But you have to respect the constitution. That is mentioned. So, respect for constitution is there, but not the government. Okay. Now, I'll give you an example. In social media or anywhere, you have the freedom to criticize government. You have the freedom to make mockery of the government. So you will see some cartoons and also anything can be done. There are trolls. So anything is there. So respect for government is not a fundamental duty, but respect for the constitution is a fundamental duty. Hi Sukumar. Hi. Welcome. Okay, so we were discussing the question, Sukumar. You can join us now. Now let's see the next question, okay? Shazia Farhat, good evening ma'am. Will you please provide your email ID? I have to ask something related to my studies. Yeah, I'll just put it in the comment section. You can get it, okay? Sukumar ma'am, is this paper 1? Yes. Yes, this is paper 1. And explain the meaning of scientific temper. Okay, definitely. I'll explain that. And now I'll be putting the email ID also. Okay, so you can write it. joicyzia@gmail.com. This is my email ID. Anybody you can mail me. Okay, joicyzia@gmail.com. Okay. Now, Lipika, coming to your comment, scientific temper means use of science or logic in order to question certain things or like observe certain things, etc. Okay, so this is scientific temper. So, scientific temper means application of logic. So, that is scientific temper. Okay, I hope it's clear for you. Now, okay. Okay. Let's go to the next question. The President of India takes oath. So, what is the oath of the President of India regarding? To uphold the sovereignty and integrity of India, to bear true faith and allegiance to the Constitution of India, to uphold the Constitution and laws of the country, to preserve, protect and defend the Constitution and law of the country. So, which one is the oath of the President? So, which one among them is the oath of the President? B. Abinsha has commented B. Radha, hi Radha. Vigila, B. So Das has commented D. Rajan D. Okay. Let's see. Any answers? Any other answers? Lapsing 9A. Okay. Lipika D. Sukumar D. Vanaja D, Sumati D. Okay, I'll go with the majority. So answer is D. So President of India takes an oath in order to preserve, protect and defend the Constitution and law of the country. Okay, to preserve, protect and defend the Constitution and law of the country. Okay, next, India has the highest number of students in colleges after. So from the given options, so India has the largest number of students in the colleges after which country? The UK, United Kingdom, the USA, United States of America, the Australia and Canada. So which one? Abinsha B, Vigila D, Sukumar A. Okay. B, okay. D, A, okay. No idea. A, B, okay. B. Okay, let's check the answer. The answer is B, United States of America. Now, this question was asked in the year 2012. Okay, in the year 2012, this question was asked, and uh, at that time in 2012, after USA, India had the highest number of college students. Now, India is in the third position. Now, first is the US, then next is China, and then we have India. Okay, so US, China, and India. Now, the rank of India is third. Okay. So this is regarding the number of colleges and also the number of students. Okay. Let's move on to the Abinsha. What is the order? First is US. So first is US, then China, next is India. Okay. Third position. India has the third position. Okay. Now let's come to the next question. Now, which of the following statements are not correct? Again, you have to check that whether the question is asking about not correct or not. So, are not correct about the Attorney General of India. So, AG, Attorney General. The President appoints a person who is qualified to be a judge of the High Court to be the Attorney General of India. He has the right of audience in all courts of the country. He has the right to take part in proceedings of Lok Sabha and Rajya Sabha. He has a fixed tenure. So, which one is the correct option? Abinja has commented A, 1 and 4. So, the question is about incorrect statements. Okay, you have to remember that incorrect statements are asked. So A. Okay. So yes, answer is 1 and 4. Let's check. Okay, answer is 1 and 4, which means that the Attorney General does not have a fixed tenure. So the tenure of the Attorney General is not fixed. And secondly, the President appoints a person who is not qualified to be a High Court judge but a Supreme Court judge. If you remember, we have discussed this in the class. So a person who is qualified to be a judge of the Supreme Court is appointed as the Attorney General of India, and he does not have a fixed tenure. Now, Abinsha, ma'am, where are you in Kerala? Basically, I'm from Kottayam in Kerala, but right now I'm settled in Trivandrum, but my hometown is Kottayam. Okay, so Anup Yadav has commented C, Gunjan has commented A, and Das has commented B. Das, I think you might have not noticed the not, okay, not correct. I think that's why you made the mistake. Abinsha from Supreme Court. Yes, Abinsha. So, President has to appoint a person who has to be qualified enough to be a judge of the Supreme Court. Next question. Which of the following can be done under the conditions of financial emergency? So, this question is about financial emergency, Article 360. So, Article 360 of the Constitution, which deals with the financial emergency. State legislative assemblies can be abolished. Now, central government can acquire control over the budget and expenditure of the states. Salaries of the judges of high courts and supreme courts can be reduced. Right to constitutional remedies can be suspended. Okay, so which can be done under the condition of a financial emergency. Okay, this is the question. Now, please read the question very carefully and find out the right answer. Okay. Shazia, thank you so much for sharing your email ID. My pleasure. No issues. Puviri has commented A. Pooja has commented A. Okay, let's check the answer. I'll give you a clue here. So financial emergency is related to finances. It has nothing to do with the security of a country or anything. It is regarding the finances. So I think now you can get the answer easily. Sukumar is asking me, ma'am, when will be the paper 2 CS questions, computer science? I'll have to check it once with the team because I am not handling paper 2. So I'll have to check it and I'll let you know. Okay. So all are going for A. Okay. Lipika also A. Mustafa A. Gajalakshmi has gone for A. Abinsha has gone for A. I don't know what made you think it's A. The answer is D. Because, see, the financial emergency is only concerned about the finances of the country. So, one state legislative assemblies can be abolished. Why state legislature has to be abolished? If there is a threat to the security. So, okay, only then it can be done. Then central government can acquire control over the budget because it's related to finance. Salaries of the judges can be reduced, it's related to finance. Constitutional remedies, why it should be suspended? So answer is 2 and 3. So Sukumar, sorry ma'am, okay ma'am, thank you. No issue, Sukumar. I'll just check it with the team and let you know. Okay, don't worry. We will be taking up the CS questions as well. Definitely, we will cover the previous year questions. Don't worry about that. So, with this we will conclude today, and tomorrow we will continue with the discussion. And meanwhile, I am also planning to take up RM, research methodology, maybe 2 days questions and 2 days research methodology, because we need to finish research methodology also before the exam. So we will plan accordingly, no issues. So everyone do take care, and I'll see you tomorrow the same time, 8 o'clock. So bye bye, take care.